All right. Now you can go over to YouTube
So
and like and subscribe and check us out and put it up on your big screen TVs and watch with all your glory.
we went over and just checked it out.
Yep.
Not streaming. Yep. We are now.
We are now. Now we're live. So now you
So-
guys can all sit in your underwear eating snacks and
The next question is the score 1-1?
that. I'm gonna go find out because I think it's just been a tad too.
Okay, we'll follow it up. Thank you so much. All right, team. How's everybody doing this morning? Hope everybody's doing well. We are monitoring the chats, so feel free to ask us questions, share your thoughts. Happy to engage with you.
Not all your thoughts. I mean,
Well,
let's think about things before we say stuff.
Yeah. These are pool players we're talking about.
You know what? You got a good point. There's a question. Where's Mike? Probably in bed. No, you don't know where Mike is. Mike will be here shortly, though.
Yeah, he surely will.
He'll be here.
And shout out to Mike for giving us a hand yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Yep. Our audio,
much improved.
Little nightmare that we had there.
Much improved.
All fixed up.
Yeah. My bad. Oops. Oh, little late. There we go. Right. Trying to get in the groove. There goes the one ball, looks like.
Really good break there.
Where'd the cue ball go?
Yeah, that went down too.
Well,
so he made a ball in on the break, made a one in on the break, and lost the cue ball a little bit. So it is going to be Alex's turn up to the table. And a 1-2-1 match going on right now. Both players going to 7.
Interesting. So, okay, yeah, it's race to 7. Track. Pockets 2. Trying to give above the 3 ball there. It's a little tricky to get over here for the 4.
He's going to have to probably come down 2 rails. Like he's putting some low lefts on there. Try to
might hit that good.
Great shot.
Hit that very well.
Perfect shot.
Okay, he's got that combination.
He's got to take his time that he doesn't let that 4 ball. He's pretty much going to have to hit that square on that 5 to get that in there and hold it there so it doesn't roll away from him.
And don't forget about where your cue ball is going to go. Play a combination. Oh, that's going to be the problem.
Yep. So you just
4 ball didn't stay.
Yeah, and the cue ball walked back out on him. A couple little issues there. Get a good overhead look at it. And might squeeze by it. No.
Good effort on the bank.
Wait for it. Oh. Is he going to tuck up behind that 8 ball? Yes, he is.
Certainly
What an amazing shot that was.
Yeah, you know how it is. Sometimes you get a roll, sometimes you don't.
Oh my God, do I know how it is? That's how I win most of the games I play. It's luck. Jeez.
So nice little hit there.
Kick hit on that. See if he can get as lucky as Alex did. Nope. Alex is gonna have a pretty good look at this. Now that's a tough shot. I mean, I know they're C+ players, but do you cut that or do you?
I think you go for the cut here. You're going to bring the cue ball back down table. Hopefully, if you overcut it, 4 ball lands safe on the short rail and you're back down table. I would go for this ball. Well, this is this is a safety as well. I mean,
it's a good safety. I mean,
it's going to force a bank
with the diamond table though. That is just a hard stop shot because the harder you shoot these, the more it'll tighten up. He elects to play safe, get down behind that 8 and 9 ball, behind the 7 perfectly. Let's see if Alex likes to jump. Looking at it, nope. Just gonna try to masse around that.
I think he's going 2 rails. Oh no, he's able to see the edge.
Yep. Just a little bit of a masse on that. See if you can keep that down there. Oh, tuck right up behind there.
Yeah. So here we are again. I'll go for another kick.
He's got Eric scratching his head on that one. I was going to come off the rail and try to kick at it. Gets a good hit on it. That's one of those, just a little bit of wacky up there.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to try to control both of those balls off of that kick and try to,
winding up on it that much to make sure that you hit it. Try to use transition just so it. I just like the way it looks better. It's a little softer on the eyes.
Sure.
All right, Alex approaching the ball. Very mechanical, methodical. Let's stay down on this. And gonna have to make that 4-ball travel a little bit though. See if you can get it. Definitely has a pretty good look at it. Might have to come rail first on that just to get it to start moving. Again, thank you all for joining us. This is our first match of day number 2. This is the low side of the tournament. We got the high side playing as well today. They should be finishing up today. I heard rumors that they might keep the finalists until tomorrow and have the finalists from the high bracket, the low bracket, and the ProAm tournament, which will be commencing today around 2 o'clock, all play tomorrow, which should make it really interesting and get as many views and as many people on cam as we can tomorrow.
Oh,
wow,
what a
great kick. Alex acknowledging that. Now, if that would have been me, people would have looked at me like, yeah, you wanted to do that.
Yeah, so nice shot, but look at the reward.
Yeesh.
Welded to the 7-ball.
Well, basically, for the way I would do that shot, I don't know which side you can come off of, but I will go to the rail and straight back at the ball. You're basically not putting anything into it and kick that right in the corner. Looks like he's going to elect to try to do a little safe here.
Got to move this. 7's got to move here. Okay.
Yep. So he did move, and he did get that ball at the table a little bit.
Well,
that's not a bad shot.
No,
not a bad shot at all.
It's about all you could really ask for.
There's a possible almost straight on bank here.
Yeah, the bank is definitely on.
Yeah, plays
that definitely on. You just got to feel confident enough to hit it.
Yep. You don't want to go too hard on this either because you don't want it to tighten.
So he didn't want to.
You know what? That would have went. That is perfectly on line to have gone.
But you would have to hit that a little harder to get out there.
Yeah.
Get her out.
But he had his mind set on trying to get behind that 9-ball to do that.
I agree.
Oh, little quick on that firing. Well, now you have a choice. Do you play safe again, or do you carry him off the 7 into the 8 with just a little bit of draw?
You could maybe try to play a 2-way shot, bank the 7 down the bottom left, and use this 9 for cover and still have the 8. But that's a real touchy shot. No, this is a good shot. This is a good shot. I like it. I like it.
I think Eric can still see it.
He had 2 balls to get behind. He could hide the 7 behind the 9, or the cue behind the 8.
Here's where I kick the 7 into the 9 and call the 9 in the side pocket, just in case. Or he's going to go for it. Going to put the 7 down here in this corner.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shot.
What a great shot that was. Great look at that. Now it's just 8 in the corner and we'll roll around. Probably go 2 rails to come back out and put the 9-ball in the opposite corner.
I think ideally 2 rails.
One. I would elected to put it on the short side.
Yep. Good shot.
A little bit tougher ball control there, but very, very well done.
Nice.
All right.
Nicely done.
That's going to put our score up. Alex is going to be up, or Eric is going to be up 2-1.
2-1.
Very good. You guys have given it their all this morning, and I want to thank you guys for giving it your all and joining in and having some fun with us this morning. I'm watching some amazing pool by some amazing players up here in Raxx on Long Island in Hempstead, New York. This is our first time. Well, second time. We were here yesterday, so I guess it's no longer.
Yeah.
We'll just do a continuance. So yeah, this is our first time up here at Raxx, and honored to be the ones chosen to do this memorial and bring this to you guys. And we're going to find out a lot more today about Ginky and his contributions and everything, and why this memorial is actually taking place for him. And get some people in here and hear some good stories that I've kind of heard in the background being talked about him and everything like that. So,
Well, my understanding is the memorial is going on the 13th year at this point.
Yep.
And they had a bit of a break for a while. I think maybe when Steinway's closed up for a little while, might have
they've
created.
had this at a few different places.
Yeah,
you know? Yeah, very awesome.
All right, so Eric, the break. Looked like that was a dry break, unless I missed something.
Yes, one went in. No, maybe.
Yeah, must have missed one. Yeah, one went in.
Yeah, one to go in. I think that would be the 4-ball. It's kind of missing. All right, so we're gonna try a combo here. Tough shot, no. Unless he was playing for the save. We're gonna say he was playing for the save. Nice little hit on that.
Yep, nicely done.
Very nicely done. Gives him a little bit of a window to see that 1-ball, but I don't think he's gonna be calling any shots on that. He's gonna try to leave it right back behind that 5-ball, or not, or just give it a whack, see what happens. Now, you call the 9 in the corner.
Oh, let me go back. Go back to your other view so I can look at it a little better.
I mean, the 1 is makeable.
Yeah, I'm not sure you call the 9 here. I think
just make the 1.
Just make the 1 is because it should go past the 4 and the 9 and give you a chance for the 2. Just to be about speed.
The two has it's going to be pretty precarious to get that. Make a clean shot on that 2-ball. Also, though.
I think you can get out there 2 rails. Let's see how he does it. He might go right into the 9, like you said.
He might. I don't know if he called the 9.
I'm not sure he did.
I don't think he did, but
I had a feeling you could have rolled the ball and it would have fit in there between the balls and went 2 rails out, but we won't know.
They're discussing. Not sure exactly what they're discussing, but a lot of these guys do know each other. A lot of people from up here are in the area. We got a bunch though from down by us. We got
the
Scott Hawes is up here with I'm sorry, I forget his name.
Cole, last name.
It was Cole. Yeah. Oh yes, Cole. That's right. So he's up here with him. We got Dylan Spore from up here. We got Brad Kreisky from down by us. Aiden Wagner, who we consider kind of part of us. He's from New York.
I'm familiar with Aiden.
Yeah. Great young player. A lot of great young players. I mean,
well, in my opinion, in the last 7 years or so, 6 or 7 years, the sport has really picked back up because it really seems to me died out.
Right. Well, I think that's a lot from all the backroom smoky bars that people think that pool was played in all the time.
Yeah.
You know,
I think a lot of it goes out to the streamers that have gone out there and exposed the sport and spent a lot of sweat and tears because you're not getting rich off of it. So you're out there grinding, trying to bring the sport to fans because we're a fan of the sport as well.
Oh, absolutely.
And we're always learning. And so what we're trying to do is sort of impart that message and share our experiences. It's a bit of a grind, but it's helped the sport, in my opinion.
Absolutely, I think so too.
Yeah,
we're not doing this to get rich, folks. Trust me, we're doing this. I always say I'm doing it for the players, especially the ones that get to go back and look at their selves play and learn from it and enjoy it. And
well, you look at these guys. You're C+ players, right? They're getting it up. they're getting an opportunity. I'm sorry, stop the review. They're getting an opportunity to get on, you know, essentially prime time, the main stage for a little bit, and to get an experience and share it with their friends and family, and get a chance to see how they competed. And we got a little feedback from some of the equipment in the area. Excuse me. And interesting. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so we're basically trying to just help grow the sport. A little distracted. We get a little feedback on the phone here.
Sorry about that. Just helping Ampy out with some of the stuff with digital pool and trying to get
Oh, excuse me, guys. I
No,
turned the wrong
you know what
one.
we gotta do? Let's take a second.
Let's switch
Let's
these.
switch these so that we can control our own thing.
Yeah.
Now wait, give me 1 second here before we pull those out of there. Let's just do this. All right.
Testing. There we go.
Now wait. Now let me see if I
Yes, it's so much better.
had our little pluggy switched the wrong
Yeah,
way.
and apologize.
Every time we go to golf, we turn the other person's off, and we just call for your ears anyway.
Yeah, apologies.
Yeah, we don't care. Actually, we do. We're trying to make this
where
the best we can.
are we? Still the same. We're 2-1. Eric. Eric is looks like he's going to run out this wreck here.
Really? You
Yeah.
had to say that.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, that's right.
I've got
Mike says
confidence.
there is no commentator curse.
I got confidence. Let's see.
Yeah, they're both really good players. Alex better pick it up a little bit, or we're going to start riding him.
He's right there. He's
Yeah,
right
oh yeah.
there.
Oh, this game hasn't even started yet. Nice shot. Can he get down there? Just
Yeah. Good
slow it down
speed.
a little bit. Good speed. Just a nice little slow roll into the side pocket. No, he's looking to go all the way up.
Yeah, I think it made me a little
Think
nervous
that
going.
side-
Yeah, it made me a little nervous too.
What, going in the side pocket?
Yeah, I'd probably
Really?
get a little nervous with it. Yeah, probably. I think it's a better percentage going down the rail in the corner here.
That looks like he's. Yeah, see,
Oh,
now with these diamond tables, and I know these guys are used to playing on them, but
oh, just hit that a little thick.
yeah, now what he's got to natural rolls a center ball that should roll back down to where the cue ball is, maybe a little bit lower. But
Yeah, hopefully a little lower.
if he puts any high on this, it's coming right in this side pocket.
Yeah, I think he's stuck with high.
Oh, he is on the rail.
Yeah, he's on the rail.
He's
So
putting
that's
a little bit of right. Now he's putting left. Now he's back to center.
well, some players
the
do
third
that.
time I've
Some
seen-
some players do that. They
Oh, what a great!
sort of do this pivot.
Is he gonna get a good or bad leave out of this? Not a very favorable leave, but I think that's still a makeable shot. Now, see, in my eyes, because every time I take this shot, I would scratch on it no matter what I do. So I would bank this.
Oh no, this
Oh,
is a
no,
cut all day long.
No, not for me. You haven't seen me play pool yet. Wait do you see this?
All right, nicely done.
Yes, you know, I couldn't have done it. I would have scratched. I know I would have scratched. Just how I roll. Just how I roll.
You know your game.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Exactly. So I would have banked that. And the reason, I mean, I'm really decent at bank shots because my ball control after shot is so horrible that I had to learn how to. I have safety myself more than anybody has ever safety me in their lives.
I often say, why? There's someone say, why do you put so much spin on the ball? Because I'm out of line all the time.
Exactly. You should just be high-low center. You know what? No, maybe your game can be high-low center.
I'm trying to get back in line, man.
That's what Dylan. Whenever Dylan says, he's like, all he has to do is hit that a little bit higher center. I was like, Dylan. He's like, well, you never have to hit that. No, you never have to hit that.
Yeah, when you're on line for everything, when you're where you're supposed to be on the shot line, everything is much easier.
You're basically a pro player. Stop it. Yeah. All right. Eric at the table to break it is rack and break your own winner breaks here. So we'll See what Eric can do. See if he can keep the cue out of the out of pocket here.
Cue ball's down again. Okay.
I'm gonna say no. No, he couldn't keep the cue out.
No, and drop the 3 ball. It looks like, or it's hard to tell. A little bright.
7 ball.
7 ball.
Yep. So that's going to bring Alex back up to the table, being down 1-3. Still plenty of time in this race to 7.
Yeah, so I think the 7 ball's still up there. Maybe it was the 5 that fell.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
you are right.
So let's see what we got here. Go back to the top view. So he's looking to try to. I don't know if he's trying to make this or not.
I think we're going to try to
To
play
play
safe
safe.
and leave that cue behind the 3.
Oh, well, so that is yeah, perfectly done.
All right. Looks like Eric's going to try to 1 rail kick at that. He has that 2 ball in his way. But he should be able to come back across on that. Oh, can you just shut that Raxx logo on and off? That's neat. I thought it was glued. I thought it was glued to the table. I thought maybe they spray painted that on the table and we'd have to scrape it later.
Yeah.
This is a tough shot. That 2.
Yeah, it's bellied right up on that 3 ball. So he doesn't. He's going to have a hard time spinning it enough.
Yeah.
The pocket's right in the way.
Well, he's going to try going around the other side, see if he can get at that.
I don't see this.
No, that was tough going that way. The only way that he could have done it was maybe gone to the left side of the center pocket and really put some Spanglish on that.
Yeah, I think maybe he knew that anyway and was just trying to tie some balls up over here. So
that's possible too. Thank everybody out there for joining in on this beautiful Sunday morning. I'm not sure how it is at our home back in Pennsylvania, but here we woke up to sunshine and
it's a little crisp.
Little crisp this morning, but
it's okay.
At least it's not crisp and raining.
That's right.
I mean, it's been raining for 6 weeks straight. It feels. My dachshund had to build an ark for himself because of the high water levels.
Pockets that 1 ball. See if he's got enough angle.
Looks like he got enough for that 2 ball.
Yeah, he does for the 2. Now, whether he was trying to get above the 3 to play the 3-9 or get under the 3 and play the 3 up in the corner.
Like he's trying to go forward, but he's definitely going to come off that 3 ball if he tries that.
So he's trying to set up for the 3-9 combo.
I don't. No, I don't think he went far enough with that.
Yeah,
no.
I don't think so either. And
yeah, he's shaking.
Looking at this angle, even the 9 ball going past the 8 was tight.
Oh yeah, that is a lot tighter than I thought. Yeah, he's just going to try to
play safety
that now.
Yeah, just try to maybe get underneath the 7 ball.
That's a beautiful thing. He tried something, didn't work, kept his composure, and
that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to find other options, other ways to solve the equation, for sure.
Not smack your stick down on the table and walk away pouting for a minute.
Yeah.
And come back and whack it and hope it works. Looks like he can just see that 3 ball. Can he just get a great shot?
Nicely done.
And is he going to get the square up? But what a great shot to even just touch that ball.
So this will give you a natural angle for the 4 if you can pocket the 3. Just got to concentrate making the 3 ball here. Oh, safety play was on. Again. Okay, all right. Uh-oh.
Huh.
We got a ghost in the machine somewhere floating around.
Our monitor just went off and blinked right back on again. While I was touching my cell phone, don't know what that means, but oh no.
Yeah, that's gonna be. So I think he's gonna be on 2 here, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's So, did he foul beforehand? I'm not. I don't remember.
I wasn't watching either.
I don't remember.
They are implementing the 3 foul rule, so if you can snuck your opponent.
Yeah, if
twice.
he's not on 2 yet, he might be on 2 soon.
Right.
We'll see. Not sure what the play is here. He's gonna thin off of the 3 ball and send a cue ball down table.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to hide the actual
Yeah,
3
that's great.
behind the 9 ball. That was a great shot.
It was. It's not gonna leave much of an option here.
I mean,
We're gonna have to go behind and kick at the short rail.
There's a hair you might be able to see that.
If you're going to, better go get John Lehman. There he is. There he is. Hold on, his change views here. John's over. Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Oh, and
there we
he
go.
did hit that. What a great hit.
Sorry, guys. I was trying to get to the right camera and just couldn't get there fast enough.
Yeah, John joining us for this tournament this weekend as the official, I guess.
Yeah. Does John? Is he?
He has to be from the area.
I would think so.
I would assume so. Now I don't know. Maybe we'll get him to sit in with us a little bit later on. And talk
that would be
us.
awesome.
First time I've ever met John was yesterday. Seems like a very personal person.
Yeah, and for me, it was kind of amazing because I guess 5 or 6 years ago, I was just getting starting out streaming. Who I'd never thought I was going to be involved with a lot of the pros, being involved with the pros as much as I've been involved with them, but I would have never imagined it. And being able to shake hands with John was like thrilling.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thrilling for me. So, all I see him on the matchroom events and all the big tournaments. So, a little starstruck, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, that's good to be starstruck. I mean, it's exciting when you watch a player on stream or on the professional and whatever it is. It gets excited to see that player, and then we actually get to see and meet them in person. And and most of the people are pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree.
And they will talk to you, and they won't snug you off. And I went out to Vegas for BCA, and I got in there. I had my suitcase and my sticks, and I'm trying to walk after a 5-hour flight, which I shouldn't be. You know what I mean?
Right.
And there's Shane Van Boening sitting at the bar, and I'm walking. I'm like, and I hate bothering people. Right. I hate stopping anybody. I don't care if you're, in my eyes, famous or just a regular. I don't like talking because everybody got shit to do.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. They don't want to be.
Yeah, why would I want to bother? But I was like, you know what? This could be a once in a lifetime opportunity for me. So I stopped. I put my bag, put my pool stick down, and I walked over. I said, "Would you mind?" He's like, "Oh, come on in." Bang, like that. Took a picture of him, and it was an awesome little experience. So
that's awesome. And it's good for the sport.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yep. All right. So Eric lined up this 6 ball. I'm not sure if he's banking it cross side or playing safety.
I think that was an all-out safety on that one.
Did well.
What a great shot!
Did well.
Now, why he wouldn't go for the side pocket on that, I'm not quite sure. But it looks like Alex Kenga. It looks like he's gonna go rail first.
Good kick.
He didn't really have much more he could have done with that. It's not like.
No, you're going for a good hit.
Yeah.
It's pretty close to the 9. I'm hoping to get. You can't really get lucky with the 9 ball in this format, but get that 9 ball moving, get away from the 6.
Good. LI Billiards Elite checking in. This is Greeny from JIP Billiards and Wayne from
TTMD Billiards Streaming. Yeah, I'm out here assisting today. JIP. They're kind enough to invite me to come out.
And we're
thrilled to be here.
Oh, that's great. We do appreciate the help. Yeah, I tell you what, this Raxx pool room, it's a hell of a place.
Beautiful.
You don't see too many places like this. Well taken care of. Great staff. The staff is unbelievable. This place, when we left here last night, which was around 11:30, this place was packed, and not just with all the tournament players, just with people.
Yeah, it started to pick up.
Oh my God,
it's getting a little bit of nightlife.
Yeah, around 9 o'clock they had a DJ come on last night. I saw there was a DJ. I was going to say spinning the records. There's a DJ pressing buttons last night and making sounds loud.
And
But yeah,
mixing. He was mixing it up.
yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was. He was throwing some '80s in there, and you saw a lot of younger people looking around like, "The hell is this old country music?" When it was like our '80s rock music, But yeah, what a great place, and you're absolutely right. LI Billiards. I don't know your name or anything like that. Hopefully, you'll let me know who you are. I don't have to say your handle all the time, but thank everybody out there who's watching for tuning in and checking out the Ginky Memorial Tournament Day 2. We are live from Raxx Billiards up in Hempstead, New York. JIP Billiards, also multi-streaming out to Mike, Ship to Cash, and also Action After Dark, and be little conglomeration of some fun people. That's for darn sure.
Yeah. Tournament directors,
What
promoters of the sport.
great shot there for Eric.
Excellent shot.
Excellent shot off of that.
Looked awful excited after pocketing that 8-ball.
Yeah,
Saw a little bit of excitement
hopefully
there.
Can grab it back in a little bit.
Yeah. Awesome.
Great
Nicely
shot.
done.
Great shot.
So Eric up 4-1.
We're gonna throw a little 15 seconds at you here. One of our sponsors. All right, well, that got cut off a little early. So
It's all right.
switch that up so it doesn't run again.
Yeah. Got you. Let me get to the super cam.
All right, get up here with our brake cam. You guys can check us out.
Wing ball down.
Very nice. Get that cue out of there. And he does have a shot at the one. Looks like it might sneak by that 2-ball. And that would be his best chance. Yeah. If anybody's interested in doing any on table advertising, you just saw Raxx logo on the table. We put a logo on there for every break. We're gonna start switching the logos around every match or so here, so everybody can get their fair share. But if anybody's interested, give us a call and let us know. I think he was trying for the combo on that and just got on the outside of it a little bit. If any players that are here right now are listening and you're not playing, if you guys want to sit in on the stream and do some commentating, come on over. That's one of my big things is I love to have the players sit in and talk about not only their game but what they're observing and how they observe it from a tournament point of view. Come and jump on in. Every time I ask people to do that, like, oh, no, I don't want to be on the air. 3 minutes later, all right, get up. No, this is fun. This is fun. Of course it's fun, or we wouldn't be doing it in the first place, for one thing. And it's amazing, like, everybody's like, oh, I wouldn't know what to talk about. We're pool players. We're going to talk about pool. You know what I mean? You don't have to be a Joe Rogan or a Howard Stern or something like that.
That's right.
You got to love what you're doing here. And you wouldn't be out here playing if you didn't love what you're doing in the first place.
I agree. 100%.
So for people to come over here and get on, everybody's all nervous at first, and all of a sudden, hey, do you mind when I come back next week? Can I get on? Absolutely, you can get on there, buddy. Yeah. And besides, it's less talking I have to come up with. Nice little
good safety play.
Safe play
Again,
there.
welded that too.
Is he tucked up? Yeah,
he's welded right on that too.
What a great shot that was. He's gonna have to probably go up against a short rail and come back with some. Nope, he's going 2 rails.
Yeah,
he's gonna go 3. 1, 2, 3, and a hit and a make.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
That was a great little shot there. Nicely, very nicely done.
It's a little bit past the pocket here. Yeah. No, he's going for the bank.
that a 7-rail bank shot? Well,
No, I think
oh.
he was trying to play across corner
Oh.
there and try to shorten the angle. Just didn't quite shorten the angle up.
And you know what? He's up 4-1. You can let that fly a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
See, I don't get myself up 4-1, so if I don't get myself in that situation where I can just let something go like that, that's why I like to keep all my games really close. I'm not letting anybody let me know I can win. Yeah. That I don't think went as he had planned it. So
No, that was a miss. I think he's going to go up here in the bottom right-hand corner.
yeah, it looks like he's going to try to sneak that down there. It does go. If you get it close to the pocket, I would have went. All right, let's see if Ballots can get himself back in the groove here and start making some balls. Alex again is Ambi's. Say brother. I want to say brother.
I think that's what he said. Yes.
Of the tournament director here at for the Ginky Memorial Tournament. You see, my girlfriend Sherry is tuned in and watching. Again, happy birthday, baby.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you so much for the week. We spent the week up in wine country at her favorite winery.
There. Oh. Sorry, guys.
I don't know who has a favorite winery. It's like me having a favorite rum place that delivers to my state store.
Nice effort.
Yeah.
There by Eric. That was going to be a tough.
Quite get that.
Yeah, that was going to be a tough combination, no matter what. Yeah. Just need to stop this ball.
Yeah, quick stop. 4 in this. Basically, yeah, 2 stop shots in a row here and a little roll on that 5.
It's okay. So just roll through this ball, pocket in the side. It'll give you an angle for the 5. Even if you go long or short, you should be able to get on the 6.
True. A tough shot, a little buried in that side pot on that side.
Yeah. So
great little shot comes back out square.
Yeah, even if he's straight, he can get on the 6. So he's in great shape here.
Unless he just hits us a little bit too hard. But then again, he'd be all right there. He
can
can roll that up for the 8.
Play in the 6 in the top left corner if you wanted to, or in the top center side. A lot of options here.
There's a little bit of English coming back off that second rail.
It's gonna be okay. So we'll be able to pocket the 6 and get around that second diamond up the top rail there, that long rail. For the 8.
Float it back out towards the 9 ball.
Yeah, should be fine here.
His brother screaming as he's ready to Ambi on the mic, putting up tables and everything like that.
That's right.
While his brother's down on the shot.
So he hit a little bit more pace than I was expecting. He could have really just rolled this ball. He didn't really have to hit so firm. Yeah. Maybe a little bit of nerves. That's why I'm taking a deep breath there.
Yeah. So now this is just basically a stop shot also. And that'll give you a perfect angle to come back for that 9. That definitely clears the ball all the way downtown there.
Maybe just a little bit of draw shot stroke.
I think he's trying to go for the side though. I lied.
It's hard.
He was going for a double bank kick carom, and he makes it.
Nope.
Oh,
nope. That is about as deep as it could be in the pocket.
Yeah, that's basically hanging off.
And so even though the 8 is sitting right where it's at, this is a touchy little shot.
Oh, he's looking at looking, seeing that is actually back behind the nipple.
Yeah,
he's gonna have to draw that ball.
This is a little touchy shot.
He's gonna have to draw that ball out of there. He's down on his stick, but then again, his tip of that stick can go anywhere. would be a real.
Yeah,
And what a
that's
great shot that was.
yeah. I mean, I don't think he quite got there, but
could do it another foot would have been perfect. But
that's a tough one.
it says he's gonna have to go.
That is a tough one.
Definitely cuts in the corner, but he's gonna have to
And
go
the cue
14,
ball's going to be
15 rails
cue ball's
to
going
get
to be
that back.
moving. You know, you got to watch not scratching the bottom right hand corner.
He plays safe.
Not a bad play.
I tell you
Not
what.
a bad play. Listen,
There's my inexperience. I would have went for it and see how many rails I could have got off that cue ball before it went in one of the pockets.
It would have probably found that bottom right hand corner as well.
I'm not saying it would have, but it would have been spectacular on the way out of there.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and change angles here real quick. He
Go to the side.
Yep. Shoot.
Oh, and he gets a piece of it, and he
almost gets the jelly roll.
I think Alex would have stood up and smacked him with his stick. I swear it. All right, now back to the. What do we do here, folks? What are you looking at doing?
Yeah, well,
looking at making it, or are you looking at just putting down the short rails, splitting?
I definitely would be banking this one, but you know,
getting a room. Well, I think that was kind of a twofer. He went for it.
It is,
and he kind of
that's about as good as you can ask
that
for.
was probably the best safety shot that I've seen. Alex,
it's a two-way shot.
Eric is smiling real big when he comes back across. He knows.
Yeah, it's a two-way shot. He's trying to make the ball and get position for the 9, but man, couldn't put it any better than that for a safety.
So. Now Eric just made a bank shot using this part of the table. So if he can get a little bit of left on there, he might put this in.
No. Okay, it's gonna be ball in hand.
Ball in hand. He did hit it, but neither of the balls hit a rail afterwards. So that's ball in hand for Alex. Now he has to make both these balls. He has to get back in this game with these shots.
Well, it's a natural angle to play. Let me go ahead and switch cameras here real quick. So I would play the 8 ball into the top right-hand corner
and just let the cue ball
and let the cue ball just go off of that long rail and then just release a little bit to the left, and you can play the 9 on the side.
That's what it looks like he's doing. He's hitting the cue ball just left.
Just gonna avoid the side pocket. Yep. Should be fine. That's
beautiful
fine.
Shot.
So now you're gonna play the 9 in the side pocket, bottom side. Good to go.
And he needed this. He needed this win right here. Even though it's only a 4-1 game right now, 4-1 match. You got to get something to keep your head in.
Keep it, and keep him off the hill. Yeah. Keep him off the hill. That's helpful.
All right.
4-2. Alex Estevez is trailing Eric Garcia in a race to 7. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart, and we have Greeny in the booth from JIP Billiards, and we're covering Ginky Memorial. I'll get it out.
Say that again.
Ginky Memorial. There we go. Covering the Ginky Memorial. Man, it's a tongue twister.
Those freaking mics keep cutting out.
I think you need a drink. Tongue getting stuck. And we're going to be here until Monday, as planned, until tomorrow.
That'd be me.
All right. Somebody stopped over here and wanted to get some information about how to get another stream set up. So we're getting that squared away. Right now we've got Alex to break. Excuse me. All right, so it looked like nothing on the break there. Dry. right. So Greeny's trying to get the tournament director, I believe, on the mic. Alex playing a bank shot, going to bring the. Oh, I think he would have had a chance to make that one if it had just cleared the set, the 7 ball there. My bad. Pockets the 1. Oh, welcome to the booth, Mr. Dylan Spore. Now we're going to turn up your mic. There you go.
What's up? What's going on?
Well, we're sitting here watching Alex Estevez versus Eric Garcia. Currently, Eric leads 4-2 in a race to 7. Right now, we'll have Alex at the table. And that is about up to speed.
Is that all?
That's about all. Having a good time. How about you?
I was about half asleep.
Well, I'm glad you're awake.
I'm here now.
Well, you need to wake up. You're getting ready to shoot here in
4 hours.
4 hours. I was to say a couple hours, but
I was like, I could have got a good nap in. Well,
pardon us for ruining your good time.
We're here.
All right.
We got all our chats up and looking around.
I think so.
Sort of. What's YouTube look like? Anyone over there?
I don't know. Get over there and check it out.
Well, you got the mouse.
Oh, man. All right.
Kind of can't do nothing.
Okay.
Here we are. No one on YouTube. Well, there's 7 people on YouTube. Most of them are watching on their TV, so they can't really comment.
That's all right. That's okay. I'm not hurting my feelings. Just get pop over there, and you're gonna get the best viewing over there on the YouTube channel. So, anyway.
For sure. Looks like we got 25 people watching on Facebook, which is always good.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that shows every page or if that's because you were streaming. Okay, because we're streaming through multiple pages. I'm not sure if it's just showing the people viewing for each page.
Make sure I'm muted on my phone here so we don't hear nothing. See what it looks like over on the. I think we're viewing the ship to cash page. So let's see what JIP looks like. Boy. Here we got Natasha saying good morning to us. Good morning over there. We got 21 people over there too, so I think it's pretty linked up.
All right. We're just not seeing all the chats from every page.
No.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so excuse me, Eric working his way around the table. The issue right now is going to be that 6 ball. 6-9's not wired anywhere, so you're not playing that.
All right, let's get some more shots in here.
Yeah, let Dylan control the camera for a little bit.
My camera guy's failing over here.
I'm taking advantage while I can.
Taking advantage of failure?
No, taking advantage of you being the cameraman for a little bit.
Oh, that's scary. Camera might fall off the wall.
So a much improved overhead camera for today.
Yeah, it looks much better.
Yeah, it certainly does. I had adjusted brightness yesterday. It was couldn't get to it because it's above the table, and so we had to adjust it after the event yesterday. Looks great.
Yeah, they stopped playing around 11 o'clock last night, so that allowed us to get up there real quick and do what we need to do. Wasn't really long. It was like 5 minutes, if that. Adjusted it back to where it's supposed to be. Tried to cut the 6 in, just undercut it a hair. I like just coming off the rail, center high. Nothing fancy. Looks like he's aiming a bit lower, so maybe he's punching.
Trying to take it 2 rails and around.
That's a pretty good shot. So we were mainstreaming through JIP Billiards, but we also got Ship to Cash. I think Action After Dark.
Action After Dark. Here's one more.
I'm not
Sorry,
sure.
it's escaping me. Should take some notes so we don't forget our sponsors. That's not a great thing.
Well, we don't really have much of a paper. Well, we do, but who wants to use
Alright.
that? Look at Wayne even found a pen.
Yeah,
We're in good shape.
good shape.
Yeah, I found you some paper.
Yeah.
Greenie's notepad of
Yeah, there are notes. A notepad of notes.
that have barely anything in it.
Hey, I'm not supposed to tell nobody that. I'm supposed to tell everybody that.
Mike DeMarco, I think, is still sleeping. Not sure where Mike DeMarco is. I'm pretty sure that was answered already. He'll be here soon, I guess. Maybe. Maybe he went home. I don't know.
All right,
This
so
9-ball.
Alex, to get within one here.
This 9-ball. Make it. He's trailing 4-3 now.
Nice comeback. He was down 4-1, I believe. He's won the last 2 games.
That's good.
All right, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. We have Dylan Spore in the booth. And we're covering the Ginky Memorial here at Raxx Sports Bar and Grill. And,
Are we?
yeah, man. It's been a long weekend. We were here, I think we started yesterday around 9 or so, around 9 or 10, somewhere in that neighborhood. Streamed until about 11. Back at it again this morning at around 10.
Scary stuff, folks.
Yeah, we're going to go probably, I guess, until around 11-ish, I imagine, today. And then be back again tomorrow. We'll see how it all works out.
Hopefully it ends tonight.
Look at you wishing to get out of here, in 2 days.
I would love to. I would love that.
Yeah, it wouldn't break my heart either.
Yeah, it would.
No, man. Just have to set up the next event. That's all.
Sounds like Wayne wants to come join us for more events.
Yeah, why not?
Likes what we're doing.
Doing good stuff here with the JIP Billiards.
Improving, trying to improve every day. Something new, which is not good, but it is what it is.
Well, you have to. Even if you test it in your lab, you're gonna have some issues. So it's all good. All right, sets up nicely for the 2 here. It should be able to get out for the. Oh, let's see how he's playing it. Should be able to get out there for the 3.
And he's got to play it high, so
Yep.
he's gonna be
Get under the
going
3.
towards the 3. Oh, he's able to play with a little bit outside to shorten it up.
As a result, maybe missed. So.
Well, and maybe that helps too. I don't think he can make it. Good, the camera guy's taking back over, which is good. No,
Pass it back the torch. Oh,
it's yours now.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think he could make it, so he got unlucky. He hit the point, wanted to hit below the point and send the 2-ball down table. But he's okay. The 2's not really pocketable from there unless it passes the 4, which can't really tell.
Yeah, I think it was by the 4.
I think so too. He's shooting it like it does. Well, it definitely did because he overcut it.
And lost it.
And
No!
it's a good
Stays
save.
up.
He got the safety behind the point of the side pocket. I think he can see the edge maybe, but he definitely can't make it. Yeah, good shot. That's all he could do, really.
Just trying to find some cover.
Found it a little bit.
Yeah. It's going to
But
leave,
he
looks like a fair amount of this ball's available
it's too
here.
thin. Too thin. He's trying to get under to 7 there, but he hit a 2-ball a little thin, so the cue ball straightened up off the rail. Didn't really leave a pocketing angle unless he banks it to the side, which I don't like. I'm trying to miss the 8.
Yeah, trying to miss the 8 and the 4 and get underneath. Still not a good look at the 2. He can see plenty of the 2, but pocketing the 2 is not much of an option here.
I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna talk to Green a little bit.
Sure.
Do what you need to do to make
Yep.
me.
All right. That one's going to step on out. In the meantime, I'll just take one over here for a minute. Do we have a player break? What do we got going on? There we go. Let's wait a little courtesy. All right. Alex, taking a look at that 2 ball. He's going to try to play 2 ball down here in the corner, it looks like, or he might be just trying to play safe behind the 6. Let's see how he hits it. Yeah, he's going to try to play safe behind the 6. Sends the 2 ball down table. It's a pretty good shot. Looks like the 6 might actually be blocking the natural kick at this 2. You might have to spin it to try to compensate, try to pass the 6. Nice effort there. Nice effort there.
All right, had to step out there for a second. Thank you, Dylan, for jumping in real quick and chit chat with Wayne.
Yeah.
How we doing? Where are we at? Oh, Alex is
So
performing
Alex,
a little comeback.
yeah, Alex is coming back.
Awesome.
4-3 on this race to 7, and issue on this pocket is going to, excuse me, in this rack is going to be that I think it's the 3 ball there.
Yeah, I told stop and talk to Amby for a second there. I said that if his brother doesn't win this, he's gonna have to change that hair color. You don't get blue ribbon hair for second or third place. I'm sorry, it's just not the way it's gonna work.
Well, he's making a comeback.
And I said, "This is a long race. This it's not a quick little sprint here."
Well, it's race to 7 for CD players. I think this is a moderate race for sure.
Looks like he's calling that 9 ball. Gonna try to kick out on that little way.
But how do you overcut it?
Wow, he overcut that.
Man, I imagined the ball being hit a little bit more thick than that.
Yeah.
And missing the pocket on the other side.
Well, and then again, that goes back to C+ players. You know what I mean? They even at that level, still, you know, Mike and I were talking last night about shots that you've seen before and shots that you haven't seen.
Right.
You know, and there's a lot of shots that I take that I've never seen them before.
Wow.
How that was a great shot.
Nice shot there.
Come back around
by Eric.
Came back around nicely for that 4 ball.
That was a beautiful shot.
And then that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but look at
I think leave.
That was a safe shot.
Good little leave.
Can he sneak behind that? Oh, I don't think. Nope, he's gonna have to come off the short rail first. Give it a little kick. I thought he'd hit that a little bit fuller.
It's probably the intention.
Yeah.
Probably the intention.
Now this is a cuttable shot. I've seen other people make this shot, but he's really gonna have to worry about that scratch.
It's gonna send the cue ball around the table here. He's gonna have to hit it with enough pace to make the 4 ball to the pocket.
I think he's gonna play safe on this. I think he's gonna try a little stop shot right there.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best play.
Roll a 4 ball out to the middle of the table.
Just try to use the 8 balls cover.
Yeah. Got it as far down table as possibly could.
Yeah, I thought it hit that a little harder than I was expecting.
Yeah, I expected that just to be almost in the center of the table.
Yeah.
You know, now he does have a 1 real kick at this. Not an easy shot, but still a definitely makeable shot, and that's what he's looking at. Or is he looking? He's not looking at Caramel. Is he?
He's a little worried about either the 8 ball. Or excuse me.
I bet you he tries carrying him off the 4, 9 in the corner.
Did he call the 9?
I think he did call the 9.
Okay.
I honestly, I think he called the 9-ball. I would have called it. I mean, I called that right away. You
Well,
know
it
what I mean?
depends.
Because that was a shot.
It depends because I was looking at this and I was wondering if how much space he had to get past the 8-ball, and if he had enough space, man, I just pocket that 4.
Yeah. Oh. Shot. Tell you what, when these guys are missing, they're not giving many shots away.
Yeah, that's the frustrating
Yeah.
part of 9-ball at times.
Yep.
You know, with 8-ball, if someone misses, you probably got 6 or 7 balls on the
to choose
table.
from. Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
I don't know why he wouldn't have just tried banking that. It looked like a very, very bankable ball. But if he kicks it this hard enough, chance on that 5-ball going right in the side. Nope.
yeah, that's not a bad play though.
Oh, not a bad play at all. No. See, now in my game, where there's like 2 or 3 safeties in a row,
You get impatient.
Oh my god! It's then I'm looking for the most stupidest shot that I can possibly take. You know, because this is going to be another really light shot on this. Try to tuck it behind the 5-ball. Exactly what he did.
That was an excellent shot. Good control of both the object ball and the cue ball.
See, now I'm kicking this in the side. I'm one. No, honestly, I'm one real kicking that to the side.
Well, I think that's exactly the shot here. I don't see an easy safety anyway.
Even if you do hit that solid and you get the ball rolling down the table.
Yeah, that's right.
This is a kick shot to the side for me. Exactly what he was trying to do. What a great try. As long as if he can stay there. I think he has a look at it.
I don't think it clears the 8-ball, man. I think it's going to be a tough action on this shot here. Does it?
I think it definitely goes. He's got to stick point it low if he's going to do try to stop shot.
No, he was just playing safety. He didn't have enough pocket. He was trying to roll up on the 8.
It's so deceiving. I mean, we have this overhead camera. That's an amazing camera. But even still, it's hard for us to actually judge, you know, these shots sometimes.
Yeah, we can't see, you know, if it's clearing an edge or not at times.
Yep. Sometimes the balls look bigger than others because of the shadows that that these arena lights are creating. Which on the table, it's awesome. The arena lights are awesome on the table, but they do a little trickery on the.
They can, for sure.
Oh.
Guys just trying to struggle, kind of struggling to string some balls together here. Maybe after all that safety play, you kind of lose your.
Yeah, we talked about that. You do 4 or 5 safeties in a row, and then you go out to make a real shot, and you're a little hesitant.
Yeah, it escapes you. It's like
it does. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely right. Like I know how to do this.
So I think you just pocket the 6-ball, let the cue ball drift down table a little bit. Probably will give you an angle for the 7 in the side.
Just follow it.
Yeah, I think so. You know, but I've been.
Looks like that's what he's attempting to do here.
Yeah. Just let it turn over and drift down table. Yeah. Maybe a little stiffer than I was expecting. Yeah.
Well, now you have this dilemma in your head.
Well,
you're on a 9-foot table, so it's going to be kind of hard to go from the center down on that and go over for that combo that he's looking at.
Yeah, I think that's out of the question. I don't think he's going to be able to cut this ball enough to be able to get it to the 9.
I think it goes. I think the 7 off the rail. I probably couldn't go off the rail. The 9 set too far back in there.
Yeah, this is.
He's
doing his circle
looking
here.
At it. He's vulturing around this thing. He's trying to find some way to get at
John
something.
Is waiting there in the wings here.
John's sitting over there like, all right, what are we going to try here? He even saw that coming up. Puts his extension on. John's going to just make sure that he does get a good hit on whatever he's going to try here.
Yeah, that's the play.
Yep.
That's the play. Nicely
hold
done.
That behind the 8-ball. And
yeah, I think he
just came off that diamond rail and just pushed out a little farther than he thinks. Now, I'm not calling a 9-ball on this either. Now, I'm just trying to make the 7.
was going to be
He
tough.
must
I think
have
he just.
called
I
it.
don't think he had enough
Yeah, I don't
ball. I
either.
think he had it just. He was a little too thin, so he went ahead and tried to cut it into the 9.
But that 9 was back just a
You're
little
right.
bit, about 3 inches too far.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, the only way I would have made that ball was actually hanging off the side of the pocket. That's the only chance I would have had that one. All right, let's see if Alex gonna come off with 2 rails there.
Yeah, you just got to try to get above the 8 ball. That's all you're thinking about.
Nice shot. Get a little bit off. Perfect.
Yeah, that's got a lot of options to it.
This is just maybe just a little high left. Get it to come 2 rails and back up in the center of the table.
Yeah.
I always when Dylan's always doing this and announcing the shots and stuff like that. His big thing all the time is get back to the center of the table.
That's right.
You can make anything from the center of the table, basically.
That's right.
That's what he's looking to do. Just a natural. That's a center ball hit. 2 rails.
Yeah. Oh, it fell. I thought it was going to hang. It sort of.
Yeah, it did do the
Yeah,
wobble
he stunned that a little bit more than I expected. I was expecting the cue ball to release a little bit more.
He's walking, shaking his head. He knows that he could have done a little bit better. Got somebody laying on a table there in our way.
Nicely
Very
done.
nice shot. Very nice shot. That's going to bring us up 4-4. That's going to tie up this match.
4-4.
Race to 3 coming up here for you. Let's
go ahead.
Get some advertising out of the way here a little bit.
Choose your next jaw-dropping cue from one of our award-winning designs. Find a cue that makes a statement, in addition to making you a better player. Miyuchi cues are engineered to give you a power advantage you can feel. Don't settle, because sooner or later, it's gotta be a Miyuchi.
All right, our JIP logo cam up now for the break. Let's see what
they might be on the
see what
player
Alex
break.
Can do here.
No, getting ready.
Cleaning the ball. Starting to become more proud of that blue hair and hoping that I can pull him through all the way to the end here. If not, we're gonna have a discussion about that. All right. Let's see if we can keep the cue ball on the table this time.
Head ball almost goes in the side pocket. Sneeze up. Dry break.
Dry break there for Alex. Nice shot there by Eric. See if these guys can get in a little bit of a groove. That last rack was a little daunting. That was that's what you think. Shot's definitely makeable in the corner pocket. Let's see about that. Goodyear blimp cam that. Oh.
Fortunate with the roll again.
Very fortunate with the roll. These guys have waved at each other and apologetic.
Their arms gonna be sore.
Diana was reincarnated and coming back and being in a parade. So, hi, I'm sorry.
That's funny.
All right, we're going for a kick. And we're going to put this right in the side pocket. Unless he goes 2 rails.
Still a nice try. Yep. Good hit. A little thinner. Probably would have pocketed the 2 on the side.
That's not the easiest shot now in the world either.
No, he still got the 4-5. Jammed up 2. Can just roll this ball to come around table for the 3. He may set up for the 4 and the bank shot cross side.
Just gotta watch himself with the scratch. I mean,
That's it. It
he
should
should
stay.
be okay.
Okay, so he didn't even try to make
Wow.
this ball. Just playing safe, crossing it over, send it to. That's a pretty nifty little shot.
That was
Nicely done. Nicely done.
getting a look. Looks like he's gonna kick at this and try to put it in the side pocket. Unless he's gonna go and try to put it in the corner pocket. He's looking at it. Oh,
No, just
it's
missed the
exactly
edge.
what he was going for. Well, at least he didn't scratch. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, that's could have been bad.
Yeah, he after Eric missed that shot, he just a little upset. Probably just pushed that ball out, just like we all do. But
Got
I was
away
heading.
from him.
I was heading in the wrong
Yeah,
direction.
it was heading to trouble.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if Alex can string a few here together. He is worried about that 4-5. He's gonna have to get that out of there, and might try to. I don't like this shot. I mean, I think he is trying to get that 4-5
I
apart,
think
but
he's just playing safety here. Just rolling up on the 9 ball.
yeah, but he's gonna make this.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
I did not
yeah,
understand.
He,
I
see
didn't
him,
understand
I see
that
him
shot.
laughing.
Yeah,
He definitely didn't mean to make it.
Yeah. I mean, he has the half decently open. Look at this.
Oh, he got the
Look
hit.
at this shot.
Got the hit.
And he's gonna break that out. Oh no, I thought he was
No.
gonna break that out too. I was gonna say that would have been a wonderful shot.
Sorry, guys.
Oh.
Late.
Eric getting a little angry at that 3 ball for no reason.
Maybe getting a little
But he did-
impatient.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These 2 last games have been very, very long games.
Right, and
And
he
not because
hasn't.
they're slow playing,
and
it's just because they're playing safeties and they're playing.
Right, and he's lost the last 3. Right.
Yes.
So
Getting
you're trying to get on the hill.
Yep, getting in his head a
Yep,
little bit.
I agree.
So he's gonna have to get a little masse on this to touch it, and he does. And again,
That's a pretty good shot.
tucked up in there, and like I said, for the lower skill players is where I start getting frustrated. Check it out. Great shot. All in all, that was a great shot. Leave them no pocket. Now we're banking. Now we gotta go.
Yeah,
Guarantee you this is another safety shot.
It's
because of that
yeah,
4 or
because
5
of the
not
4
being able
ball.
to
I
take it
wouldn't
out.
even try to bank this. I would bank it wide of the side on purpose and leave the
Just
cue
leave
ball
it lay.
there. Yeah,
Yep, he's putting left English. He's just gonna throw that. No, that's gonna tighten it up. Actually, huh?
it would have if he stayed where he was.
Oh,
he's
no.
gonna fall. Oh,
Oh, my God.
Yep, he should go to the casino.
Yeah, everybody. Well, you know
I'm
what?
serious.
Both players are laughing as they walk. One's laughing walking up. One's laughing walking away.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right. Well, he does have a shot at this ball, but that thing is buried. He's gonna have a hard time taking that out of there.
I mean, there's no benefit even making the.
No, not really. Is he gonna scratch now? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh my God,
That's unfortunate.
And that's gonna leave him get that cue ball in the only position that it can be in to
Yeah,
make this 4 ball.
he can be able to make this 4 ball in the bottom side.
And like I said, that's the only position. That's the only way that they would have got there without breaking out that 4-5.
Yeah, so there you go. So you get a little better view. Should be able to get over here, put the cue ball over here, somewhere where the 7 is near that area.
Yep.
Be able to make
and
the
then just
4.
and then just roll it off of there
That's
real
it.
lightly.
He's trying to set. Oh, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't feel comfortable on making it.
Safe on this, or is he gonna try to?
He's going to try to weld the cue ball to it, put him on 2, maybe. I just don't see that as being a great
No,
play.
because it's gonna. If that squirts out another 3 inches, and that would the game would have been over. I mean, kind of. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I would have went for that. You had all your balls pretty much lined up in a row. I mean,
Well,
he does
now
now.
he's got him on
he's got
2.
2.
So what do we know?
Yeah,
If the cue ball gets down here by the 9 again, this could be.
These balls are so spread out now.
Right.
To make you're gonna have to be dead on accurate to make that.
So,
Right behind the 9?
yeah. So, in my opinion, here he could try to play the 3 foul. Just roll the 4 ball just past the 9, and then once the 4 ball clears the 9, the cue ball should roll up on the 9 ball and give a tough kick.
Looks like he might be going for
Uh,
4 off the rail. The way he's, yeah, but I think he's gonna do what you said. Just get that 4 ball out there and try to tuck
play
that 9
safe.
on the right hand side of that 9 ball. Well, he had this plan from the last shot that he did.
So
and this is what happens.
That was.
Is he gonna make that? Are you kidding me?
So I'm not sure if that was a 2-way shot or he was really trying to make it. I think he was trying to play safe.
That was a safe shot all the way because that's why he did the shot before that on the 4 and 5 and made that save. But now he's giving him the opportunity to make this ball, and that's where you got to go for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel
that was
like
a totally makeable forward ball when a 4 and 5 were locked together. You had to go for that. You had to go for that. So now he got this shot. He should be able to come back across for that 6 pretty easy. Back over.
It's a pretty natural angle. Oh, that's the 5.
You guys are killing me. I finally can see a good shot.
It's also morning too.
Yeah.
And these guys are, like I said, they're on the TV channel, the TV
stream.
Yeah, exactly. I can't speak.
Boy. Both
the
of these
TV
guys
tables.
Need,
I was trying to say.
Both of these guys need to go pee after this. Get their heads back together. I mean, not together. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Yes, we are. Thank you, sir. Scott Hall is walking behind us there into the bathroom. I think his son Thomas is up at.
He's in Buffalo's,
Buffalo?
Isn't he? Yeah, I think it's Buffalo's. I think that's in. Is it Alabama or Indiana? I can't remember. I'm getting confused.
Yeah, I got nothing for you. Great shot there by Eric. Now he's gonna airing it out a little bit. Get back for
no. He's going to be a 50-50 land here. And,
he even is acknowledging that one. Damn.
Not where you want to be.
Absolutely.
Yeah, another scratch in the side could come into play here.
Now, you know what? You know what I'm doing with this?
You're banking it.
I'm banking it.
Yeah,
but then again, the
bank isn't a bad play.
No, but the corner pocket isn't bad either. If he hits that high enough on the cue ball, that's going to come short of the side rail. Yeah, that's what he's going for.
Cut it in.
Beautiful shot.
Nice.
Beautiful. Thank God that game's over with. Jesus.
They might feel the same way. So Eric's on the. No, he's not on the hill.
No.
4 games to 5.
3-2 race coming up yet? Yeah, we're into this one for about an hour, 45 minutes already.
Yep.
Scott sat in on a few of my streams before.
Yeah,
he's one of those who's
very knowledgeable.
Oh
dude.
my God.
But pretty quiet guy.
He is. Yep. Just like his son. I mean, Thomas is a super quiet kid.
Yeah.
Where's Dylan? Is he still sleeping? No. He's out there practicing, hopefully. Got the ProAm tournament coming up shortly.
Yeah, sure do.
Brought our very own little Dylan Spore will be playing in that, and also Brad Kresge from our area down in Pennsylvania.
All right, Eric to break. Try a break?
No, got one in.
Did he?
Yep.
Missed it. I missed it.
They're dropping the one of those balls. Looks like the 5. No, not the 5. It's going to be between 1 and 9 that he put in. 1 and 8, actually, that he put in. So. Smart idea. winding it up a little bit here. We got the 4 ball. Just come back around for that 5 in the same pocket. Starting to air out his shot now a little
Yeah,
bit.
you know.
Now
yeah,
he's starting
yeah.
to swing at her.
Well, that's what happens when you get away from hitting safeties
Yep.
every shot. You know what I mean? You can start to get a feel for opening up your stroke.
Absolutely. Now
You're on a 9-foot table.
Yep.
You know.
He's got to come back around and try to sneak under or above that 8 ball.
It's not going to get there.
No, nope. It's jump stick time. He's going for it. He looked over at his bag.
He's going to go off the short rail and kick it to 6.
Is he though? Oh, good kick there. He's going to stay. Oh, it does come down far enough that I think he eliminated the corner pocket where the 7 ball is going to go, but the corner pocket down. It's still a makeable shot, and back cutting it. That's pretty far.
Yeah, so let's take a better look at that. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, so trying to back cut the ball on the bottom left, yeah, it's pretty dicey. I like the safety play here. I play the 6 ball past the 7 in the top to the top rail, just trying to get the 6 ball to come back down the short rail and send the cue ball back up table. Would be my shot here.
Looks like that's what he's gonna attempt.
Similar. No.
Oh, that gets down to the rail.
Yeah. Same type of result.
Another 6 inches to turn into a perfect shot.
Yep, same type of result. Just trying to create separation.
Same thing here again. Gonna bring the cue ball off 2 rails and bring it back up.
Well, just gonna go for that one that little dink where you're trying to put the cue ball on the rail and the object ball on the side rail and force maybe a cross-side bank.
I'll definitely bank in this one.
I would too. I'd shorten it up with a little bit inside.
Yep. And the harder you actually throw into these diamond rails, the more they shorten up the 90-degree return or the 45-degree return, whatever you're. Or you can just kick at the 8 ball.
So yeah, I don't know if he was really trying to make it cross side.
I think that was a safe
just trying to get the
well.
cue ball back to the short rail there. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, good try there, Barrett.
Well, Alex should be able to tie this up here. Just a little bit of maybe a little bit of yeah. I'm giving it to him. Come on now.
All right.
Come on, Alex. You got this. It's maybe a little bit of outside spin. A little bit of draw.
Extension on there.
Yeah, well, that's true too. If you're extending, that might be a little bit more difficult. Even just a little center low.
Yeah, this is just a very easy, nice, soft shot. Let it roll back. Give yourself a little bit of angle on that 7 to hold it for the 8 ball.
Yeah, that'll work.
There you go.
That'll work. From here, you just want to make sure you give yourself an angle to get down table for the 9.
A little bit more of an angle on that 7 than he wanted to, too.
Yeah. So
he's got 6 inches there to get to the hole. I have to go 2 rails and come back for that 8 ball.
For me, I just a little bit of the left spin, try to get below the 8, so I can just play that 8 ball naturally in the corner, and then go down table for the 9. Yeah, just want to get under the 8.
Oh, that was a great shot.
Yeah, that'll work. So just a little.
I think he's perfect there.
Yeah, this will work. It's not optimal, but if you could cheat the pocket just a touch, maybe with a little bit of top left, and get down table for the 9, to play it in the bottom right-hand corner here. Just like so.
Get there? Oh, he does.
Yeah, he sure did. Oops. Wrong camera. All right. Alex ties it up. Okay. 5-5. Let's race to 7.
All right. That was for you.
Thank you.
You can sit in with him.
Yeah, well, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Right.
So 5-5 on this race to 7. Alex with a stellar comeback, being down,
absolutely.
being
down 4-1.
yeah, 4-1.
4-1. Sticking in there.
Yeah.
Maybe his brother talked to him about that whole hair idea that I had for later. Something's got to be motivating. Just kidding.
All right.
All right. This break brought to you by Raxx Pool Room Bar and Grill. Come on up to Raxx, Hempstead, New York. We'll be here all weekend. Try the veal.
Like the wing ball went down.
3 almost went in. Definitely has a good look at that one ball. Definitely see the one ball. And I think he's gonna. He has an open lane to the corner pocket, but I don't think he would have a shot on that 3 ball afterwards. Yeah, you know what? He would. So if he would go, no, he's just gonna send that cue ball down table. The one ball here on the short rail. Send that down. Get nice and tucked up behind the 9 there. Beautiful shot. One thing I did notice though, and even Brad was talking about it last night, that there's a little bit of a difference in a play. Like he said, a lot of people here play a lot more defense than what we're used to seeing down in Pennsylvania in our area.
Okay.
And Brad said he was surprised on how much. Like when there were some, like even me saying that, oh, it's a pretty open shot to there.
Right.
These guys are thinking, a few balls ahead, but playing that safety game and pulling off that safety game.
It's being able to
different
shift the
things.
gears, right?
Yeah.
So if you start getting in the mentality that you're going to sit there and keep playing safety, like I said, I feel like you tighten up when you have to finally make a shot,
Right.
Because you've lost the feel.
Right.
For me, I look to try to run out first.
Sure.
Certainly, I'm looking for where in the rack would make sense to play the safe, and try to plan early so that I'm coming into that safe the way I want, so I can play it
Right.
the way I'm planning. A lot of times, left or right, it changes everything.
Correct.
So anyway, the pool's all about adapting.
Yeah.
I think players that think, like I said, safety first. If they can shoot like that, that works for them.
Yep.
It's whatever works for you. Keep in mind, there's a lot of players that play a lot of safeties, and like you mentioned, like you were feeling how you feel pressured to feel like you need to do something.
Yeah.
To just
Take
do something. Well, you're playing right into their trap.
Exactly. You're exactly right. Stupid ADHD. I mean, like,
Take an Adderall.
This is really taking too long,
Yeah,
fellas. Let's
take
go.
an Adderall. You'll be okay.
Little loss of concentration there. Yeah, that blue hair's going. That's it. Done. Check out the layout of this board. Again, a couple nice little easy shots. Get the cue ball back out to the center of the
Just
table.
can't scratch. Good shot. It's gonna be okay. No, he's all right. I was gonna say he's gonna be a little straight for the 5. He's got
Just
a little bit of
roll
angle.
roll forward a little bit for that, and put the 6 on the side, and just roll down for the 7. We say it like it's easy.
Yeah, I also noticed a lot of these guys seem to shoot a lot of low ball.
A lot of
around
draw.
here. A lot of draw.
A lot of draw. A lot of
low
stun
ball
shots.
Yeah, a lot of low ball.
Beautiful shot. Can he get around that 9
That's
ball?
going to be beautiful.
Can he get around
That's
that
going to be
9 ball?
beautiful. Yeah, that's going to work.
Great shot. Now, do you stop shot this, or you go 2 rails to get back up?
No, I don't try to go above it. I just take what it gives me. I just make it, play the 8 in the other corner up above. But
Or
yeah,
go 2 rails.
yeah. Listen, if he feels comfortable shooting that way, I'm not going to say it's wrong. Certainly not going to say it's wrong. And they can see it better than we can.
Yes,
obviously.
absolutely. Nice little stop shot here.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ah, stick almost went through the ceiling on that one.
Yeah, well, I understand how he feels.
Oh God, yeah.
I understand how he feels. Gotcha.
No, it's just an easy shot once he clears the table.
So this is actually a little tricky shot.
Do you let it roll down?
Yeah,
Go
I
for
think
the
I get
side
on.
pockets?
I just think I get underneath of it and play it up in the bottom left hand corner, but because I tend to lose the cue ball down here trying to play the shot, and I end up in a 50-50 spot. That's not
Where he
bad.
almost did.
Yeah, that I mean he did okay. I mean,
A little excited, called down as the ball was still rolling.
yeah.
This game will put someone on the hill. See out of that side pocket.
Right.
All right. It's gonna put
Eric, right?
nope.
Nope. Oh no, got it wrong. Got it wrong. Alex.
Alex to the hill first.
Look at Alex making a comeback.
Great comeback by Alex. Alex at one point getting this was down 4-1.
That's right.
And perseverance and just
And this is when your opponent starts to really feel the pressure because they've been trying to get on the hill for like five games, right?
5 games now he's been trying to pull one.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. Not the frustration and the
Yeah. And that's when start locking some more people up on some more safeties.
yeah. And then start
they go on tilt, you know what I mean? So we'll see.
But then again, Eric did have those 4 and 5 ball layouts that were
where he was playing safe.
No. That they were there. They were all makeable shots, and you rattled 2 or 3 balls.
Yeah.
And just he's letting Alex right back in this match.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Again, we're at Raxx Billiards up here in Hempstead, New York for the
switch my
Ginky Memorial Tournament. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can keep this cue ball out of the pockets. We've been scratching the side pocket.
Two balls down.
Yeah, little different approach there on that break. If you notice, the cue ball went into the rack more and out of it instead of coming back up towards that side pocket. So maybe change up his strategy a little bit on his break, moved around a little bit.
Well, that's
always got to be
that's
adapting,
a fact.
Overcoming.
That's a fact. Often I'll find myself, I'll hit a break, and all of a sudden my cue ball's down underneath the rack. It's not where it's supposed to be.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's flying around underneath the rack. Well, you have to make an adjustment. You have to make a mental note of how I just hit the break, and how my cue ball reacted.
See, when you say down underneath the rack, I have that too, but it's usually like at the bottom of the table, and the other player's pulling it out from underneath with the rack. I thought you were starting to make fun of my game, but you know what? You do what you have to do to make yourself feel better today, Wayne. Great little kick shot on that. Pulls it out, does get the hit, does get the ball, saves it from safe. All right. Alex got one more game to go here. I can see a safe coming here, down off the rail. Tuck it up behind the 9 ball. I left it a little bit short, but I think that's absolutely going to work too.
Yeah, it's gonna at least force a kick. I'll see how the fortunes lay after the kick. I believe you can actually
tough little kick with that side pocket in the way there.
You're right, but I think you can get to it a little bit of spin. He's gonna go the other way. All right.
Go 2 rails on this.
Yes,
I think that's. Kick this in.
Yeah, no, a 2 rail is a great try. Yeah, 2 rail was definitely the good call there.
Yeah, because he did have an actual chance to make that ball in, other than just hitting it and pushing it away. Yeah. Like cue ball wouldn't have traveled gone with hitting the rail first, so it wasn't like the cue ball was going to travel hard off that bottom short rail. All right, let's see what Alex can do here. I have to come back around to get to that 3 ball. I don't think he would try the 3-9 combination. Oh, is he gonna tuck himself behind the 8 ball?
Yeah, that's bad news. That's bad news.
Not exactly where he wanted to be.
Yeah, not where you want to be. And kicking at this ball is not easy.
Oh, absolutely not. Like I said,
man.
those dumb side pockets are in the way. He's gonna have to come to the lower side of shot and tighten it up a lot. So he's gonna have to put some right hand Spanglish on that to keep that ball a little bit tighter coming off the rail.
Man, I don't see
Do you
it.
call the 9 here just in case? I would.
I guess
I
so,
would.
but I don't.
Definitely
Man.
call the 9.
Oh wow! I didn't
Yeah.
think he'd get anywhere near
Yeah.
that ball.
Yeah.
Okay, shows you what we can tell from up here.
All right.
That was close. Nice effort.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice effort.
All right, now let's see what
Eric.
see what Eric can do.
Eric needs his rack, man.
Yeah.
He's been struggling to get on the hill,
Now
man.
see,
He just
now
needs
see right
to.
here. You take the 3 down in the corner. No.
He's going to try to hide
He's gonna
behind
try
the
to hide
3.
behind it.
I mean,
he-
behind the 9, exactly.
He does have one.
That doesn't bother me. I think that's a great shot. I mean, the
I
5
do
balls
too.
kind of welded, and, you know, so.
But it's gonna be a little bit harder now with these balls spread out to get that third safe on him. Ball, you know.
Yeah. He sent that 3 ball pretty far down the table, so
Yeah.
it would be difficult to
Well,
try to then
know-
get ball in hand.
You
Try
know
to
what I
hide
would
it
do
again.
right now? I'd break that 5 and 9 up because then it's almost impossible to give him a safe shot. You know. But he's gonna go up down table. You know what?
That was an accidental.
I know it wasn't supposed to work out like that, but that's what I would have done in the first place. Because now you have balls everywhere. Now you have to be pretty decent here to make a safe out of this.
Yeah, but the thing of it is now, if this was an AB player, they'd be out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he'd
yeah.
absolutely run out.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
he's not going to do that. He's still looking because he's done it for 2 in a row now. He's looking for that
safes.
for that safe for that 3 foul.
Yeah.
When all he has to do is run this out.
I agree. I agree.
totally
This
runnable.
is definitely a runnable
Yeah.
rack.
He needs this game to stay in this. I mean, this is it. Very simple shots coming up here. Just has to get that down and make sure he doesn't come in front of the 6 ball. He just got to get. That's just basically what center ball, maybe a little high to roll down. Just needs to roll that down past that 6 ball.
Don't bounce this. Don't bounce this. I think he's going to be.
Well, he went.
All right. Let
totally
me
went the
switch the
wrong
angle
way.
here. Okay. Switch the angle here. Sorry, I got caught up.
That's a tough shot right there.
Yeah.
He's gonna bank it.
No, I think he's going to try to cut it and hit this ball low. Try to keep it out of the corner pocket. Nope. Scared of it. Scared of it. Miscued.
Miscued. Completely. Stood up, turned sideways.
Yeah, that's what
That
happens
was one
when
of those everything wrong shots.
That's where you're like, oh man, I really don't like this shot. Really don't like this shot. And you sort of give up on it at the end.
Now this is basic, simple pool. Forward.
Oh, there's lots of ways here. Yep. Lots of ways here. So, whatever you like. You're just trying to give yourself an angle so you can play the 8 in the side.
You're doing stop shots on this right now, or you're doing small forward rollouts.
Yeah.
And that's what he's going to start with.
Lots of options here.
Yep. And all he has to do is keep control.
He's going to make that a little harder than what he needed to
be. Have to
be.
draw on that.
It's going to be okay. I mean, but ideally, you wanted that cue ball to start rolling a few revolutions earlier, so you just pocket in the 7 into the side and rolling out for the 8. Yeah.
He's shaking his head a little bit now, doing the deep
sorry about
breath,
that.
big chunk blowout.
Just gonna have to draw. Don't get too upset. Just draw it back a little bit. You'll be fine. Better off if you just overdraw just a touch. That's gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be okay. It's workable.
That's a nice little easy shot.
Just roll
Center
it in.
Ball.
Yeah, just roll it in.
Easy.
Just roll it in.
even if it needs to go to the rail a little bit, but that's just in my eyes. That's just a little.
It's
stop
just too
shot.
much. Yeah,
That's
it's
it.
just too much. I would just go ahead and just like he did.
Yep.
However you want to roll it, stun it. However, just don't move the cue ball
He
too far.
Stops, takes a
Yeah.
breath,
That's it. Call it.
calling his shot. I think he's just gonna have a nice little walk up to the table, nice and smooth. Getting down on stance, concentrate on staying there, and let's make the ball. That is it.
All right.
What
Stay on the
a-
side. Stay on the side.
Oh,
Yes.
all right. What
Well
a great
done.
match that
Great
was.
match.
All right. Stay tuned, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Thank you guys for joining in. It's Greeny and Wayne from JIP Billiards. And we're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Be right back.
All right, everybody, and here we are for second match of the day. We got Lidio against Aiden. I'm gonna go with Lidio. I'm sorry, I butchered name so bad. That is Lidio. Lidio. Let's go Lidio. There we go. Lidio up against Aiden Wagner. Aiden, a young up and coming player. Aiden is very sharp, very good player. He's out of New York. I think he's up near any kind about 2 hours away from here. So gives that shot over to Lidio. I want to say Lidio. We have our
Yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce it.
yeah.
I think it's Lilo.
Lidlo.
Lidlo?
There you go. I started off with Lidio, then I went to Lidio.
I think that's is that an I or
Yep.
no?
Lidio.
Okay. Lidio.
Lidio. We'll ask. We'll find out how to pronounce his name.
And then we have Aiden Wagner. I think that's the young kid at the table now. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah. Did I hear you when I approached? You were just talking about this young man. Is he an up and comer?
He is going to be, not that he isn't already, but he is going to be one hell of a pool player. What's that? This is the low side. Here's the high side. Let's pull out his match here. Tables is the high side, correct?
Yeah, I believe
I need something to.
Yeah, these are A+. Oh, gotcha. Sorry. It's the downside of.
Yeah, I had to sit up here a little bit to keep my back from screaming at me.
Yeah.
So let's do this. Don't know why we keep getting those pop-ups.
I'll fix that later.
I don't know what you were doing when we weren't here last night, but
it wasn't me. You have to worry about the staff.
Sure. Let's just go ahead and blame that again on somebody else. There you go. We are keeping the score here for Digital Pool. Trying to keep everything up and going. Across the top of the screen, you're going to see the scores from the different tables that are going here with the high bracket. So we are dwindling down here. You can go to Digital Pool and just under search for tournaments, search for the Ginky Memorial Tournament, and it'll come up. All 3 brackets should come up at that point. Oh, watch out for the scratch.
Yeah, lost it in the side.
Just like that. So it's going to bring, got to get his name.
Lidio, I guess. Lidio, there we go. Lidio.
Go with Lidio.
Lidio.
All right, that's what we're going to do then.
Be consistent, right?
Is that what we're going to go with?
We're going to try. Yeah, that's it, Lidio.
You know, I'll start calling him Mark. I don't care. You know what I mean? Whatever's easy. All right.
Maybe I should clean my glasses. That'd be helpful.
Take that 3. Yeah, cameras aren't blurry, buddy. I'm just saying. Everything's looking pretty good today. Hopefully everything's sounding pretty good today. You guys can let us know how things are going out there and how you guys are liking everything. Again, we are JIP Billiards. Get out of there. We are JIP Billiards. We do have a little, I said it's always free for you guys. I love this, but if anybody wants to donate to help us along the way, you can donate. You can go to PayPal at K Greenswide. That is actually me. You'll see the JIP logo. That's KGRENZWEIG. I didn't make up the name. It just came with the body. So, but yeah. And any help is appreciated. I'm telling you.
And also share the channel. Get it out there.
Oh, yeah.
Follow it. And help grow their channel.
And if you guys are watching this and wanting to put it on a TV, the best bet to do with that is go to our YouTube channel over at YouTube at jipbilliards.com or JIP Billiards and subscribe. And it's just If you're on a smart TV, it's just so much easier to open the app and go find JIP Billiards. We are the only JIP Billiards on there. So subscribe and start watching it there. You can cast it to your TV. It's just so much easier than using Facebook to try to cast, because Facebook just, ugh, it's Facebook. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, and unfortunately, they've changed their policy over there on Facebook, so
Yeah, well,
you can't your videos won't stay.
Yeah, we have a 30-day now. We have so many videos on there.
Yeah.
We've been knocked down to 15 days.
Yeah.
So every 15 days we're losing this. So that's why we're eventually just gonna go to YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube or
100%.
Twitch. Yeah, YouTube or Twitch.
Yeah.
You do both and dual stream them as well.
Yeah. So, but yeah, everybody check us out. That's gonna put
Oh,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
Aiden.
I got that. That's gonna put
Okay.
Aiden up 1. So he said we're doing a scoring here. But yeah, so let's go over here. Let's change this up a little bit. Back in, I had a couple people comment on how much they liked the on table advertising, the on table logos. You guys want to do this for your business, and just give us a call or one bell in on the break there. But yeah, I've got it to the point where I can put any logo on this table for the breaks and for the replays, which will be coming a little bit later today after I get time to set all that up, which I didn't have time to this morning. But yeah, reach out.
So a little safety play here by even trying to get underneath the 8-ball. I think he did all right there. He looks a little frustrated, but I think that's going to be okay. Okay, he's going to go.
Try to jump over that.
He might be able to try to clear the edge of the 8-ball. And then, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and he
Oh,
makes it in the
wow.
side. He put his hand up.
Yeah,
Wasn't
just
exactly
maybe a
sure.
knowledge of, well, he's not going to like it anyway.
No,
Behind
no,
the
he's
4.
not going to like that at all.
So although he pocketed the shot, is he trying to give it back to him now? You can. I don't know if he can do that.
I don't think you can either. You can't call it safe in 9-ball, to my knowledge.
Well, obviously there's safes, but if a ball flukes in 9-ball, I'm not sure that you can say, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean that." Your shot. Sorry for your lucky behind the 4.
Yeah.
I damn sure. Oh, excuse me. He would probably not say that if he could see the 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't understand this. You can't get this back.
Yeah, I'm just
He
having a
made
little
the
laugh.
shot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not understanding even the
Unless
argument
maybe
about
unless he
it.
was calling the 9. Wasn't that the same thing they were saying yesterday? That it's because he
Y-
called the
you know what?
9.
And you know what the ruling was in on that? Yeah, absolutely. If he called the 9-ball and made another ball in
That it turns
while
over.
doing with a legal hit, he turns it over. But the player coming back in does not have the option.
That's what happened here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now Aiden's a little bit pissed.
He ought to be because
he should be pissed at this. Aiden should have put that 9-ball in.
That's a good point.
Aiden should have went right after that 9-ball and got that out of there.
He was frozen behind the 4
and
too,
frustrated
so,
and completely frustrated. So
that's kind of a little bit of a loophole in the
well,
rule.
the whole thing that they told to actually,
you're right.
This came up with Brad yesterday, and the whole bad thing about this is that
you could do that on purpose.
It's not a rule,
right?
But it's the gentleman thing not to do.
Right.
Well, now we just saw that we're getting down here in this tournament. Sometimes the gentleman thing goes out the window a little bit.
Yeah, especially if it's for the cash.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, guys are playing for some decent amount of money here, and sometimes,
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, a little bit of karma.
Well, I
think this is over.
Yeah, I think Aiden.
I'm going to tell you that right now. This is over.
He's definitely going for the 4-9.
Yeah, this is going in. just got to calm himself down a little bit and make a good shot instead of a. There you go. Now, karma. Sorry. It's going to put Aiden up 2-0. One of our personal sponsors, HQs. If you guys are in Pennsylvania, we do the BCPA Music Presents 9-ball state tour.
1 ball goes off the point of the side pocket. I did not see anything else fall.
That,
yeah.
Nope. Dry break there for Aiden, which is odd, you know. So we'll see what kind of run we can get here.
So also another nuance here. The rule is if a player has a magic rack or template rack, they're allowed to use it, and the other player cannot refuse as long as they have their own magic rack. No, obviously they've already started, but I'm just sharing with you that there is an option. These players could be using a magic rack if they so chose.
Right. Kind of bring your own.
Yep.
Type of deal.
Yep.
And if you do bring your own, like you said, the other player has that option to use it. You cannot refuse him to use that.
Well, I think they were also saying it's the same thing. You're exactly right, but I think they're also saying that the other player must allow the template rack.
You're right.
Pockets to, pockets to 3. He's got an angle for the 4. He just needs to do a little bit of high ball, try to get back outside the center of the table. So he played the 5 on the side. He's going to use the 9 ball as a stopper, little bumper.
Yeah, nice little simple. Couple little nice stop shots come off the rail a little bit for that 7 ball. Can definitely afford to be straight in with that 7 ball, so follow it down the 8 side.
Yeah, this is ideal. They'll be able to pocket the 7. The cue ball should come across table to be underneath the 8. Play it in the side or in the corner.
He's going to choose
the side.
Put that in the side. Just roll that cue ball up off the rail, come back out a little bit. I don't think he would try to go to the short side of that. Nice shot.
He took he spun it so go away from the 9 ball, give him a better angle.
Nice
into the corner pocket.
Nice little straight end shot there.
Right. So, video on the board.
Just had a text message from somebody on how will I keep up with scraping off all the logos you guys keep putting on the table.
Excellent.
Sherry, I love you. Again, good morning, everybody. Thank you guys for joining us, each and every one of you. Such a great opportunity that we've been given. And I hope you guys are enjoying us. We are JIP Billiards out of Pennsylvania, located in the mountains. So don't look for us. We don't want you to find us. But you look for us on Facebook, YouTube. We will definitely be there. You can also go to JIPBilliards.com and see all of our upcoming events that we have. Great break there by... I got to go find what his name is. Now,
this is Lydio.
Lydio?
Lydio. Well,
wait, should we make that?
If I go phonetically, I think I'm okay. If it's, well, let's go get the proper pronunciation if you can. That'd be awesome. All right. So attempted one ball in the corner. Cue balls behind the 9 ball there, it looks like to me. Yeah. You may have to go rail first behind the 2. Maybe 2 rail it into the 1 ball. Be a nice little kick and stick if you do that. Send the 1 ball down table and let the cue ball maybe drift over by the 5, the 6, and the 7 there.
All right. I got his name.
How bad did we butcher it?
It's Steven.
What the heck?
No, it's Lydio.
Okay.
All right. Aiden giving up ball in hand there to Lydio. Good morning, Donnie Edwards. Thank you for joining us, buddy. Don't forget to share this for us, man. You should be up here. You'd be enjoying this tournament.
Pockets the 1 ball. Gets a nice angle. Nah, maybe. Yeah, he's okay. Probably could come forward with this ball with a lot of high right.
He's gonna have to come off that 2 rails.
Yeah.
Put a little bit of snot on that ball to get that back up there for that 3.
I think it's gonna be a little high right and try to get it to spin off of that short rail.
He could be basically anywhere on the lower side of this table here.
It's going straight high ball, it looks like. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Just maybe.
Wow. Just
maybe a little too hard.
Yeah.
Didn't allow
the spin to take care. Yep.
All over the place. There we go.
All right. Well, that ball is it's cuttable, and he does have that 4 as a cushion. Makes that pocket a lot wider than what it is. So I would be going for it.
Not me. I'm ducking. I'm going.
You're going safe on this?
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah. I'm trying to get behind the 4 here. Slow roll it, and try to get over there by that corner pocket. But you know,
I'd 3-rail bank this thing.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I would.
I'm just saying
I would kick this. Go 4 rails and come back up in the same corner.
What?
Well, I mean, probably not, but that's what I would try.
Yeah. Well, cutting's not a bad option.
No,
either.
I don't.
Definitely
think,
not.
I
Definitely
think
not.
cutting's an easy option.
Yeah, definitely not a bad option. He tried it.
He did
He
absolutely.
did try
He had to thin that. I mean,
well, like you said, he had a big ball there, so overcutting it wasn't going to hurt him.
now believe
Good
this or
pocket
not,
game.
I'm going to call Aiden run this table out.
Well, let's see.
Yep.
We'd look at his stroke.
Kick out stroke, man.
How'd he hit it?
And he's just going to leave that sit.
Yeah,
right.
he's got a small window.
I think he's going to leave it sit right there. And he's going to come down. He's going to go rail first so he can get back out for that 5 ball. Probably come at least 1 rail off that then.
Yeah, ideally, he'd be just a little bit off the rail here so that he can actually go rail first into the 5.
Yep, absolutely. Wants to be basically where 4 is right now.
Yep. That's going to work.
Yep.
That's
Pull it down,
work.
make it a little bit easier to chop, but he's still going to come rail first.
I would think so.
And kick that 5 ball in, come around 2 rails for the 6 on the side, 7 down in the same corner where the 5 is.
He could either go in the same corner with the 6.
If he cuts back all the way around.
Yep. So he's just going to draw it out,
Wow.
which is, that's a good shot.
A little ballsy of a shot.
Well, he could have got hung up behind the 7.
Yeah.
So, it all worked out.
I think he's going to have to float a few rails, though, here to get back over. Yep. And good shot that was.
Just stun it off the rail here. Come back out.
Nice easy shot.
Ooh, overcooked it.
A little bit too far.
Overcooked it. Okay, it's going to have to work a little bit here.
Be able to come up. It's probably just going to hit that a little soft so it runs down past the side rail.
Oh, yeah. He didn't like it.
A little bit too much snot on that one.
Yeah, he didn't like it. He didn't want to leave it in the corner. It's kind of the
At least you
difference.
didn't give Lydia a shot here, you know. All right, that's gonna tie things up here, kids.
2-2. So yeah, I think that's the difference between like a 9-ball stroke for the money ball as opposed to an 8-ball stroke.
Right.
He doesn't want to leave that 9-ball sitting in the corner, so he's going to hit it with pace.
Right.
You know.
Yep.
So.
Aiden walking by us here, taking a little bit of a break.
All right, got a player break?
Yep.
All right, shut the mic off first. Unless you want to talk, I'll go ahead and chat.
No. We're gonna Aiden take a little break. We're gonna take 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
All right,
We're not
we'll be
going
right
nowhere. All right. Aiden back to the table. Gonna make him re-rack that.
It's rack your own, right? So Lydia,
winner racks.
Yep. So Lydia to break. Excuse me. Tied 2-2. Man, I'll get it out.
Use your words, buddy.
I'm trying. They were escaping me.
Yeah, I was eluded by my words. Ooh, nice break there by Lydia. Nice shot there. A little bit far travel for that 3-ball. Shaking his head like it owes him money. You like that table cam, don't you?
I do. It's I felt like we were
Ooh, very nice.
really wanting to use it yesterday, so
Yeah.
we're taking full advantage of it today.
Yeah, use it while it's hot. Now he's got himself a little bit of a jam here too. Probably gonna have to wind up playing a safety, trying to get that the cue ball just to slide back behind the 6-9.
That's sometimes
Just
you gotta
kick
worry
it out
about
a
the
little.
double kiss. Oh, so he was gonna go the other
Oh, he
direction.
did go the other direction.
Just trying to get down maybe behind the
Ooh.
7.
Yeah, possibly.
I'm just trying to get the 4-ball over to cover underneath
Right.
one of those 3.
Right. And what's Aiden gonna try? He's looking around at it. Probably gonna walk around the table a little bit. No, he's got a plan. You can definitely get at the ball. You can see right now he's lining it up. Maybe lining up for 9. Just a 9 go. 9 must go. I think he called it.
Let's get a better look here real quick.
No, he's not. He's not calling for that. He's just gonna try to kick that up. Ooh, got a bag kick back off that for a
Yeah,
ball.
bad little bump.
Yep.
It's going to leave the rack fairly open. Trick is going to be the 6 ball to the 7. Yeah.
Wow, what a good shot that
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
Drew back 2 rails.
Pretty good shot there.
But also pretty straight now on that 6.
Yeah.
And you can go forward off the rail from up 2 rails.
I'll tell you what, it hits that draw shot like he did the last one. That
You might
9 ball, the 9 ball is not going to hold it up.
And he's going to draw that right back again. He's going to do that same shot.
Yeah.
What a nice draw shot that was, huh?
He's got it.
Beautiful stroke.
He's got it. That was a good shot.
And you know what? And everybody always, got to hit it so hard to draw. That was not a hard hit shot. That was such a finesse shot.
Yeah. So I was working with my coach, and the gentleman also makes my pool cues, Mike Lambros. So
no, wait, you have a coach
to
play pool.
Yeah. Well, I work with him.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And gives up the rack to Aiden. Oh man, didn't see that coming.
Yeah. So so as I was saying, and what he was saying is, you just need to accelerate through the ball, and not stop at point of contact. A lot of folks when they're hitting the ball, it's very pokey, especially with their draw stroke.
Right.
So they're not coming through the ball, coming through the cue ball. You don't have to go back far. You just got to come through the cue ball. And I was just working with him. He was just showing me how easy you can just hit the cue ball and how easy you can hit the cue ball and just keep working the cue ball draw. And, so to your point, nice smooth stroke through the ball, drew it half the table.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. Spend just one game and just talk about that. Okay, you know what I mean? That way you guys get back out there. So when you guys have time, any of you guys want to sit in for a little bit, talk about the game, talk about you guys. Thanks. All right. Yeah, the biggest whole thing about that is you have a coach.
Yeah.
I didn't know I know it's not a vocal coach because
no,
he sucks.
No,
if you have a vocal coach, you need to
when
find another
when
coach.
I go down there, I try to get down there at least once a month.
And where's that at?
It's in Baltimore City.
Okay.
And so Mike, you can always check out Lambros Cues online.
There you go.
His cues are known for the hit, but not the just a personal friend of mine. And when I get a chance to go there, we spend several hours, 3-4 hours, just going over different scenarios. Yeah, fundamentals. Yeah.
That's one thing. Like now, I play with Dylan. I have probably played, no lie, 5,000 racks at my house with Dylan.
Okay.
How much stuff do you ever think he showed me? Not a freaking one thing. No, Dylan's a great player, and then he does coach. He has a few people that he's coaching.
Right.
That when him and I shoot together, my biggest thing is the most I've learned from Dylan, and one thing that I try to carry on. If I miss a shot in any game I play, I will lose completely. It doesn't matter if it's the first shot or if it's the last shot. If I miss, I'm done.
Right.
Because you get somebody like that else up to the table, and I try to carry that over then into when I'm playing people who are on paper not as good as I am.
Right.
Because I always relax myself a little bit and try to play a little bit more wild. If I think that I'm playing Dylan and I miss one more shot, just my mental capacity on it, that's how I win games if I'm going to win. So
right. Well, you just can't cash it in.
No,
right? You got to play, and you got to play tough.
Yep.
So
Aiden missing some simple little shots here.
Well, let's see if you can calm down.
Yeah.
You got a little wound up earlier.
Yep.
Managed to win the rack, but let's just see if he settles down here. So you go for a real nice.
Is he gonna get that?
Wow. Nice try.
Great
nice
try. You try. All right, let's see what Aiden can do here now. Not too shabby of a breakout draw there either, huh?
No, he hit that good. Let's see what he's working with there. Okay, so he's got enough room. He can spin this ball in. I don't know how much. Yeah, he's just gonna try to help it a little bit, a little inside.
Oh,
Getting it to check up.
Oh,
it-
no.
No, he was trying to.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to get it to check up before the 9.
I don't know
to be
if
able
he
to see
missed
the
cue
5.
on that though too, because that just seems
Yeah, I think he was
very
just
odd
trying to.
shot.
Just think he was trying to get that cue ball to settle, so he had the window before the 6 and the 9. It just didn't get there.
Oh, and he missed that. Oh, and
He's gonna get it a second
wait
time.
for it. Oh, he missed it twice.
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate. And we saw yesterday with or was that this morning already with the guy picking the cue ball up in his hand and pushing it out or bumping the cue ball. Was that this morning already?
Yeah,
It was.
Yeah.
That he almost hit other balls.
Yeah. Sometimes you just get a little fired up and not paying attention, do something.
Roll that 5 ball down. So right there for that 6 ball. The hell's going on back there? We're all of a sudden we're cleaning everything up. I don't know what's happening. All right.
Pockets the 6,
Nice,
stuns it across
nice
the
little
table,
stun.
set up for the 7.
Now with this draw shot, are we drawing it, or are we just going to put it back into the center of the table?
I just put back
Go
center
up
of the
and
table.
down.
No, he's
He's-
probably going to
he's
draw.
drawing.
Yeah, he's going to draw. He's pretty straight here. Just draw it back to where he's at now if you can. Doesn't
Give
matter
it
if
a
he over.
shot.
He doesn't want to be on the rail. Makes this shot a lot more missable.
Very much so. This shot to bring
Tied.
back up time.
Stay out of the pocket.
Oh,
yeah, it's going
nice
to be
shot.
okay. All right, 3-3.
Very nice shot. What?
On this race to 7, sorry.
All right. Wow. What the hell's happened there? All right. Lydia wants to break here. Ties it up 3-3. And this Lydia is going to 7, and Aiden is going to. Oh, they're both going to 7. Race to
Both
7.
racing to 7.
Got an A and an A plus ranked player. All right. Let's see if Aiden is shaking out the bugs a little bit. Get back into this. We got that 3-5-6 over there in the corner. That's a kind of a mess right now. Don't really think he's gonna play a shot on this one. I think he's gonna play safety on this. Yeah, just try to separate these a little bit. A little happy with that Spangler shot he put on there. A lot more than needed.
Yeah, well, it's not, the 3 ball's in a terrible spot. You're going to have to get if you're going to try doing anything with this, you need an angle to go from the 2 into that 5,
and break
3,
that
6,
out.
and you're going to have to hit it with pace. Otherwise, you're going to be jammed up behind it.
Looks like he's just going to try to stunt this a little bit. Just maybe draw it back or go totally opposite of what I thought he would do.
I think he just okay. He's calling the 9. At this point,
did he call the 9?
Yeah, he called the 9.
It might have been the only option. That
Yeah, well, at this point, the 3 ball's so jacked up, you don't really lose anything by firing this 9.
Hopefully, he just doesn't come right back out. Wow.
Well,
all right.
Now he gets to turn it over again because he was shooting the 9 ball.
He's shaking his head because you know
that's
what? Because
twice
he
that's
called.
happened.
Yes. Called the 9.
Well, that's the problem.
That's a
you're
great
hoping.
hit. That's
you're-
a great hit right
yeah,
there, buddy.
that is a great shot.
Yep.
That was an excellent shot. But to your point, you know, if you were to just start taking advantage of that rule,
What's that? All right, we'll try this. Playing with our volumes a little bit.
yeah,
yet?
yeah.
Yeah. Some outside influences showing us what we can and can't do. All right, let's see.
So let me switch the camera angles a little bit. So
Did he hit that 5 or that 3 ball? He must have missed it. Wasn't paying attention. Dylan was bothering me. Double kiss. Right back out again. He's gonna let Dilio.
video.
Didio. That's it. Didio. Shit. No, I said it wrong. I screwed everything up.
Yeah,
Didn't
you're good. As long as it doesn't stick in my head.
What?
The wrong name.
Damn it! I was trying to make you say it.
All right, little safety play. Just try and duck behind the 5 ball here. Well, might have lined up the 3-6 enough to send it down range. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's definitely
Just switch camera angle, see if we can get a better look.
definitely going down range, but it's definitely not locked.
Yeah, it's
going to come
slightly
off. That's
offline.
going to come off the rail.
Slightly offline. So another safety play.
Not much more. He probably could have done with that.
Yeah,
Maybe
he's
just
gonna
hit a
be-
little bit harder to get that cue ball out of the way.
Same
further.
safety's coming back up. He's going to try to duck him over behind the 5.
And let that go forward. A little bit of a roll.
That's going to give the 3 ball a shot in the corner.
Yeah.
Although this is certainly far from a gimme.
Oh,
by any stretch.
absolutely not. He was looking at that though. He's going to fire in at that. Should be a nice shot here coming up. See Alex watching in here on the stream.
Oh, nice try.
Very close. Alex, you're lucky. Was that Alex? What was Alex's last name that was playing up here? Was that?
I'd have to go back and look.
That was Guerrero?
I don't think so.
No? All right. You're lucky. All right. 3 ball finally gets made. A little while ago. 4, stun over a little bit.
So the 7 ball is a little tricky. Ideally, you're probably going to want to get under the 7, try to play it in maybe the side here. I don't think it goes past the 8. Ooh. So maybe setting up the.
I think he's just gonna throw a heavy stop shot on this.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess the 7 does go past the 8 here.
Yeah, definitely looks like you guys makes it. Yeah. Just gonna slide on over for the 7 ball, or for the 8 ball. I mean, for one of those balls. I'll do a little bit of an angle to come out for that 9 ball. One right. Oh, and back out. Very nice.
Beautiful shot. Well controlled.
Yep. A little far.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have made it go that far. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't have got to this point. Very nice. Nice smooth shot there. All right. That puts Aiden on the 3 more to go.
4-3. We'll race to 7. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. We got Greenie in the booth from JIP Billiards. And we're covering the Ginky Memorial here at Raxx Sports Bar and Grill. And I hope you're enjoying it. We'll be here, scheduled here until Monday. We'll have some of the pro event coming up a little later. This is the high bracket. This is the AB group. Right now we have Lidio Suazo and Aiden Wagner, A+ and A player respectively. Aiden to break. So if the 9 ball would have went down, it would have been spotted. In case you're just joining us, that does not count on the break. And we're playing call 9 ball. Go ahead.
A couple other different rules that are involved here. If you do call the 9 ball early and miss it, you lose your turn. The opponent is up to shoot. Even if you happen to make your object ball first. What a great shot there by Aiden. It looks like you can see that 3 ball. Let's see if you can make that work.
Beautiful
Very
shot.
good
It looked like he put a
Very
little
good.
spin
Yeah,
on
he
it to
did.
help it.
Yep, just to kick that out of there.
Yeah.
He's got the 4 ball in the side here. Probably just going to air this out, go a couple rails, come back up between the 7 and 8. Come back up between the 7 and 8. There you go. Nice little send. You're going to get around it. Oh.
No, just scrubbed up on the 6.
Yeah, that was a
He didn't need to
little
get
bit of,
that.
he didn't need to get that fancy on
No, I
that.
think
He
he tried-
just came out. Now he's going to have to dig down to get this 6 ball in the corner.
Try
up
not
there.
to foul here.
And try not to actually draw himself right back in. Now, see, that's
just unfortunate.
I think he tried to get a little bit fancy off that 5 ball and come on the short side of that 6.
So there's a couple of thoughts there. You're trying a lot of times either you're trying to lay up underneath of it or you're trying to hit enough pace that you can bump into that
Push it
ball
out.
and push it down the rail a little further. It just didn't have enough pace. That's a pretty good stroke. He's got a draw stroke.
Son of a bitch, huh?
Yeah. He can definitely control it
Absolutely.
at distances. So it's pretty
Yeah,
impressive.
for that distance, that 9-foot table, and he was able to have that
Draw-
stop and draw back
Draw
out.
back into like a 7-inch, 8-inch space is pretty strong.
Oh. Oof. Now he just created himself a little bit of a back cut.
Yeah, this is troublesome because
this is reverse side.
Yeah, if you're trying to hit this ball with inside English, you have a tendency to hit it thick.
You know what else I might try here?
Just going around the table, or no, banking into the 9.
I'm banking into 9.
Did he
He
call it?
didn't call it.
Okay.
I didn't see him motion at least.
Yeah, so
No,
he just played safety.
playing-
That's not a bad,
Separate the balls a little bit. Get
Yeah.
some green between there.
not a bad play. It's a little enticing, the shot here, to try to spin it off the rail because you're coming from an angle that'll help you spin it towards the pocket. They're talking about the 8 ball. So hitting with some inside spin here, you can try to help it over towards that bottom right-hand corner. But are you selling out? And I'm not sure what else you would play by safety unless you could really stick this cue ball here and send the 8 ball around table.
Well,
So,
if you
let's
put
see what he
enough
does.
schmutz tonight, you might be able to get the 8 ball up and come back off that bottom rail, side rail, and back down the 9 ball.
Yeah, I think he was trying to control the cue ball and get it to stick and send the
Is he going to
8
get
ball.
that tucked?
Wow, holy mackerel. That's some good living.
I still think you can see it.
I don't know, man. That's pretty tough. That's
I think
pretty
he's going
tough.
to try to masse around that.
It's going to go away from the 9 and go up table. Yeah.
Wow.
So he's going to send it around table.
Wow.
How do you hit it?
What a great shot that was. Can you stay out of the pocket? Yes.
Nicely done.
Beautifully done.
Bravo, Lido.
Yes.
Lydio.
Very,
Good
very
shot.
right. What's his name?
Lydio.
Okay.
Don't mess me
All
up.
right. Great shot. Great
Well done.
finish.
4-4.
Great out. That was a great out. 4-4. All right. Lydio right back in it for Raxx break key. Try break there by Lydia. I see Tim Spore turning in there. How you doing, Timmy?
How you doing, Tim? Thank you for stopping in.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting ready to watch a kid play here sooner or later. Aaron Wagner joining in. I think that I want to say that that's Aiden's dad.
Okay.
I want to say that. I'm not exactly sure. He actually was on stream with me last week and told me his name. He eludes me.
Nice.
Just James elude me.
Pretty good safety attempt there by Lydio. But I think Aiden go rail first here. Oh, he had plenty of ball. He was trying to pocket it, it looks like.
He's looking for the luck shot there on that 6 to drop in for him. Yeah, Tim. If you go to Tim Spore, Dylan's father's actually asking for the thing. If you go to digital pool, go to tournaments, go to search, and look for the Ginky Memorial. Oh, just a bit outside. Look for the Ginky Memorial Tour and look for the Pro-Am portion. It should come up. I think they have that all in there. If not, the high and low brackets are definitely there. You can check that out. All right. You're going to try to sneak this in between. Is she going to? You've got to go for this. Oh, wow.
Just catches that point, rattles out. So
this looks like a. I mean, the only problem, child, I see is that 4 a little bit might be a problem. Depends on where.
Because of where the 3 is. Yeah. If the 3 was down the other side of the table, I would say be less of a problem. But where it is now, you're right.
All it needs to do is run this off that top rail, run it straight down, get behind that 4 a little bit. Oh no, not where you want to be.
It would have been okay if he would have been a little closer to the rail. This is going to be. I think he's going to go. He's going to go for it anyway. He's going to hope that point keeps him out of there. A little high ball. It does. Nicely done.
What a very good shot. I just scratched that all day long.
Yes. A lot of times you'll hit that with a little bit of
like
running English, so it helps spin the cue ball out of the pocket if it catches the point.
Yeah, not me. I would put that right inside. I'm just gonna come off here a real little bit. Beautiful shot. Looks like he's in there straight enough. He'll probably just stunt that a real little bit with the 8 down in the corner. Follow it up.
So we go on the side here, and I think at this point you need to worry about bumping the 9 ball where he ended up landing. Be okay if he just catches half the ball and don't catch the 9 ball full. Okay, avoided it completely. Nicely done.
Very nice. That's gonna put Lydio up at I'll wait. I'm waiting.
There we go. Lydio up 5-4. Race to 7. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. I'm in the booth with Greeny. We're here with JIP Billiards today, covering the Ginky Memorial here at Raxx Sports Bar and Grill. And we'll be here until Monday. This is actually the high-level bracket, skill level A's and B's. These are going to be your 600, 700 Fargo players, most likely. I don't know if there's a cap on this. Was there a cap on the high side?
Yeah, I think it was around 700 Fargo rating.
Okay.
About. Take a shot from our overhead on this break. Does a 2 go? Oh. All right, so we got dry break on that one. Aiden stepping up to the table, little hop in his step. Then again, he's probably young. I would have looked the same, only slower, but I'd have been limping going up to that table right there. Nice carom off that 1 ball from 6 ball. Let's see how that's going to roll down there for him. Looks like he does have a look at it. These are long tables, though.
Oh, 9-footers. These guys are well accustomed to playing on 9-footers.
I said Aiden was just at a tournament a week or 2 ago up at.
Is that ball in hand?
I think it was. Yeah, because he did kick that one out. Yeah,
I don't know if they.
No, maybe not.
I don't know.
No, I missed. Come back at it. Come back out and put that in also. Carlo's got his big head out of my way, so nice shot at this table. You're gonna get between there. Little love tap. Give himself some room. Tell you what, we were watching. I think his name's Carlos. You see him just off to the right there playing.
Right.
I think his name's Carlos. Probably wrong, but anyway, when Mike and I were doing one of the announcements last night, he was playing, and we could actually tell when he was going to make and not make a ball by the way that he approached the ball. Like you'll see him now, he's aiming at the ball and then he's coming back over. And he'll go up on that ball. But what he was doing was when he would come in from the side and put his arms up to shoot, he would miss the ball. When he would come over back up and approach and walk into his shot and put his shit down, he would make that ball. And Mike and I were talking, and Mike was like, "Oh my God, you're right." You know what I mean? Because I watch how people mechanics.
Sure.
You know, because that's all this is about, mechanics.
Yep.
And we could see it, and all of a sudden, Mike was like, "You know what? He's going to miss the shot, isn't he?" Just the way he came into the ball. Yep, and he missed the shot. So it's amazing how much mechanics play in.
100%.
You know, and if
100%.
you not doing the same thing every day, you know. Got Brad Kresge watching. Where's Brad Kresge? Are you still sleeping, buddy? You might want to.
Yeah, you might want to get here.
Brad is also playing in the ProAm event today. So
I was waiting to turn around and see him sitting in the chair.
Yeah, no. Unless he's gonna be laying there with Dylan in that chair. That chair ain't big enough for both those boys.
Yeah.
But you might see that tip you're talking about come out here. Nope, I lied. Yeah, Brett, if you didn't leave the hotel room, could you grab my little backpack, please? All right. Beautiful, beautiful bridge shot there by Aiden. Got himself a really straight throw on that ball. Smiling, walking it off. It's going to be tough to pull out of that one. You see both the Q and the 7 ball are pretty much locked on there.
Yeah, this is going to be almost impossible to get out off the rail and still make the ball.
Right. Do you play safe on this? Do you come off
I don't know.
just touch the 7 ball and walk the cube all away from that?
He's going to try to make it and draw back, draw it off the rail, but that was almost impossible.
I'm really surprised that he tried.
Yeah, that was almost impossible.
And that's
to your point, talking about a safety, where the 9 ball was, if he just tried to just play thin off of that 3, he might have run into the 9 ball and not had much help anyway.
Right, I got you.
So, yeah, he was really in a tough spot.
Yeah. All right, well, let's see if Video can take advantage of this and get himself to the hill.
Yeah, it just needs to get somewhere in between the spot and the side pocket. No problems here.
I was just gonna say something. As long as you don't do something dumb like try to draw the ball.
Yeah,
But I honestly think
know.
he could draw that ball 3 rails.
Yeah, he could probably be in the same spot.
Yep. Exactly.
All right, so Lydio goes up
that is taking to the hill. Up here against
6-4. Let's race to 7.
I don't know, Brad wrote sucked. LOL. What did we say? Nope. And we missed something about what Brad's talking about here. All right. Lydio breaking on the hill. And like we said before, rules are you cannot win. Can't put the 9 in on the snap and win. 9 ball has to be spotted. He scratches on that break.
Yeah, so ball in hand given to Aiden Wagner.
Now, he does have a shot on that 1 ball. So I guess he can come off that rail and come back down for the 2 ball fairly easily.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's going in the straight unless he's just playing safe.
He might be playing safe.
Okay, no, okay,
Oh, no.
all right.
Oh,
That's why.
Yeah, I know.
That's why you give yourself an angle, and that way you don't draw it back down there. You have much more control of the speed if you go off the rail there, instead of trying to drive it off the rail with some draw. Just roll it off of the rail.
There was no need for any fancy. That was just a simple, plain, soft little shot.
Yeah.
Not that it was fancy, but
no, it wasn't fancy. He's trying to get into a relatively small area that he wants to try to make the 2 and get on the 3. But I think trying to power draw it off the rail there wasn't the best option.
Yeah, Tim, you're right. If you're talking about Aiden did start off really strong here, but Lydio's a great player. I mean, he's an A+ skill level. He's no slouch whatsoever, and what a hell of a draw stroke that he has. Really impressive. Now this is just some stop shots, right? I mean, it's gonna roll down around that 9.
Yeah, I'm favoring Lydio to get out here. Really, no real problems.
No, it looks nice.
Just need to avoid the 9 ball here, and you should be in good shape.
Looking for the extension, a little feller.
Yeah, I just don't want to come off the rail and clip the 9. Slow down. Boy, he needed to hit that ball with a little bit of draw to try to just kill it off the rail a little bit. Maybe with a little bit of left to help it over there. But got a little loose. These transitions are behind that, guys. There you go.
Get a little mesmerized by just watching it.
Yeah.
You got to remember to keep your eyes over here.
Exactly.
Aiden with a look on it.
Yeah, I'm sure Lydio is a little frustrated. I'm sure
Yeah,
he felt like
knew
he had.
knew he had that run out.
Yeah.
He knew that. Just caught that 8-ball on the way out of there. I mean, it's still a decent shot. He does have a good eye on this. The way he's been playing today, I think he's going for he's going to try to bank that.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to bank it cross side here. Excuse me, cross corner here.
Definitely going for it.
It's going to be short. It's all right. It's going to be a good
Yep,
play. I mean,
that was a double.
That's right.
You know
That's
what I mean?
the benefit of that shot. Trying to bank that ball, you give yourself a chance to get safe.
All right. Aiden's going to kick hard and try to put that in that bottom corner. He's not playing safe on this.
No, he's banking this ball.
He's going for it. He's going all in. Yep, just off a little bit and get behind that 9.
So I'm not sure if he was really trying to make that ball or is trying to like flatten that 5-ball out off that short rail to play safe, get it down there maybe behind the 9. I'm not sure.
He could have been, but I think he would have brought that cue ball up farther up table.
Yeah.
If he was trying for a safe.
Yeah.
I think he's getting a little bit frustrated, and he knows he's 4 balls away. You know.
Yeah. Cuts that 5-ball in. Just stay away from the 7. All right.
Yeah. Kind of on the wrong side of that 6.
For sure. Could probably hit this ball with some draw. Pocket the 6-ball in the top right. And maybe bring the cue ball 2 rails. Maybe 3 rails to set up for the 7 in the bottom right. Basically, going to have to try to hit this ball pretty full, but spin it down table. He's going to go a different way. He's going to try to go. He's going to go into the side.
I think he's going to try to put that right behind that 8-ball.
Yeah, I think
try to slide it right in there.
Yep, he had it.
What a great shot.
He had more than I thought.
Yep.
Well done.
What a great position on that.
Well done.
Look at that.
Yeah, he deserved to strut around the table a little bit after that one. He hit that one really nice.
And go down the end and come back up again for this. And you get around that.
Little inside to try to hold it off the short rail. This is a little tricky.
Says he draws. $1 says he draws that back.
Yeah, surely. I can see he's queuing up to draw it back right now.
He's a nice solid hit on this. Nice and solid. Beautiful. Wow. What a great stroke. What a great player. I think I'm not going to feel bad in saying I think he's one of the better players that we have seen. Consistency wise, I mean,
for sure, he's moved the cue ball around very well.
Great match that was. All right, everybody, we're gonna take a little break here. We're not gonna shut off. We stay on it. We'll just leave this table up. You guys will see who's coming up next. Give us a few minutes. I'm gonna get up and walk around. Wayne's gonna go and check on other people's names.
Sounds great.
And we'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much.
We'll talk to you soon. We'll be right back. right, folks, welcome back. My name is Wayne Everhart. I'm waiting for the rest of my team to get back to the booth. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and just the cover. It looks like Muhammad won the lag. He'll be breaking. This will be a race to 5 for Muhammad. Josh will be racing to 8. This is a B player versus an A plus player. So important game for Joshua. If he can win this very first rack, that puts a ton of pressure on Joshua. Already giving up 3 games, essentially a 4-game spot. If Muhammad can take this very first game, so the 9-ball breaks. It counts. Well, does not count. Rather, it will be spotted. Joshua has a line to the 1, can pocket the 1 in that top right corner. Position play for the 2 is a little tricky. Trying to land somewhere between the 7 and the 3 so you can have an access to the 2. That's a tough roll. Pretty good stroke on that shot. Would have liked to have stopped maybe a foot shorter than that, but can make a safety play here, I believe. And thin off of this. Let's see what the best way to go with this is. If he thins off towards the bottom side pocket, he might scratch. He's going to go right at it. And I'd have a referee watch this one. Oh, okay. Pretty good shot for hiding the cue ball behind the 9. Pretty nifty little shot there, trying to control the speed. Joshua to the table. Trying to kick at that 2 ball. Misses it. Going to be ball in hand. He's just play safety play. Try to duck behind the 5. He didn't want to make the 2. That'd have been trouble. This is going to be a tough kick for Joshua. You'd have to go towards that bottom long rail with a ton of spin. He's going to go over it. Never mind. He's going to go ahead and jump over the ball. To switch cameras real quick. There we go. Go over the 5. Well done, especially that close to the 5 ball. Did a good job of clearing the 5 ball cleanly. Make a good hit on the 2. So Mohammed can pocket the 2 with a little bit of spin. Try to get below the 4 ball here. Play the 3 in the side. He's going to be behind the 8 ball. That's not great. for a jump. Trying to pocket that 3 in the side pocket. No good. Joshua to the table.
Are we alive or what?
You are here. You are live.
I am alive.
You are alive.
What's going on?
Joshua's at the table. Got ball in hand.
He's got a nice pink shirt on today. This guy, I was watching this guy a little bit yesterday, and he's got a very good stroke. Doesn't do too much.
Super tall dude, man.
Yeah. Definitely has that advantage. I'm actually a little surprised he doesn't use like any extensions. Hits it good. So what do? Just drop back an inch, mate, right? So 6 on the side. He slid over a little bit. Oh, it was here. I know what you're talking about.
Testing.
Hello?
I can hear you just fine.
Yeah. I think so. Might want to make sure we're on air, though.
We're good. All right.
So Josh has got this 9 ball to get on the board first. He's given him 3 racks in this game.
Yeah, it's pretty steep. I was just commenting at the beginning of the match if Muhammad would have won the first match, it would really put first racket would put a ton of pressure on Joshua, but not to be. One second here, guys. We're gonna find the scoring, so we can keep track of the score for this match.
Should be up there. Hello? Can you hear me, Wayne?
Yeah, I can hear you. Testing, 1, 2.
Testing.
Test.
We're good. I don't think that's going to work. It should be up there. One of the tabs on that side should have it already.
Okay. Well,
There it is.
Okay. Got it. Score is taken care of.
The first tab, or the third tab is the low side. The fourth tab is the high side.
Copy. All right, let's get back to the match here.
Are we?
Yeah, we're back to the match.
That's-
Joshua leads by 1. Got the 1 ball in the corner. 2 balls a little tied up the 3.
Muhammad's at the table?
Oh, excuse me. Muhammad. Did I say the wrong person?
Yeah, you said Josh.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, we
Yeah.
got them. Yeah.
Not sure how to pronounce Muhammad's last name. Not even going to try.
Yeah. There we go. Nice kick by Josh.
Yep. Got a good hit. Sells out the one ball. Two's hanging. All he's gonna do is make it. Nothing fancy, no low, just center high. Should come in between the 8 and the 7 just fine. Just like that. I would take a little bit more time on the shot to make sure. Yeah, this is. He's gotta get lucky to find in between. And he did.
No, I don't
Maybe.
think so. Overrolled it.
No, he's got it. He's got it for sure. He's at the roll. Okay, perfect.
I'm hearing something, but it's not very loud. Might have to roll this up.
Check, 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 check,
I gotcha.
check.
Yeah, you're not coming through now.
Yeah, he turned it off, I think. Okay. All right. So, pardon the interruption. We're doing a quick mic check with a secondary device.
It's a lapel.
Lapel mic.
Yeah, wireless. Wireless mic. Trying to test how far we could reach with it.
We're going to start miking up players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have, I think, 2 of them.
There you go. There it is. New feature coming to you from JIP if they can work out the distance to the table here.
We are kind of, I think it's 1,500 meters we get with this. Not sure how that works. So we'll see. I don't know where he's at now. The only bad thing is, well, it's not a bad thing. Actually, it's a good thing, is that they cannot hear us. It's just the microphone. That's it.
Right, right.
I mean, we had it working with our old setup, but now we're on new audio, and we're trying to get it to work on the new audio device. Wayne was on top of his game when this match got called because we were all outside when this match was called.
Yeah, and then you guys screwed me up. Came in here and started doing mic checks and shit.
Well, that's normal.
They went out and had a conversation without me. Came back in with a whole plan.
Well, Mike just got here.
Okay. Just messing with you guys.
That's all right. Speak away, buddy.
Mike's got his own headphones. You can
Does
plug
he?
right in there. Yeah, I think that's his right there.
Oh, they're his?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I wasn't sure where these came from. All right, 2-0.
Josh is a pretty strong player. Is he local here? Does he shoot out of Raxx? Yeah, yeah. I think Dylan is going to step away for a minute. All right.
Nothing's going through.
Yeah, I got you.
Check, 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 check.
Yeah, I got you.
Check, check,
Let him know.
check, check.
Right on. Okay. That's what he said before.
Leave his on. Back on air. Here we are. Trying to figure things out. What's that? Perfect. All right. Any more distractions? I swear.
I'm sure the audience is hearing the mic checks too, so they can hear him doing these tests. It's not like it's in a
Well,
bubble.
that wasn't him that time.
Okay. All right.
That was Jose
Okay.
telling me that the players' meeting is soon
Oh no,
for the pro event.
I got that.
That was supposed to start at 2:00. Well, let's see how well that ended up.
All right. Let's try to concentrate on this match.
It's not possible.
No,
Too many distractions.
absolutely,
All
100%.
right. Well, back to the action. Josh has got the one straight in the side. Got to make sure he gets himself angle because the 7 blocks the path to the 3. So, oh, he's got ball in hand. Never mind.
See what I mean?
Make sure he gets angle. Yeah, that's not angle. Now he left himself a ton of work. All right. 4 ball. Probably just bump the 5. Unless he really wants to smooth stroke this 4 in, but I think he just, oh, he did just smooth it in. Nice. Uh-oh, there's a hole there. Woohoo, that was
He was
close.
fortunate to miss that.
Yeah, because he should have came to the long rail
That's
first.
what I was thinking too. He came to the long rail. I'm not sure. Maybe his intent was to come to the long rail, just to overspun the ball.
Or, I don't know. Not sure. It's going to fall. But he bumped the 8. He did not want to bump that 8 ball because now he's in La La Land. Cue ball. This ball is makeable. It's just tough from his position. He's on the rail. He
To the
banked
bank.
it, and he got it too.
Drilled it. Drilled it. He falls. He's okay. He's just going to go ahead and hit this ball some well.
Yeah, he's going to hit in the corner. Very smooth stroke, Josh has. And he's pretty on point right now.
Let's go up 3-0, and there goes that spot.
3-game spot.
In a flash.
3 games is rough, man. And 9 ball? I mean, Josh is pretty spot on right now.
Yeah, the good news is it's winter break. That helps absorb some of that spot.
He's got this fancy magic rack. Like everybody already knows how much I dislike that.
You don't like magic racks?
No.
Tell us about it.
It just takes too long. Like if you had a wood rack, you would have had that done 30 seconds ago. We got JIP Billiards bringing you this awesome live stream. Also, Shipped Cash is tuning in as well. Collabing also with TTMD Billiard Streaming. Wayne Everhart's here in the booth.
Thank you very much for the invite this weekend.
We are at the Ginky Memorial. This is the ABCD split bracket.
It's combined now?
Oh, it's going to be, well, it's not yet, but it will be.
Okay.
This is the high side
High
that
bracket.
we are
Yep.
watching. We got Joshua Friedberg, or Friedberg, however you pronounce that, as an A+. And Muhammad Junaid, I'm not sure that's how you pronounce that, but sorry for the pronunciations.
Maybe Junaid. It sounds pretty good.
But he is a B player. So the A+ to B is 3 rankings, so that would be a 8-5 race. Every ranking is a spot game. And that is the first missed ball that I've seen. I think he was trying to make something out of nothing there. I think he was pretty straight in.
Yeah, I thought he was going to power draw it actually, and he decided to go forward.
He had to get back for the 2, and that's what caused that error. The 2 only has 1 pocket, unless he wants to play a combo. And Muhammad decides to play safe.
Pretty good shot there. Left the cue ball welded up to that 7 ball. Was that 7 ball or 3 ball? 7 ball.
7 ball. 3 balls down on the bottom.
Yep.
That's a nice shot.
Whew.
I thought he made that.
Wow.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's happy that he didn't make that, because he would have had nothing on the 2. I mean, he was able to see it. That's about it. He would have had to come up with some safety from there. But anyway, he left Muhammad pretty straight in. He's got a little angle, not much. I think he just rolled. Oh, I don't know what that was. I don't know if he was trying to carry him the 9 in.
I missed the call if so.
I'm not sure. But he's left Josh straight in. No 1. So I think he's going to have to take his medicine and shoot the 2-8 combo. Oh, he did have a little angle. Okay.
Oh, man.
He did that excellent.
Wow.
Talking about making something out of nothing.
Man, that was an incredible shot. Just to kill the ball like that and just to have it drift down over the 2. Shoot, that was pretty sporty.
Same guy here. He had a lot he could have done there, and he left himself on the rail. Now he's got to draw it under the 6 and back out.
Try not to catch the side pocket.
Well, no, he's going to draw above the 6.
Okay.
I mean, see, from that angle, it's to the left of the 6. Or he's just going to stun.
I tell you what,
it.
That's a pretty smooth looking stroke, and his cue ball control is
he's got a really good stroke. He can about do whatever he wants with that cue ball. And he's pretty straight in here, which is ideal, because all he's got to do is either stop it there to keep the angle on the 7 or roll up a hair, but I wouldn't roll too far. Yeah, I think he's aiming low, so I think he's just going to stop his rock there. He just rolled it in. Like hitting this ball with little low right, coming 3 rails around in the corner. Looks like he's hitting high, so he's just gonna go one rail up. I don't like the one rail up because then the 9-ball looms big when you go one rail up. See, he was behind the 9-ball for a while there,
Yeah.
so he's lucky that he hit it hard enough to
Right.
get past it.
Right. Just barely made it.
When you go three rails in the corner, you have your cue ball has to be precise to be behind the 9. And even if you're short, you still have the shot. Perfect. And we're going to be looking at a 4-0 lead here in about a minute.
I say a couple seconds.
The 9-ball dispatched for a 4-0 lead. Rack number 5 coming soon.
Rack number 5.
Welcome, Henry. Or Harry, sorry. Thank you for the compliment.
Nico, welcome, buddy.
What's going on, Nico? How are you, bud?
All right. Joshua to break.
Camera guy can take over again. Dry break. And they're breaking from inside the box today, so it's making it a little more difficult to break with the magic rack. But
Nice shot on the 1. Not going to see the 2, though.
no. I think you can see the edge of it, but I think he scratches if he uses that edge.
Yep.
So he's kicking behind the 6. 2 rails. That's a nice shot. Uses the 3 the 3 for even more blockage. That's disgusting.
Yeah, so let's take a look at that. Cue ball is like stuck up on the 3.
That's jail.
2 ball is on the other side of the 5. Yeah, I just don't see it.
Should be two or 3 rails in the corner. The way he's going. Three rails, get a rail, no rail.
It's not going to happen. Nice try.
Caught that 2 right on the button though.
Yeah, just not enough pace. About as good as you can hit it. Edward looking for his, Muhammad looking for his first game here.
Needs us to bounce. Oh boy.
That's trouble.
I mean, luckily for him, the 4 is hanging over the pocket. So he doesn't need precise position. But he now has to avoid the scratch no matter which way he goes. So he's going to have, I would play this in the corner.
Yeah, could you bank it into the 4 here? No, because you're just going to block yourself with the 5.
I would just draw, playing it in the corner like that.
Yeah, nice shot.
Just don't get behind the 9. He avoided disaster there.
Yeah. Maybe close.
He's got it. Just roll it in nice and gentle. Nice. Perfect speed on that shot. A little straight, but just roll forward. That way you got an angle. Or you can even get almost straight in on this ball because the 7 ball's in a pretty good spot. 7 ball, it's important that you have angle though, because the 9 blocks a little bit of the 8.
Yeah, so if you try to do the 2 railer around the table, you got to get under the 9 or stop it real short.
I like being right where the cue ball is.
Yeah,
For
exactly.
D8,
Exactly.
if you can.
Exactly.
Oh, don't get straight in. That's not what you want. Yeah,
That's-
now he's got to play where the cue ball is now, because he's too flat. So just get back to the middle of the table. That's what he's done. Good shot there. That's perfect. Inch perfect. He hit it hard enough to where I think he could still reach it. And he's got perfect angle to come right around the 9 to play 9 in the same pocket. He overhit it a hair, but still got it in the corner. This 9 ball to get on the board.
All right.
Dispatched. And we got an even race to 4 from here, folks. If you're just tuning in, I'm Dylan Spore from JIP Billiards. I got Wayne Everhart in the booth joining me from DTMD Billiard Streaming. Collaborating also with Ship to Cash. Mike DeMarco actually just got here. He's here somewhere, looming around.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be in a booth.
Yeah, a little bit later today. He was saying that he was here till 4 o'clock in the morning last night.
Okay.
That gets pretty late.
Yeah, shipping the cash.
But anyway, figured I'd step in for this one match so Greeny can have some time to breathe a little bit. I'm getting ready to shoot in the pro event. They're getting ready to start the players meeting soon enough. All right. And breaking rack number 6. Let's see if Muhammad can drop anything on the break. 2 ball down, 4 ball down, and no look at the 1. That's usually what happens when I drop balls on the break. And that's
You can make 3 balls in the break, still not be able to see the ball.
correct. I can make 7 balls on the break and still not be able to see the 1. Somehow, one of the 2 balls that are left on the table, the 1 ball that is left on the table other than the 1 would block me.
I feel your pain.
My partner in the booth here is dying. He muted himself, but he didn't mute me, so it still went through.
Turned away from you.
I know. I got word from Greedy that our audio sounds impeccable.
It's awesome.
We got 5 billion adjustments now that we can make, so it's kind of
It makes it easier. Makes it easier to deal with some of the issues that come about. Trying to balance out the mics and.
he says easier. It looks more confusing to me. That's why he's the IT guy today and this weekend. I'm here for moral support and to be a player.
That's right. You're coming up here. I thought the players meeting started at 2:00. What happened?
Yeah, who knows? No tournament ever starts on time.
Are you sure they're not having it already? We're just not hearing it because
No.
we got your headphones on.
No.
All right. Good kick there. It was a good hit. Got the 1 ball to the rail.
I say these headphones really aren't noise canceling, so I can hear everything going around me. I can tap on the table and I can hear it.
Stop tapping on the table.
But I'd like to. I like it like that. A good shot here on the 1. Just roll it in nice and gentle to stay on the 3. Perfect. Drawing it a rail and back out for the 5. Make sure you keep angle though, because the 6 only goes in the bottom left hand, well, top left hand pocket as you're looking. Well, he's got angle. He's got too much angle. He could also roll down past and bounce off the rail and back up. The 6 does play past the 7 in the side, so if he's a little short, he could play the 6 there also. Oh, he was able to slow roll it in. Nice. He's got a really good touch. I actually think this is one of their local players.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I thought he was local.
I've seen him like
Raxx.
behind a
Counter, I thought.
counter a couple times. I think he does a lot of the. I think he does like a lot of the security stuff here.
Okay.
Actually, a lot of the tech side of the things. He's got the wrong angle on this ball, so you have to really power this ball. Nice shot. Just stop. Just basically play a stop shot. Very controlled of his emotions too today. He's getting a little mad at himself yesterday.
Nothing to get mad about so far.
Nothing. Yeah, he's pretty rock solid today
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah.
So
5-1. He's
extends his
racing
lead
to
to
8.
5-1.
Yeah, it's racing to 8. 3 more to go for Joshua. 4 from Muhammad.
Yeah, he's looking for. Joshua's looking really good in this rack set match.
Something like that.
So again, we're at the Ginky Memorial. Here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York. Raxx Pool Room Bar and Grill. The tables are immaculate. I got to hit 2 racks so far this whole event. But I can tell you just from those 2 racks, these tables are playing fantastic. The food is also fantastic. So if you're in the area and want to hit some balls, or if you want to hit some balls or you're hungry, I highly recommend coming to Raxx Sports Bar and Grill. They have a lot of action here. I think Action After Dark is here all the time now, so all right, try break again. That's really what's eluding Josh in this match. Is his break is he's got 3 dry breaks now in a row, so he's really not able to put any together.
Yeah, and fortunately for Joshua, Muhammad really hasn't been able to get on much of an offensive push here.
No, that's the only advantage of his dry breaking is that he's not leaving much afterwards. Like this, he had to focus so hard on making that 1 ball right there that he didn't get position on the 2. Even if he didn't bump the 2, he wouldn't have had position on it.
Right.
So kick. Oh, he did.
That was
Illusional. I think. I didn't think he had that at all.
Illusional or delusional. I think we didn't think he'd get by there.
Did he jump that ball?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Like I'm lost. Because unless the camera's just that deceiving. Because that didn't even look close. All right. Well, he tried that combo and it didn't fall. So he left Josh pretty tough, though. He's going to have to look deep. I don't think he has an offensive choice, so he's going to have to look defensive. He's got a wall of balls on the right side of the table, so let's see if he puts them in the good use or not. Bank the 3. He also likes bank impulse, so I wonder if he's going to bank at this. He did. He definitely went all out at that. And I think he did because of how far up he is in this match. Like, I think if it was like 5-3 and Muhammad only need 2, I don't think he shoots at that. Overcuts that a hair. But leaves Josh really good. Again, I see him firing at this bank to the corner. But this one is like a 2-way in it, but he hit it too hard, so no, it's gonna fall.
Nope.
No,
Just
it's
hang
not.
up. Yep.
All right, Muhammad, a really good opportunity for him.
Just got to get out far enough to be able to play the 4 inside.
Yeah, he needs to get at least half the table, and he got it. It's perfect. Now just stun back an inch. Actually, he's going high, so it looks like he's gonna go 2 rails, 3 rails. He hit that really good. I didn't think he had that much. I didn't think he had that angle to do that. He overrolled it a little bit, so now he's going to have to go back and forth on this 5 ball. Pancakes are awesome. I haven't had a chance to get them. Maybe I'll have to try them if I get a chance. That was, he used a lot of outside on that, and I would have used inside, but user preference. So this is a tough shot now because he's got to be really accurate getting on this 7 ball. He hit that really good.
Stay off the rail.
He's going to be on the rail.
Oh,
Frozen.
no good.
Well, he's not frozen, but might as well be.
Makes this shot so much more difficult.
It does, but in the end, all he's got to do is make it.
Man,
Comes with position, but all he's got to do is make it. Keyword there was make it.
You say it's like it's so easy. I'm like, man, shooting off the rail. Got to roll that ball straight.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't straight, but
I'm saying he's got to roll the ball straight.
Definitely got to roll it, and that's what makes that shot difficult. Now, if I'm Josh, I'm kind of just stopping the cue ball. Dead. Shooting the 8 over in the top right corner as we're looking now. Well, now top left.
Sorry about that.
He's kind of confuzzled a little bit. He's got a couple options though. He could either do what I just said, or he could follow a couple rails out. If he wants to put a big stroke on it, he could follow a couple rails out and play the 8 inside. But the 9's also in a weird spot, so he's got to make sure he's over there for the 9.
Right.
Ooh, he almost drew it inside. Yeah, that wasn't really a draw shot. It was more of like a stop shot. But he's all right. I think if he just cuts this ball on the side, he's got a lot of table to work with. And he's going the right direction, so. Unless he's going to power and go all the way around the table like 4 times. Which I think that's what he's doing. Because he's really gearing up for this shot. Oh, he overcut it. Doesn't want to bump it. Doesn't want to bump it. Well, he ended up getting a little lucky off the bump. He's given Mohammed the wrong angle to get to the 9. So he's really going to have to power this ball into the rail and back out. Yeah, when you're powering a ball like that, you lose accuracy in the shot. So that's what we saw there. He had to do a lot with the cue ball and made him lose accuracy in the shot, and he missed the ball. Now Josh, all he's got to do is draw back an inch or two. Actually went forward, so he's just going to play a 9 long. Nothing wrong with that.
All right, dice are done. 6-1. Joshua Friedberg.
Yeah, this match is coming to a halt real quick, so Mohammed's got to get on his toes here. Well, Wayne's stepping out of the booth for a while. Now I got Greeny joining me back.
Hi.
Hi.
All right. Josh took a break. Man, you're going to leave your 6-1.
Yeah.
Dry break at the seams.
Oh boy. He's got to look at the one, but he can't really pocket it anywhere. I wonder if he could roll the one past the 2 ball or past the 5 ball, sorry, and put the cue ball on the 5. That's what he tried, but I think it leaked. I think it leaked.
It's a leaker.
I'm not sure if the 2 passes the. I guess the 2 didn't pass the 7, so
No.
that's why he tried to go around the angles. Tries to bank it, gets lucky with the 2 rail bank, and has position on the 3.
I just said that was a great shot. You know what I mean? Josh has one of the nicest strokes that I've seen out of any of the players.
Yeah,
so far.
he's got a very nice stroke.
Yeah.
And very fluid and smooth, and there's a lot of good things you can say about his stroke.
Yep.
He plays on more of the offensive side of the game.
He does. I haven't seen him. We watched him last night on the stream. I didn't see him taking very many defensive plays.
Just stunning down to the bottom rail. Oh boy.
You gotta get past that 9 ball.
He did, but barely.
Oh.
He did.
Barely is right.
And you know, he actually wasn't happy with that because he stood up and actually stared at it. He hasn't really done that much lately. No, he's pretty straight in, I think. So just stop it dead there, and no, that's basically all he did. He played the stop shot. Try to draw this back down the table. 1 rail. Yeah, just look at his stroke. I mean,
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Very fluid.
You're gonna get it come back far enough? Absolutely.
Yes. Did that same thing yesterday.
Yeah, something with that slider.
It's either the slider or that logo, because it's only that logo that keeps popping up. All right. Josh got out. I was actually thinking that too. I think our logo was covering the 2-ball a lot.
Yeah, a little too much. A little too happy with that. So.
Actually, that one covers the 2-ball more.
Yeah, that 2-ball's not being liked today, though, is it? Wow. Very powerful.
Got to break that ball down that time. He was having trouble with that this whole match.
I think Josh up 7, right?
Yes.
Josh on the hill.
Yeah, I think Josh had been watching me break.
What, all up until now?
Yeah, no, like this whole event.
Oh.
Because, like this whole match, he's tried breaking every rack.
Oh, really?
Except this one. He finally got a ball down. And he's got a what is that, the 1-8 combo to start? He's slaughtered that. Yeah. And he's perfect angle to go back across for the 2. Oh. One in the side.
Yup. Look at there. You know, he was doing that yesterday, too. I mean, he's taking the shots and making the shots, but he dropped a few yesterday that he was giving the old wave.
Or nod. He was nodding his head back and forth that time.
Yeah, he was. You just got to roll this down a little bit.
Just stun it. Oh, he did roll it. Oh, boy, he overhit it, though.
A little bit. He's going to get a nice little tap. Yeah,
but does the 3 pass the 4? Not sure. What's overhead say? No, I don't think so. Not thinking so.
I don't know, though.
Yeah, he's playing safe. Just rolling the 3 to the top rail and trying to get the cue ball down behind the 7, maybe.
Going for it.
Nice shot.
That's pretty much a luck of safe there.
Jump it.
That's what you got to do.
That's what I would be doing right now. You can see the edge of it. He could actually jump to make it. What's our people saying at home?
Oh. Tim Tanana joining in there. And
that's not live.
His hair is fire. Oh, no, it's not live. Where are we going?
There we go.
Now we're live.
Now we could see that.
Yeah, Tim Tanana's not that far back.
No.
But that was
definitely a few matches
he was talking
ago,
about Alex there.
Well, he made a good hit, but unfortunately has scratched. So that's probably going to be all she wrote for the rest of this match.
There's no real hard shots. 3 in the corner, like you said. You'll never draw back on a shot. You have a 3-ball in hand.
You know, I always say that, but most of the people I've seen on stream this weekend have been doing that.
There's a lot of. I tell you what, the last guy, Ludio, I think his name was. I'm sorry, I probably butchered that. We were just saying it 100 times, but what a draw shot that guy has! Oh my God, that was really impressive.
Is that the guy that played Aiden earlier?
Yes, the guy who played Aiden. Yes, you're right. All right, a couple more balls here, and this is going to be it for this match.
Yeah.
Really quick, I think we're going to start getting ready for the
perfect
for the pro match. Dylan's going to be playing that. I wish you all the best of luck, my friend.
Yeah.
Go out there and
give it a whirl.
Give it a whirl. Bring Daddy home some money. You know, whole 9 yards.
There it is.
There it is. Game, set, match. That'll be it for that score. That takes us back out. So Josh wins over Muhammad.
And with that,
we're gonna take a little bit of a break. Don't go anywhere. There's so much more to come.
We got a whole nother tournament yet.
We do have a tournament.
All right, guys.
All right, we'll see you in a bit. Hold on tight.
guys. So we have Dylan Spore and Thomas. Excuse me, Scott Haas.
Oh no, really?
Isn't that something?
Oh, Jesus.
How does that happen?
Nice big break there by Smart. Oh, by Dylan.
Dylan.
Dylan broke that. Okay.
Yeah. One ball is cozied up on the cue ball here.
Did he make a ball?
Did make a ball. 2 ball dropped.
We're switching this up a little bit. This is now 10 ball.
Ah. Aha.
How many hours are we at?
We are currently at 5 hours and 46 minutes.
Yep. So after this match, we're gonna be we'll shut it down and bring Facebook right back up. If you're watching on YouTube, it's not gonna do nothing for you. It's not gonna affect you whatsoever.
Might see a brief hiccup, but that'll be
Yeah.
Nice shot there by Dylan to pocket the 1. I didn't think he had enough space to make it. So Dylan and Scott quite familiar with each other. Shoot the same neck of the woods. I think Dylan spent a fair amount of time with Thomas, Scott's son, over the years. Brings that cue ball out towards the center of the table, sets up for the 4 on the side. Pockets that 5 ball, brings the cue ball back for the 6. See if Dylan goes forward and comes back out for the 7. He's calling the 9. Oh no, you don't have to call it. Yeah, you're gonna call everything.
Yep,
Forgot
call
10
every
ball.
ball, yeah.
Sorry. We've been watching 9 ball for the last 2 days. Nice shot there. So Dylan takes that first rack. Apologies, we're just getting a little get ourselves situated over here with the score, and we'll be squared away here in a minute. Throwing the break. To line up the 2 ball there. Looks like it goes past the 9. Fires it in there. Brings the cue ball out. Bumps off the 10. Has the 3 in the side. Pockets a 3. He's lining it up like it goes past the 9 ball. Oh no, he's playing safety. Sending the 4 ball down table. And setting that cue ball nicely on the rail behind the 10. Nicely done. Scott Haas to the table. Scott sporting his Memorial Day jersey, it looks like. Goes for the kick for the 4 in the bottom right-hand corner. Doesn't go. Dylan calling that 4 in the top right corner here. Doesn't fall. Scott's looking at the angle from the 4, see if it goes cross side. I don't believe it does. Looking what the safety play would be, maybe spin off that 4 ball, bring it back slightly, 1 rail off the top long rail, try to get behind the 6, send the 4 ball down table. He's going to go the other way. That's a much more reliable save. Nicely done there by Scott. Dylan going to his jump cue, it looks like. Going for that 4 ball. We'll try to jump, cut that ball. 4 ball in the corner there, bottom corner. Nice try. Scott looking at that 4 ball, see if he can just dice it in the side here. Maybe bump the 7 ball down towards that 10 ball. Gets them both. I don't think he wanted that. I think he wanted that 7 ball to stay up. Looks like he's talking to himself a little bit, still probably thinking about that 7 ball falling. He's going high ball here. Uh-oh. Looks like it's going to set up for a 8-10 combination. Looks like it's pretty wired. I think Dylan would be pretty hard for Dylan to miss this shot. Okay, so that's 2-0 Dylan. piece of paper so I can keep track of the score. So I'm not sure if Scott was just playing safe there or he didn't call that shot. I'm not sure. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can help you. We're still working out some technical details. 2-1. Dylan Spore or Scott Haas. Scott Haas to break. All right, guys. So what's happening here and why we're not commentating is at the moment we're trying to integrate in with digital pool for the scoring, and for some reason this particular bracket is not allowing us access to get the information we need to pull it dynamically from digital pool. Yeah. So 1 second. I was just sharing. We just had someone stop over the booth that was asking about the scoring. So if we have to switch to manual scoring, we will. Right now, I believe it's 2-2. And I think the race is to 7. I could be wrong. All right. Scott has to break. All right. So I think we got that sort of seemed like a bit of a glitch where the invitation wasn't quite working the way it was supposed to for digital poll. And we should have that scoring issue resolved here in just a second. And then once that's resolved, we'll be able to switch cameras and such. So Dylan is playing safety, sending the cue ball down table, trying to find cover with the 3 ball, it looks like. Oh, no. All right. Maybe not resolved. We're still working on it. Yeah, no luck with the scoring. It's like we're getting the invite for every tournament, but the pro event. So see if we can get it sorted. So just bear with us while we work out those technical difficulties. When I get the opportunity, I'll switch cameras. Oops, switch cameras, and try to give you some views and some commentation when I can. He's got the 7 in the side here. Pockets the 7. Transition down to the 9 ball might be a little tricky. He's going to cue it up low here with a lot of left. But he hit that pretty darn good. It's not straight, thank goodness. Now, Dylan is also a member of the JIP of JIP Billiards. So he's been in here commentating this weekend. Didn't quite get there for the 10 ball. That's going to frustrate him a little bit, I imagine. Cut it in very nicely. Dylan takes the lead 3-2 over Scott.
All right, now we are back. We still don't have the scores, so we're just gonna have to get over that. But we will be keeping the scores. We got Scott Hawes.
I'm going to do you a solid while we're getting ready here.
You do that.
I'm going to do
Make
a
me
2.
happy. Somebody gotta make me happy.
So that we can keep score here.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. One.
Scott in a nice sit there.
Where I lose the editor. Okay, they're all shoot. Let me stuff together. Let me see. Oh, here we go. No wonder. Gotcha. 1, 2. Okay. Now what we're going to do is go to your score. Your player. Sorry, guys. I'm going to cut out the sound while we resolve this. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back. Amazing work. Thank you so much, Wayne, for
All right.
helping us out with how to make our own digital scoreboard.
We rely on using digital pull to pull in the scoring, and wasn't quite working out the way we needed it to, so we had to sort of adapt on the fly. And we found a solution.
Yep, very good. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And away we go. Score's now 3-3. I think it's a race of 7.
I think it is. Let me confirm that too.
We're going to
'cause
confirm
yes,
the
yes,
race
yes.
here. I'm almost 100% certain that they are going to be even matches. But we'll see here. Race to 9. Okay. Change that up a little bit. It's going to be a race to 9. Dylan and Scott. Get that changed up real quick for you, and we'll be back in all kinds of gears now. That's it. Done getting better than that, folks. All right. Now that I erased almost everything on the computer.
Well, we'll get it back. We'll get it back.
Let's see, where is everybody at here? Facebook. And after this match, we will be shutting down Facebook and bringing it right back up again. Reason being is because of the 7-hour, 8-hour time limit that we have, which is in my eyes ridiculous. But it is what it is. Run on over to YouTube and like and subscribe to us over there, and you can watch that 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
7 days a week, 8 if you're lucky.
Yeah, no interruptions for catching the jukebox or anything if it ever was to kick on later in the day. It'll keep us rolling there over on the YouTube side. Plus, you can watch it on your favorite device, your smart TV.
Especially on the smart TVs. Don't even try to bother with putting Facebook up on a TV.
No.
They block no.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
all you'll get is video. All you get is audio. They won't allow you to show the video.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're garbage. So
all right,
get rid of them. We don't want nothing to do with Facebook.
All right.
Except for right now.
Scott Haas to the table.
Back to the table. I'm gonna try this one more time.
Yeah.
I know it's not gonna work because it brought it back up to this thing again.
Uh-huh.
So let's just get out of there and let's have some fun. Let's watch a pool match. Wow. Nice ever.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for joining us over on YouTuber. Jeff Gale, this tournament is being held in at Raxx in Hempstead, New York, which is up on Long Island. Jeff, we're just working on the. So we got Dylan Spore is about a 728 or 729, and I'm not sure where Scott's at. Like I said, digital pool crashed for us right here, so we're having a little bit of problem, but we do have the scores up and everything for you. Right now, it's tied 3-3. It's a race to 9. Dylan got himself in a little bit of trouble there trying to get back off of it. Yeah, Dylan's like a 728. And like I said, I'm not exactly sure what Dylan's Fargo's a 728, Jeff. What's going on to you, Jeff? Over on YouTube. So Dylan with a beautiful shot there on that 9-ball. Little pockets, fast tables. Dylan going to call that 10, and he's going to go up 4-3. Thank you, Harry. Thank you for putting that input in there. We got our hands a little bit full here right now. Yes, so Dylan or Scott is a 694. So basically, you know, about the same, only different, you know.
Yep.
But I know that Dylan has been around Scott and Scott's son Thomas an whole lot
for some time. Yes, I think they shot in the junior internationals together at one point or something like that.
All right, going up to break. Let's see how he's breaking. Massive break today. You getting any in though? He did. He did get one ball in. Let's see what that looks like here. He's got a good shot on the one ball. Looks like that 2-4. He's looking at it now to see if he can either bank that or play it safe.
Yeah, I think he's probably trying to figure out where he's going to come into it to play it safe.
Oh, no, wait.
Yeah. This is Scott up the table.
Oh, he's kind of the table.
Maybe it broke dry. I don't know. Looks like he broke dry.
Oh.
I think we just took for granted that he hit it so hard.
You know
Something
what?
fell.
He did break dry. That's my bad for not paying attention. Jesus.
But he hit it so hard, it just
Yeah.
I guess you just figure a ball went in.
Yeah, I know about that. You're welcome, Jeff. Over on YouTube. Like I said, if anybody wants to check us out, we're streaming right now on JIP Billiards. I am Greeny from JIP Billiards, and joining me is Wayne.
Wayne Everhart.
Wayne Everhart coming up from little old state of Maryland.
Yeah, Baltimore, Maryland. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you for having me out. It's been a pleasure to help out, and it's been a lot of fun.
Oh, this has been fun so far. And you know what? I couldn't live without the headaches and the equipment problems and that because going too smooth for me just doesn't work sometimes.
Well, I don't think I've had an event yet that's gone 100% smooth.
Oh, absolutely not. So, started off with audio telling us it hated us. I think Dylan is calling that 2-ball inside.
Went for it. Couldn't get it to go.
Oh, well, that's not going to end well. That is not going to end well at all.
Scott's taking a look down there.
Yeah, he's almost going to have to call that. I mean, it doesn't go in another pocket. I think the 8 has it. Yeah, I don't. He has to call that.
Oh, man. Switch cameras. Too slow. Yeah, so he's looking at the 2-10 combination here. He's going to have to go over top the 7. Excuse me. Yeah. Is that the 3 ball? The 7.
The
It's
7
hard
ball.
to tell.
Yeah.
7 ball. And he's got to try to control the cue ball. He's got to be careful he doesn't lose this cue ball up in that right corner. Up. Slow again on the switch. Sorry, guys.
Stop looking at that one.
I know.
That's what you. I know that's what. I know that's what's happening. Because you're seeing such a good angle, and all of a sudden I'm like,
Yeah,
no.
yeah. Sorry, guys.
No. It's all good, buddy. It's all good. Dylan back at the table. He did go for that. Was tough going up over that 7 ball. You're
Yeah, it
absolutely
was,
right.
and you're just inviting a scratch
Yes,
usually.
absolutely. Dylan right now going for the 2 ball. Come back down for that 4 ball. Nice shot there by Dylan. Brings himself out for that 5 ball.
Pockets that 5, trying to come down table for the 6. He's gonna dunk. Don't get behind the 10.
Yeah, I see. I don't know how long ago Pam said this, but all the way to New York to play each other.
Yeah, we thought the same thing.
Yeah, as soon as we heard both the names, we were like, "Come on!" So, but Dylan being part of our personal team and the JIP family,
That's right.
kind of rooting for him a little bit more, but still love Scott too. I mean, Scott,
Yeah. Sorry.
This is a hard one.
Yeah.
This is a hard one to.
Yeah. Sorry, Scott.
Yeah. Oh no. Absolutely. I'm sorry. Yes, absolutely sorry. But Dylan race to 8 there on Dylan. So he's going to take the call the 10 ball. Take the 10 combination. Plus he puts the 8 ball in just for extra specs. So why are you here already? All right. Zelen is now up 5-3 over Scott. I didn't recognize Scott yesterday. He was here with the kid's name. That's Cole.
Yeah, Cole.
He was up here with the Cole kid, and I didn't recognize. He even said hi to me. I was like, "I'm sorry, buddy. I don't." We talked on the car on the way here, and he goes, "Yeah, that was Scott. You retard." So yeah, big break there by Dylan. Can I count this time?
Yeah. He's at the
Yeah,
table
there he
still.
made one. Look at, I can count 2 ball.
2 balls is going to be trouble here.
Yeah, but I tell you what, we were talking earlier about Josh's stroke.
Yep.
And how the owners here at Raxx, how good his stroke is.
Yep.
This kid got a stroke. Like I said, he looks like he's gonna sometimes whack that ball, and all of a sudden just go slow after he
just goes nice and smoothly through it.
It's kind of the same stroke for a hard shot. So you'll see that he winds up.
I think he's trying to bank
playing a great save.
Yeah, that was a great save. Oh, at first he was playing 5, but it was not. He was just trying to hide the 2 ball.
And like I said, it's so hard to tell with his stroke because you can't tell if he's winding up for a shot or going to play slow because the stroke is exactly the same almost all the time. What size are these pockets, Jeff? They are 4.5-inch pockets. They seem a lot smaller. I'll tell you that. I mean, I didn't want to go up and play on a table and get anybody jealous or anything like that, so I haven't really, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
He's calling the 2 ball in the corner, back by his elbow there. Got a good hit.
And yes, it is 10 ball, so you are calling every pocket, including the 10, and you're calling everything. I think everything has to be called.
Cuts that 2 in the corner.
What you got now? He's got that 3 ball. 4 is still in a really precarious position up there. So he might try hiding this out.
He's calling the 3 ball cross corner here. Or no.
No, he's playing it safe to get up there and break those.
I swear he pointed down the corner for some reason. Maybe he's just calling a shot up high down here.
Yeah, he didn't get. He was trying to tuck that in behind that 10 ball.
Absolutely. Behind the 6-8, he wanted to get the 2 ball beyond that 6-8 down there. Just didn't quite get there.
Right. All right. Scott trying to get back in this game. Yes, it is. I'm pretty sure it's Simona's call. They just had the WN Women's Pool Players Association.
Yeah,
the pros came up and
I'm sorry about that.
The pros came up and they played.
Sleep at the switch again.
All right. That one scored it out again on Dylan, trying to make another save. But the pros were here about a month ago, and they played. I think they had redone all the tables for that time. Let's see Scott now checking it out, seeing what he wants to do here. I'll tell you what, he could call a bank here and get up for the 4 all in the same strokes. He's trying to look where he wants to try to put that cue ball.
He's going across corner. Good pace, but that's going to hang up in front of the pocket.
Oh.
Nicely done, Dylan, coming forward with that ball. A lot of people try to draw that ball. He rolled forward with a little bit of spin.
Yeah, Dylan always tells me that he would so much rather go forward than backwards on any shot that he takes.
Well, he lives by it.
Yep. Is he going to get down behind that 8 ball? He tried. He missed it. Just missed it a little bit. Yelling at the ball there like it was the ball's fault.
Scott making his way around the table, take a look at it.
Adam Burke, where? We are up at Raxx in Hempstead, New York for the Ginky Memorial Tournament 2025. 3 tournaments going on right now. We have the a low bracket and a high bracket for the actual, and this is the Open Pro portion of the tournament. Got a couple of our players here. A lot of players we know. We got our very own Dylan Spore playing, and we also have Brad Kresge will be getting in the mix here in a minute or two as soon as his games open up. So wishing Brad some good shooting here. Scott took control over that.
Yeah, Scott.
Dylan missed that safety shot that he was trying to attempt.
Yeah, Scott, you make a mistake, Scott's going to punish you. Looks like this is going to be 4-4.
No, 5-4.
Oh yeah, excuse me, 5-4. Yep.
Very nice. Wayne helping us out tremendously on with his computer skills.
Is that what you're trying to get me to do? Okay, sorry.
All good.
And got it.
There we go.
The software is slightly different than what I use.
Yeah, a little bit.
Slightly, just a little bit. It's the same foundation.
Same thing, only different. One of those
two.
I gotcha. All right.
I use Streamlabs instead of OBS. Same
yeah.
one. Still.
Yeah, it's the same thing. All right, so we got Scott up to break here. Wow. Monstrous little break there.
Cue ball in the side.
Brad Kresge getting called out to his table. He forgot to actually get any of his equipment out. Now he's rushing to get his sticks and stuff together. That's our Brad. All right, what does Dylan got here? What can he do? He's got ball in hand. Gonna have to come off that 1 ball. Back down table for the 2 ball. Nice shot of that to get back up for that 3 ball. Wow.
Found the lane there.
Great little shot. Just going to play that naturally. Come back down around. I take all the way to put the 4 ball up. It came a little bit too far for him. But he's probably just going to draw this back if he can get out. I'm sure he can. Draw that back for the 4 in the corner pocket. The 5 up in the opposite corner pocket. Sit there for the 6. Oh, got away from him a little bit. Is he going to get lucky on this? No, he is not. He's going to pay the penalty for that one. Scott definitely has a shot on that.
Yeah, probably spin this ball, make it come back around 2 rails again to play the 5 in the same corner. See how he feels about that. Yeah, 2 rails around,
Beautiful shot.
brings it right back there, sets up for the 5.
Come back off the rail, back over for the 6.
Yep, he can come right
In the
back
same
across.
corner.
Yep.
2 rails to take out the speed of that shot that we have.
Yeah, excellent choice.
I sounded like a waiter there when I asked for a type of water.
Yeah, no, it was an excellent choice.
Yeah, excellent choice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Scott waiting his turn.
Yeah, he'll probably hit this with a little bit of draw, come back across table, try to set up for the 7 inside, I think.
The same side where the 8's at.
Yeah, exactly. He might come around. Yeah, he decided not to go with draw, come around the other.
He's going to get there.
Yeah, he did.
Wow, what a beautiful shot.
Yeah, it'll work.
A little different from what we've seen a little earlier today in the style of play and how
these
how
guys roll the ball.
precise and how softly they're playing.
Well, you notice a lot of the guys we've seen were hitting a lot of draw, where these guys
Yes.
roll the ball
Yep.
a lot.
Yep, exactly. And Dylan was even saying that earlier, that how much everybody's drawing, instead of play it forward. He always tells you play it forward. Scott looks like he's about ready to tie this game up. I see Brad playing on the table right alongside them.
All right. I think you got that set for a preset, don't you?
Yep.
You need it?
The table on the break can.
I thought
it got over on him.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be in real bad shape. I don't know, man.
I tell you what,
He's looking at it.
That's tough.
He'll
What's that look
probably
like from
hit
the
this with a
side?
little spin.
Yeah.
He's going with inside on this. Try to use
Yep.
good shot.
Very good. Very nice shot. That's gonna put us tie 5-5.
5-5 all.
Race to 4.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to come on, where are we? Swing us over real quick and watch Brad here. Brad coming up to the table. And I'm sure right before Brad breaks, I'm going to have to switch back over to watch Tom break. Right. Brad's taking too long. All right. Switching back over. We're going to watch Tom break.
Scott to break.
Wow.
Pockets the 5 ball.
Has a shot on the 1 ball. See here, he does have a shot on the 1 ball. His cue is off the rail. Not an easy shot though. A lot of table there.
Yeah,
Having to be elevated up on that 1 ball.
Not something you're going to enjoy shooting at. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. This isn't the shot he likes to call there all the time, but
no, I think you're going to hit this ball with pace. I think you hit it too easy. I could be wrong. I think I'd hit this ball firm. Let's see how wrong I am.
Wow, what a great shot!
Yeah.
Gets himself around for the 2 ball.
I get to the point when I'm off the rail like that. I feel like I need to hit everything more firm because I don't trust my stroke.
Oh, okay. I got you. So, you just come back right back out for the 3 ball in the same pocket. Set himself up nicely for that 4 ball. What 4 ball? There's no 4 ball on the table. Oh yeah, there. Jesus. Can't even see anymore.
Pockets the 3. Comes out for the 4. He's got the 4 on the side. I think he's got an angle. He can just sort of slow roll this ball into the side and still have an angle for the 6 in the bottom
Right.
hand corner. We'll see.
7 back over to the side.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like a pretty easy.
Yeah,
We say that.
yeah. I do. I figure Scott to get out. To be honest with you. The old commentator curse. You know?
Yeah. Oh, but I heard that wasn't real. So
Yeah. Seems to happen to me often.
yeah. I kind of like it at the end there. The highest Fargo. Actually, no, Jeff. Unfortunately, we cannot. But if you go to Digital Pool, if you have the opportunity, if you can go to Digital Pool on your phone or wherever, and go to look up tournaments and look up Ginky tournament, you'll be able to see that information. Right now, I can't help you out with that. Or as I like to say sometimes, it's none ya.
Yeah. So I don't think the directors were putting the Fargo in with digital pools.
Yeah, they might not have been putting it in there, but it might have brought it up automatically.
Yep.
Ooh. It makes that a little tougher on ourselves. Not much, but
Yeah. Scott's not missing.
yeah, he's not scared. That should just stop perfectly straight in there for him. That's gonna put Scott up 6-5 over Dylan. Dylan just sat back and watched that happen. Nothing he could do there.
Nope. And you notice the quality of. I'm sorry. You notice the quality of play. As far as what we were seeing, on the low bracket side, some of the guys are going to see guys running out.
Yeah. Absolutely. Oops, sorry, I did that. I don't care about you guys. I think Brad's having a little hard time with his demeanor. I mean, just seeing how he's walking and everything, it doesn't look like it's going as splendidly as he would like it to.
Yeah, it looks like it was ball in hand. It must have been just recently given.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Scott the break.
Big old break again from Scott there. Everybody's in my way. Dry break?
Dry break. Looks like my 10-ball break cannot. My 10-ball break is abysmal.
Oh, really?
It's abysmal.
I'm so poor. I don't even play 10-ball. I don't even bother. All right. Gonna get himself back in this game a little bit. Tell you what, pretty open table. I didn't exactly want to do that. Dylan hates combos.
Yeah, I think he's going to be okay, though. He should be able to control the cue ball. The 2 ball should settle over the pocket. Cue ball should maybe go out a little bit. Bump. Yeah,
Just
should
like
be
that.
good. Yep.
Just like that. He's got the 4 down on the rail down another corner. Brings that down so I can draw that back and get angle on the 5. Looking at the 5 right now, see where that where he needs to be with that cue.
Yeah, he's just going to clear the 10-ball if he's going to draw it. He's setting up the draw. Yep. Here's a 10.
I mean, didn't that look like he was swinging for the hedges on that one? And just
yeah,
little tooth.
No, the 7-ball might be a little tricky. I think he's on the wrong line for the 6 this time. So maybe he'll just he's got a. Looks like the 7-ball goes in that top right corner pocket. Maybe he's all right.
Yeah,
he's
actually just
yeah, he's all right.
right
Yeah,
there.
he's all right.
He's probably going to run down into the 8-ball here. Oh, wow. Didn't see that coming. Oh, well, that's why you and I are sitting here.
Well, we don't have a stroke like that, so we can't
What's that? No.
So we can't see it.
No, we're going to be sitting right here the rest of these matches, folks.
Yeah, yeah.
The hell was that? You see that?
Yeah, I've seen a few drop pockets. It's okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it doesn't happen often.
I hope not.
We're
All right.
Okay. All right.
That brings us back 6-6.
6-6.
Very nice. Let's head back over and see what we're not gonna have time. Dylan's too quick.
They're not going to mess around. These guys,
No,
They-
that's one thing that
they're playing 10 ball and they're making it look like 9 ball.
yeah, exactly.
So, you know.
Dylan up on the
And I think they're saying they have to break from in the box. Not 100% sure, but I think that's what I heard.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
All right. To
Dry break.
another dry break by Dylan. See what Scott has to work with here. No, Jeff, no super pros. But everybody's a pro in our book, buddy. Wow, that was corny, wasn't it? That was.
You got to work on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Can't all be humdingers.
Nobody knows. I mean, everybody knows me. I'm not throwing compliments out like that. It's just not. It's not in my repertoire of words that mix together. Oh, nice shot there, Scott. Did he get it? Got himself tucked just a little bit behind that 4 ball. Show you guys this real quick.
He's probably going to have to go rail first here.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
then-
he can make it. He's looking to make it, not just to hit it. That's
Right.
like we said, these guys aren't here to play safes and everything like that. They're here to play forward. You know?
Yeah. And, well,
Let's see
they're
what
not
he can
afraid.
do. No, they're not afraid.
It comes from with experience. So. And he's
Double-
thinking two-way.
double two-way.
He's thinking two-way
Yep,
there. He's thinking
absolutely.
that to try to make that ball, and if he misses, he's going to put the cue on the other side of the 3. And, he probably didn't plan to hit the 3.
Dylan coming over to look at that. Looking for the shortest distance to. Does get a hit.
Sends
And
it over
is he
near the
gonna
pocket.
get lucky?
Yeah.
No, definitely can see that. So Scott will have a shot at this.
Yeah, he can spin it in.
Yeah. Get a little POV shot
A little
here.
bit of left-hand spin. Oh no, he's playing safe. Unless it
I
just.
don't. Yeah, I think he just came over on that cue on that 2 ball a little bit too far.
Yeah, I think maybe the English took right away.
Yeah. Maybe the table makes a little. You know what? It is a little bit more humid in here, if you notice, than it was this morning.
Yeah.
That
Maybe
humidity might be slowing that table down just enough that it is starting to catch earlier.
Yeah.
Like you said, these are guys. You don't miss on these guys. Either one of them.
No.
They both know that if they miss a ball, there's a
you're
good chance the other
yeah.
person can easily run out.
When I practice with Dylan, I just practice racking.
I know. Dude, I have racking down such a science. Dylan and I played at the house one time. We played 60, I think it was 62 racks.
Yeah.
I racked 58 of those only because he didn't want to shoot the 8 and 9 ball. He wanted to let me shoot
Yeah.
4 times. That was it.
Pretty tough action.
Yep. Get up and hit it. Oh no.
He got unlucky there.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
He's supposed to catch that 8
Yep.
ball in the face,
Yep.
and it just skirted right off the 8, 9 into the corner.
Well, let's take a look at it from the top here. There's a lot of thinking going on right now.
Yeah, it's the 7-6 down there. That's going to be a bit of the problem. He's going to probably try to get.
I think he's going to go.
Yeah, exactly where he was just at. He's going to try to get down there, where, like the second diamond on the bottom here.
Five in the side to slide that cue ball down.
Yeah.
To the 6.
he's got a
Yep.
couple options here. So no, he's going to
Yep.
go across. So
Yep.
he's going to play it the other way. He's going
Like
to
I
go
said,
cross table.
forward.
Yeah.
You know.
He's going to go cross table, try to get towards where that second diamond is on the top.
That shot. Ooh. He might have got.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It is perfect.
So he'll just
Son of
stop
a
this
bitch.
ball and play the 7 up at the top right hand corner, or top left hand corner from that angle. Yeah. That was pretty precise. I mean, he's almost dead straight, which is
Yeah.
ideal at for this point. He's trying to control the cue ball.
I mean, it is off a little bit. He has a little bit of an angle, which is going to shoot the cue ball.
Oh, I see.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
almost
I see
behind the
you're
10
right.
ball.
I
So
see
he,
you're
he
right.
might try drawing this out. Oof. And drawing it back.
Yeah, I think he overrolled it.
Or
I think you're right. I think he overrolled it just a smidge.
I mean,
just
a half an inch, you know.
Yeah, so he
Yeah,
just
that
tried
was-
to bump the 10 out of there.
That
just
was
get
a
it out
little
of
tough.
Yeah.
And he's looking at that, shaking his head a little bit.
Well, that little quarter roll like you're talking about is what messed that up.
Yep, exactly.
He was going away from the 10.
Yep, he
Would've
would have
been
been
a
all right.
problem.
Now he's going to have to play a safety on this.
And, that's
And
pretty pretty sporty.
What a great safety that
Yeah,
was.
pretty sporty.
I don't know. Dylan see that?
Well, I think if nothing else, he can swerve to hit it, but
Yeah. I think that I think he
see
he
the
can
ball.
see that. He has the what a great shot. And he does if he can keep that out of that pocket, that's a great save right there. What a great save that was. Like I said, these guys are playing. They're not messing. Scott looking to make a kick on this. The only bad part about this, if he comes on the inside of that 7 ball, the potential for a scratch is pretty high. So he might go 4 rails. 3 rails.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They're trying to come in behind the 3 there.
Yep. Yep. Gonna get ball in hand to Dylan, something you don't want to do every day. But this isn't that easy of an out.
No, this
either.
isn't it. You know, someone might first look at this and say, "Oh, this is easy out." It's
Yeah,
not.
it's not.
You're gonna maybe play the 8-9 combination, and like you said, it's not what you really want to set up for. But I don't see much option otherwise.
Yeah, I think Dylan is looking at that. It's like you said to get.
Or is he
Unless he's
looking-
going to try the 10.
Yeah, see, maybe he just doesn't
He-
like that combo, and he's gonna try to play the 10 ball in the side.
He called it. He called
Yeah.
the 10 on the side.
He obviously doesn't like that 8-9, that 9-8. Excuse me.
Well, it is a
8-9 combination.
yeah. It you know to come
So
off that 7 ball and make yourself up. So he's going to try to cut that in, and when he does, what a
Nicely
what a
done.
great shot! Great
Nice
shot. by Dylan.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. Seven, 6.
All right. Let's take a little swingy over here and see oh, wrong one. The hell did that? Okay. So we won't do that. Dylan up the break here on the JIP Billiards streaming break cam. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's see if Dylan can make a ball. And
Looks like no.
No. Oh wait, where's the 1 ball? Oh, there it is. Okay. Dylan with another joy break.
Scott looking to play the 1 up that top left corner.
It's a 2 ball.
Oh, no safety.
Yep. Well,
Yes.
where that 2 ball was sitting.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, he really didn't have all that.
No,
much
I
of a
agree.
shot.
100%.
Dylan's
100%.
little bit of a struggle to get back down here for the one ball.
Yeah, that's a tough hit.
Let's see what this looks like from the top.
He's probably going to have to go 3 or 4 rails, bank off the left short rail, go between the 6-4, try to go back where his hand now is, where the second diamond is, and then hit that one. That's going to be tough. And, good news is if
he's looking at it,
yeah,
he's counting his diamonds, he's doing his math in his head.
Yeah.
It's like that Rain Man thing. When you see those little digital numbers come all out and everything like that.
Yeah.
I always think about that when I see people really, really looking at the table.
Oh,
he's putting the 9 in.
Yeah. So he just decided, hey, I'm just going to go ahead and give up ball in hand because he didn't feel like he could hit it.
Well, what he actually did was he took the 2 away
and covered
as
it.
a clean shot
Yeah,
and covered that up. That
you have to get perfect position.
And that's what Scott was. Scott came to the table shaking his head. What an intelligent play there by Dylan. Very intelligent play. Now he's going to have to really.
See that.
Huh? That was how about that for an intelligent play by Dylan? I mean, geez, he's Louise.
Yeah.
Scott knows it too. Scott's smiling. Yeah. Let's see what. Scott's just basically going to be able to hit this ball and try to get behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, that was about as best as you could. That's about as good as you could do.
Yeah.
I mean,
how about that? Giving somebody ball in hand, knowing that there's no way they're going to be able to get to the next shot. But just very intelligent. All right.
He's going to try to call. He's going to
go
off 2 rails here. He's going to try to go off the long rail to short rail.
Oh, he just missed a great try. That's going to put Scott up to the table. Scott, now he's got a table to run with. That was the ball. Dylan had to make that ball.
Yeah, the Scott safety play there kind of forced Dylan's hand.
Yeah.
Forced him to try to make that ball.
Yeah, there was not too much room there to make a safety again.
No,
you know what I mean?
No, there wasn't.
He had to take that chance.
He absolutely had to try to make that ball. The 6 balls is the only challenge. I mean, excuse me, the 5 balls the challenge here. But I think if Scott can get on the 4 ball, then he should be able to get on the 5. But he's going to have to come back across the table here, I think, and come back where he's at. Almost,
two rails.
Yeah, this is not. It's not easy.
Or does he play safety here?
Oh no, I think he's firing with his ball.
He's
I
thinking.
mean,
he's thinking
that's
about
the
that
thing,
now. That is a hell of a way to get back to that 4 ball.
Yeah, and not only that, once you get back there, you got to be in the right line to be able to make a shot to be able to get on the 5.
You almost have to be straight in on that angle.
Yeah, and I don't
to stop it.
The 4 might go on the side if you can get into the angle where to play 4.
Well, I think absolutely goes in the side, but just getting it back there and getting a great position on it.
He's
without
done
getting in the 7.
He's done it.
That.
Perfect. So now if you can just settle the cue ball down here after he pockets the 4, hard work's done.
Be out. Yep.
Yeah. Just don't want to get too straight on the 5. So you don't have to hit a power draw back, so you don't have to draw back far enough to be able to get an angle for the 6. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. He's just trying to feather that ball and hold it for the 5 with a little bit of angle is what he wanted. He didn't want to be dead straight on the 5.
That shot feathers it in with reverse English.
Yeah. And this is what you wanted. You wanted a little bit off the rail. You didn't want to be on the rail.
Nope. Yeah. Just a slight glitch in Scott's concentration there for half a second.
Well, I think he knew what he had to do to try to hold the ball.
Yeah.
So that was kind of the trick there.
Now what?
Yeah, so I was hoping he had enough angle he could come forward and around to get above the 6, but obviously he didn't. So
definitely looking at a safety now. He's probably looking at going across the face of that 6 ball.
Yeah, and send it down the table.
And try and send it down the table and tuck right up behind that 9 ball, just like that.
Well, that's a fine. How do you do? Sure he can see it, but
yeah, look at where he set that 6 ball. Right on the nipple.
I mean,
That's a
that's-
makeable shot with a double kiss or no?
I don't know, man. I feel like I'm scratching on this. I think Scott might go to the short rail and down, try to make it in the side. So the right short rail and try to bank towards the 6.
Watch this shot, kids. Get some.
Yeah, he
Oh,
had that hit that with a
What
lot of inside and try to straighten it out off the rail.
that was such a finesse shot.
Yeah, it
and you
was.
had to be
Yeah,
1,000% perfect on
exactly.
that. All right, well, now let's see what Dylan can do here.
Oh, he's not going to be happy with that
No,
either.
he's not. But
Yeah, well, let me tell you, it's not a shot on the table he can't make. So.
no. Come right straight back at that. Get himself a good little angle to hit back up for a 9 ball, come across 2 rails probably. Or just one, whatever, Dylan. Pisses me off sometimes.
It's just the way he comes through the ball.
Yeah,
he can make the cue ball do things that other people can't.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, how did he slide that?
A lot of times
He
that ball
slid that down and squirted sideways on the
Yeah, so a lot of times that for us that ball squirts off and goes and doesn't bite.
Jerk. He's a jerk sometimes. That's what he is. All right, that's gonna put Dylan on the hill.
On the hill.
You know, this is. I tell you what, if the rest of these matches are anything like this match has been to start us off with, this is gonna be one hell of a night, one hell of a weekend now. Again, after this match, we are going to shut YouTube down, or not YouTube. I'm sorry,
Facebook.
YouTube,
We're gonna reset.
Facebook.
We're gonna restart Facebook, and so just hang with us if you're over on the Facebook side.
A minute, we'll be right back up again with that.
So just keep checking the page. Just refresh your browser. See us pop up there.
Oh,
got a ball.
Dylan made
got
one
a ball
on the
drop.
break. Did he? Wow, it's almost impressive.
Well, he's definitely struggling with his 10-ball break.
Yes, but he does have a shot on the 1 ball. So right now, I just looked over and Brad told me that he is down 3-2. I'm not sure what that race is.
It's gonna be the same, right?
I think they all are.
Yeah, they're all gonna be racing a 9.
I don't think there's any handicap in this, so it's all races to 9 until we get to the end. I'm assuming they're gonna do a long race. Don't really know though.
Don't know.
Looks like Scott can squirt that through there. Get a nice hit on that. Get that ball out of his way.
Looking for a roll. Dylan might.
It's time.
Yeah, I think Dylan might be able to swerve it through there, but
he really doesn't like to do that. Huh? As I say that, here we go.
Yeah, he spun it just a little bit.
Yep. No, can he get that back? Nope.
No.
And he scratched.
Okay.
All right. I'll tell you what, ball in hand on this table, this looks pretty slick here.
Let's see what we got. So probably going to go 2 rails out here towards the center of the table, set up for the 3 ball. Play the 3 ball maybe in the top left-hand corner from here. We'll see what he's thinking. Actually, a little further than that. He's going to try to play it in the side. I like that. Oh no, back in the corner.
Oh,
he may have wanted to play it in the side. But
yeah, I think he did. I think he just rolled on him a little bit too much.
Oh, he's overcut it. Oh, boy!
Wow!
I think he thought. I think he thought.
Shot what that was though to get him back on position on that 4 ball.
I think he thought he overcut it too. Oh man, that just tickled the point going in there.
Little nipples. I just looked over and I saw Brad take a game. So I at least know Brad's at 3.
3-3?
3-3, hopefully 3-3. I'd tell you to look on digital pool, but I can't.
Right, those guys. They got to get that squared away.
Yes, we're desperate.
Cut that 6 in the corner. Should be able to avoid the 10. Come across for the 7.
Oh. No, he's fine. Well, got down there a little bit. I mean, it's still makeable, but
He's not. He's not.
oh, you know
yeah,
what?
He's definitely
Maybe
not
it isn't
happy.
makeable.
He's definitely not happy.
Maybe it is not makeable. No, that's makeable, but then what does he have to do to get back down for that 8 ball?
Yeah. So the 3 ball, is not going to go by the 9 at all. So he's going to have to thin cut this 3, and the cue ball's going to be flying around the table.
7 ball.
Oh, excuse me, 7 ball. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, he is going to do that. He is going to cut that 7 and go 3 or 4 rails. Look at that.
Look at this speed
Just like a
control
pro.
too. Look at the speed control. If
Beautiful
I do that,
shot.
the cue balls come
Oh,
back
see,
around the table.
I don't even do that. What's the sense in that?
Well done. Nice pace.
Very nice pace. Scott thinking that he had to. He might have to shoot this left-handed.
That's no fun.
No,
he's
he
okay.
he got around on that. Beautiful draw shot. This one we say we don't do any drawing around here. All right, Scott coming down a little farther than he wanted to, but shouldn't be that much of an issue. Now, if it was somebody else, I'd say really got to watch that scratch.
So you
shot,
can see the angle here. Yeah, so you can see the angle. A little bit of angle there.
He's just waiting on the other player to get up out the way. Player just getting down into his shot right now. So. It's over on Brad Kresge's table. We got that Brad Kresge is playing right now. Great shot that was. I'm trying to look over that way. But all right, let's see Scott finish this up and get out of this game here.
All right.
Very nice shot. That's gonna put 8-7 race. Dylan is on the hill. Scott is quickly approaching that though.
Yeah, he's not gonna get left behind, I don't think.
Oh, absolutely not. I can see this going hill to hill and it coming down to a ball or two.
Yeah.
Either a run out or some weird ass thing. But all right, Scott up here to break.
Now Scott, I think, made a few balls on the break last.
He has been making some balls on the break. I know I'm pretty sure he's made more than Dylan has on the breaks. Dylan, like I said, Dylan's, and you also said it, Dylan's 10-ball break isn't at its peak where it should be right now.
He's hitting with just a touch of inside.
Wow.
Just off center of the head ball.
And
nothing fell there.
Nothing at all.
No.
All right, so we're going to watch now. Dylan's going to take a gander around this table and see what his little eyes can see. Looks like he has the 1-8 combination to start with. Or he's going to bank that hard. 1-8 combo. Did he get back enough?
It stays up.
Stayed up. Now just put himself in jeopardy with that 3 ball. Oh, with the 10.
Yeah.
So it's going to come around 4,000 or 5,000 rails to get back to this 2 ball. Now, does he have a shot?
I don't know what he's thinking.
I don't think.
Obviously, I don't know what he's thinking here. I'm sure he's thinking about safety already. That's
exactly what his safety's coming in at.
Oof, not quite
no,
tucked behind the 3-4. But
Scott is going to have a shot. I don't know if he wants that shot.
Yeah, it's certainly not a comfortable shot.
The 3-8 and the 7-10 are
not a comfortable shot. I mean, you're right up against the 3 almost. Sorry about that. guys.
Comment, Jinx.
All right.
I was not paying attention so much. I have no idea why Dylan's at the table. Did Scott play a safe on him?
Yeah. No. I think he hit the ball. I'm sorry, I got distracted too. Sorry, I was looking over here at the comments. My bad.
Dylan actually called that ball, and I don't think he wanted to make it. Now he's going to have to open these back up, or he's just going to play.
Oh wow, good speed. Oh, we're gonna take a look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Man.
Great shot there by
I mean, just the
Paul
he
Marks,
slow
commentator
rolled-
Jinx. Oh yeah,
he
dude, we're
slow
trying to do
rolled
it all
that
day.
Ball.
Yeah. Oh, and right back at you, Dylan. You know what I mean? That's
I think he can thin off this ball and hide under the 6, or just on the other side of it. Have it real thin. A little too heavy. It's gonna be all right. I think the 7 ball is gonna help him. No,
not really. Yeah, Paul. Dylan's shooting some pool tonight. Then again, Scott's right behind him. There's not much going on that either of these two aren't trying tonight. Pull it all out. It's funny. It's the first match, and probably 2 of the better players are playing right now
I would
against
say
each other.
2 very seasoned tournament players.
Right? Wow, wow, look at you being all freaking. What do they
Very-
call what do they call that? Politically correct.
Yeah, very seasoned.
Let's just
Yeah.
no, screw that. They are 2 of our favorite players, and we want to see them both win.
Yeah, that's true too.
So, oh, nipples. Just caught the nipples.
Dylan is not going to waste much time here.
Now, and once he clicks into a mode, he's gonna break that up.
Oh. Just double kissed him. Stuck it
He
dead back.
did
in the
not
same
like
spot.
that.
No. of
Now
course
let's
not.
see how quick he's gonna do a safe now.
Yeah, that's
That
frustrating.
changed his whole game because he was out. If that 7 ball came out of there, he was
Yeah.
definitely out. Now he's gonna be chasing here a little bit.
Does Kenny?
Well,
Kenny?
I think he's gonna bring that cue ball now up, just so he can graze off that 7 ball and put it behind the 10 ball. Oh, I don't even know why I bothered commentating. Nothing I say is happening when Dylan's shooting.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. It was a beautiful shot. He was in perfect position to bring that cue ball right back across the table.
Yep, that's what I thought he was. That's why I hate him sometimes. Let's get that side cam.
Yeah, shoot.
Makes a beautiful end position back on that 9 ball. And is he gonna get straight?
Not straight.
No.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
not.
He's laughing at it. Well, let's see your draw.
Yeah.
Chalk's here, kid. No, you know what? He won't draw this. He's gonna go full on top speed. Oh, he's gonna draw it a little bit. Gets himself a little bit of an angle. Like he always said, get back to the center of the table. Reset yourself.
All right, nice match.
What a great match. That folks is one of the better matches you're gonna see today. So great shout out to Dylan and to Scott. We will be taking a little bit of a break. We are shutting down.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and restart. And we'll be right back.
We're gonna restart and we will be right back. Don't go many places. All right, here we are. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for rejoining us on Facebook. Do our little shutdown thing and bring it back up so we have some new hours to play with. I am Greeny from JIP Billiards, streaming to you live to ship the cash. Mike joining us right now.
How you doing, Kevin?
Great. It's been a fun day so far. A lot of great pool. That last match was a spectacular match. Some of the best pool that I've seen played.
Yeah, that was
today.
Dylan Spore and
Scott
Scott Haas.
Haas.
Yeah,
I mean, we live so close to each other and travel all the way up here for them to play first.
yeah, that was
Pretty neat.
that was kind of tough, just because both players,
Yeah.
you know, from the same area, come all the way up here, and they got to draw each other in the first round. At least they got to be on the feature table. You know, that was
quite a nice event.
yeah,
there.
yeah, that was nice there. But these guys, these are both locals. We got Matt Vergara and Max Watanabe. Yeah, Max told me to pronounce his last name correctly. There is no stressed syllable, so it's Watanabe.
Watanabe.
Yeah, no stresses there. Had to learn that a couple weeks back, maybe about a month ago. We had an event, and I was like, Max, how do you really say it?
Right.
How do you say that? But yeah, these guys. I see some of the folks in the chat mentioning that, talking about that last week. They had this exact matchup at the Joss event.
Oh, really? Oh,
yep.
wow.
And Max played really well in that event. And you know, it kind of showed through today in the player auction. And you know, Max was not allowed to play in the amateur side of the amateur event this weekend. But I mean, Matt and Max, both super strong players, both locals. So I think the house is kind of just happy that someone's going to win this one. If you know what I mean?
So, yeah. One of the two local boys is going to go on. Sometimes being down on the loser side isn't that shabby of a deal either. If you just have to play a little bit more, you know.
See, Ashley Benoit, how you doing out there? Thanks for joining. Hope you're doing well wherever you're at. Got a race to 9 here, and I think this is going to be kind of a you know, just a common pace the whole way through. We're not going to see the score shoot up too fast. Both players are very deliberate. I don't want to say they're slow players, but they're very deliberate. They go about their business and kind of keep the same pace and rhythm throughout.
Well, this is a whole, I shouldn't say whole different, but it's kind of a whole different style of play than what we were just watching with the high and low bracket.
Yeah.
Even with the higher players, they're not as, I think, precise and calculated, you know, that they are at this little bit higher of a level.
Yeah, I mean, in this format here, this is open. Anybody in the world could play in this particular tournament. And you know, locally, I want to say that Matt has kind of that, you know, some of that persona.
Right.
You know, he's going to be one of the top guys in the field. He was the blind bid.
Oh,
so
is he the one that took the first blind bid?
And oddly enough, Max ended up going for more as just a regular bid later on.
Yeah.
So
I think Dylan almost went for more too.
Yeah. I mean, there's a ton of strong players in this one, and I think that as we see this play out, it's really going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's good. I'll tell you what, these finals tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, whenever we get to the finals, is going to be a great set of finals. Now, are they going to do the high and low bracket finals tomorrow also? Or
Yes.
Did, yeah, because I didn't think they ran that.
So the amateur side of this tournament, you know, it's multifaceted. There's more than one tournament happening at once. 3 brackets in total. But yeah, everything's going to finish tomorrow. So depending on what time that finishes, I might end up over at Karam. Go hang out with the boys and girls over there.
Oh yeah. What's going on over there? Tournaments going on over there?
Yeah,
tomorrow,
Matt actually runs a tournament over there.
Oh,
on Monday nights. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And considering
Even
the holiday,
with the holiday?
yeah, and I was going to say, considering the holiday, there might be a massive turnout there.
Oh, it's either that or everybody's too strung out, hungover from the weekend to.
Kevin, we're talking about pool players.
You know what? There's a lot of times when I forget.
I just ran a tournament on Easter.
3-day
3-day event weekend on Easter weekend. It was also 420 weekend, so throw that in there. But
yeah.
that was a fun time, and we had players come out. So
Jesus. bunny shit and golden eggs on that weekend.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we had a good time. It
That's
was a
cool.
good time. Yeah. But I'm excited to be here. I love this room. I love Raxx.
This is a beautiful place.
Yeah, staff is great. Equipment's great. Food's great. Can't really complain about anything. And I made a cool realization yesterday. I'm talking to some of the people here, and I'm just like, hey, I've been watching you guys play pool all this time. I want to hit a ball. Can somebody play me? And they're like, oh, this, that, the other. And I'm just like, I'll play you off the wall. And they're like, have you seen the house cues? And I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, but did you see them? I go, look, all of the house cues here are like carbon fiber cues.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
I didn't even freaking
Look around the room, dude. Like, look at those.
Well, son of a bitch. Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Yeah, they all play great too. You can tell there's pool players behind this place.
I'll just leave my stick here and grab one of those.
Right.
But
Yeah, it's like that. Really is like that. But yeah, this place is really awesome. One of my favorite rooms for sure.
yeah, it's a beautiful room. I mean, I've been in a couple really nice ones. There's a Brews and Q's down in Maryland.
Okay.
That's a pretty nice room. I don't know.
I
if
haven't
you've
been
ever
there yet.
down there.
No. Drove through Maryland
Yeah.
recently, but I didn't get a chance to go by.
Food down there and everything. I mean, like I said, I haven't been a whole bunch of them, but also Janet Atwell's Borderline in Bristol, Tennessee. That place is amazing. If anybody's in that area and gets a chance to stop in and see Janet, tell her we said hi. And it's such a beautiful. It's an old 4-story building right on Bristol Avenue in downtown Bristol, Tennessee. You walk across the street and you're in Virginia. It's that. But it's just gorgeous. All Brunswick. She's sponsored by Brunswick. Call her. She's getting all the brand new Brunswicks
I'm sure
are out.
I'm sure I'm going to make my way over there.
Oh,
I've
you got
heard
to.
nothing but great things.
You got to. You go down to Maryland at all? Down to
Yeah, so I'm going to give a quick shout out as I answer this. Shout out to the Jersey girl, Chrissy Prolowski.
Mhm.
And, we got to work together recently, and that was at Break Time, Clemens, North Carolina.
Okay.
And I think we're going to be doing a couple of things together in the future. So I will be in that realm.
awesome.
Yeah,
That's
so I'll be down south a little bit.
Yeah, if you get a chance to run over and see Janet over at Borderline Billiards, like I said, it's just beautiful. The place is just beautiful to look at.
Honestly, I can't wait.
The old hardwood floors from the 1800s. You know what I mean? And just a gorgeous place. And of course, it's Janet. You're always treated well when you go there. So
yeah, I got the pleasure of meeting Janet for the first time over at Break Time in North Carolina. She was a killer on the table and nice woman to talk to.
And one of the most hospitable persons I've ever. I mean, I went down there to help her out a little bit. She's just a generous human being. Beautiful, one of the beautiful people.
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Yeah.
So it looks like Matt got a little comfortable prior to Max. Max looks like he's kind of a little bit of an uphill battle to start.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of a hard shot on that 3 ball to get any type of position on the 5. He's probably gonna. Might not be a bad place here to take a safe and try to rearrange the table here a little bit.
I mean, I think he likes the 3 ball in the pocket. He doesn't like that the cue ball is going to travel towards the 9, and that can make things really tricky. So
on that 9, it's going to be an issue.
he may go defense like you're suggesting, or he's just going to try to power through it, just accept the shot that he can get on the 5. He's going to knowingly go into this 9, I think. Oh wow, he was able to avoid that. And folks, just so you know,
3 inches
you look
available on the entire table.
Look at that spot he had to hit.
Yeah,
that was pretty strong. I mean, he's still not out of the woods yet. I want to say, I mean, he can make this. I don't like him shooting it to the side. I'd like him to shoot it to the corner, but
yeah, I think
you can't get him off it if you're down there and you want to shoot it there. You got to do it.
Does he have the 6 past the 10 ball though?
I don't know. I mean, he looked at it. He did look at it.
Right. I mean, we can take a look at it, and it's going to be close.
I mean, it looks like it goes if we're looking at the overhead here.
Yeah.
I mean, alternatively, he can try to, kind of get his cue ball underneath the 6 ball,
he might
like
go
come
down
across.
all the way and try to take that 6 away from that 10 ball too right now.
I'd like to see him come across between the 6 and the 9 with the cue ball. Yeah, like maybe like a little further on that same line there, but he's keeping the game simple, and I think that that's a smart move, especially if you're down in the set early. You don't want to kind of get ahead of yourself.
Right.
So I think just, he's going to make the shot. He has an additional shot. I'm sure he had some kind of a plan here. I don't like what he has, but I mean, I'm sure he had some kind of a plan going into that one.
I thought for sure he'd try to stop that right there.
So the only thing I'm really seeing is, I mean, what do you think, Kevin? I think he can come off the 6-ball and go 2 rails behind the 8, send the 6-ball towards that top right corner of our screen, and just try to get the cue ball behind the 8. I think that's a reasonable shot. He can play that with some control. Let's see if he can execute.
Can I get it down there?
And
Close
he's
enough.
okay. But if you left Met a piece of this 6-ball, he can come back to the table and not like his life.
Right. Absolutely.
Or not even come back to the table.
Well,
if Met's feeling froggy, he can just shoot it right in.
I was going to say, he could actually probably even jump that. I mean, he's only got a quarter ball jump there.
I think he can see the whole ball. I think he can see the whole ball, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
if you look at our overhead there.
You are right.
I mean, he can see a lot of it at least. If he can't see the whole thing, he does have a bank option. At Met's level, he should be able to pocket that. But we're going to see exactly where Met's head is at.
Well, he's going to take a minute and look at this. Like I was saying earlier, you know, when you're at this level, when you miss, the chances on you getting back to the table are not very good.
No, not at all. I mean, you kind of have to assume that that's what's going to happen.
Right.
You know, similar like you're playing blackjack and, you know, the dealer's got a card up. You just have to assume that there's a 10 on the other card. You just have to assume it. So, hey, if I miss, just assume you're going to die. You're dead. Hey, John Brandon, how you doing, bro? Thanks for tuning in. Guys, I am monitoring the Ship to Cash stream post. So if you guys have things in the chat, you know, you can go ahead and ask me, you know, ask us what you got. We also have the YouTube.
Hit the little arrow over there.
We got the YouTube up now. Okay. So if you guys do have anything to say, questions, comments, whatever it is, go ahead and speak up.
Met pocketed that ball. Oh, no, he didn't.
No, he hung it in the top corner, yeah. And I'm getting to see this again for the second time. You know, he...
the delay on it.
Yeah, I don't think he was really maybe going for that shot. I mean, I guess he could have been shooting at that, but I think he was going with the 2-rail safety there. He wanted to bank that and hit the rail a little bit higher there. And, you know, just leave it underneath the 7 cue ball right on top of the 8 ball. So Max recovers. I mean, this is simple stuff for these guys. He's just going to play it, you know, 2 rails back.
2 rails.
Yep, right between the 9 and the 10 here. Float into shape for that 8 ball in the other corner. And even shots like this will let you know where the players are at, like how close they were to that perfect line, their speed control. You know, like pocketing the ball shouldn't be an issue, but
got away with that one a little bit.
And he looks okay here.
Yeah. Now where do you go? Do you run 3 rails on this to get up to the upside on the 9 ball? So you're.
I mean, I've seen players go either way. Yeah, like exactly. You can either come back or go forward. The forward one, I mean, I think that's more of a natural line. You just play the right spin there. But
it should come off there too. Maybe 3 rails if you can reach all the way up to this short rail.
Yeah, him having to force it like that, and you can see his body shaking like that when he followed through that. If he had to force it like that,
it wasn't perfect.
Yeah,
it wasn't perfect.
I mean, there's a lot of times where it's really just player,
what they're used to.
Yeah, right.
The balls that they're used to hitting, and
their preference is really what I like to say there. Where there's more than one way to get the shot done. Sure. But I don't shoot it that way. I shoot it this way.
This is the way it works. Better need more chances out of not.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, someone could argue the fact that there's a higher percentage way to go about it or a more natural way to do it. But the bottom line is, whatever you feel in the pit of your stomach, that's what you got to shoot.
On paper, there's always a better way to do something, you know. But
this guy's a 5 on paper. Did you gamble with
him? Exactly.
You know what I mean? Just Jam, my man. How you doing, bro? So I'm going to give another quick shout. So next Sunday, that's going to be the 31st of May. I just signed up for the Make a Score tour over at Yale in Wallingford, Connecticut. Have I prepared at all? No. I have zero preparation as far as playing pool, but I'm going to be there, and there's a few spots left, so go fill that up, please. Come hang out for the weekend. Hit up Lance Lascotti. Let him know you want to play. But there's literally maybe 10 spots left or something like that out of 64. So hurry up and go grab that, boys and girls, if you want to hang out next Sunday. If you don't want to hang out, fine. Be that way.
That's how people are sometimes.
Pretty nice speed control there from Matt Vergara. Using that 8 ball as a blocker, the 10 ball as a blocker. Looks like he did leave the top edge of this 8 ball. Don't think he left him enough for a bank here. And once our neighbor moves on, we can inspect that a little bit better. You can see he's just got a little slice of that 8 ball, maybe about a half of the ball. I'd like to see him maybe just back cut it to the bottom rail, send the cue ball uptown, something like that. He was looking for the 10 ball blocker, but this is going to have to do. So it looks like that's going to go all defense here, using that, that really fine-tuned speed control that he has. But he might have left something to work with there.
Yeah, it's not wired anywhere, so.
No, that was close to wiring up, sending
Yeah.
him to the corner, but Max is going to have to come with something kind of special here. He can't really get on the front side of this 8 ball. It's really not going to give him any options. Call me crazy, but I like the kick and stick here. Just come off that top long rail.
Just sit right by
and
the
try
8 ball.
and try to get the cue ball to situate right under that 9 ball, send the 8 ball back up table. I like that shot, but I don't know if Max is comfortable with that. He might just try to thin it, try to use the 9 ball as a blocker. That's exactly what he does, but he's going to give the shot up. So Met's going to have an open opportunity here to finish up this rack, take a 3-0 lead. I mean, it looks like it looks like he can make it.
Mike.
Looks like he can make it. No, that's okay. It looks like he can make this. He might have to throw the ball a bit. I don't think it's a natural cut. A little bit of left-hand spin. I would like to see him, throw the 8 ball in and draw into the 9, just bump it just slightly. And I think that'll put him in a good position to finish the game. It looks like he's entertaining a safe here, where he just kind of bury the cue ball behind the 9 ball and send the 8 ball 3 rails around, go back above the 9. And that also would put him in a good spot. But bottom line is, at the top level of play, you don't want to give your opponent a chance to shoot at all. You don't want to give them even a chance to get lucky.
Right.
So
your best opponent is the one that's still sitting down.
That's right. Let's see which one Matt goes with. And he went with option Z, which was not on my radar, and he's going to end up selling out.
Yeah, he gave that one away a little bit.
Yeah,
and he knows it too.
I'll be honest. I mean, I'm sure he had something good in his mind, but I don't like that option. I mean, he had a very simple safety or the opportunity to shoot it. But as we say all the time, Kevin, we don't know exactly what's available to them unless we're down on the shot. We could have all these fancy cameras and zooms and all that, but let's see if Max can pull this one out here. He's got the open shot. He's a little close to that top rail, so it's a little uncomfortable. But, I mean, these are the opportunities that you look for. I mean, if Met just shot the 8, 9, 10, and you'd be thrilled for this,
Right.
So Max has to really like his, spot at the table versus the chair. Just going to see if he can make it happen.
Pretty tough shot off the top of that rail. Yeah.
Hopefully that 8 ball can give him a secondary chance at life, and it does.
Yeah,
it does.
I think that came out enough that Matt should be able to put that in. It's a tough cut. No doubt about that. You can see it, and it does have a nice roll. Not getting back in position for the 9. It's easier said than done, I think.
Yeah, you're not kidding. I mean, if we look at our overhead here, I mean, he could cut the ball, and that white ball's just going to be super hot.
Yeah, it's gonna be moving when it comes off.
Look at his angle here.
I think he's looking for a.
He's going to try to thin it, go under the 10. I mean, you got to have absolute perfect accuracy and speed control to make this happen.
Just on the upper side of that 10.
And I'm going to be honest, that was kind of a tall order.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah, that was asking a lot out of that. I mean, he's got to paper thin it. And I mean, it's 6:15 p.m. right now locally, but in a pool player's mind, it's like 9:30 a.m.
Oh yeah,
You know what I mean? This is early.
We just got here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most pool players will tell you that it's not a favorable thing to play pool during the daytime. It's like, hey, when the sun goes down, now it's pool time.
Now we play a little bit.
That's right.
Oh, as long as he does not come back up in front of that like that.
And you can see that looks like a reasonable combination.
Yeah.
Better believe Matt's going to take a swing at that one.
Oh, absolutely. It looks like that looks like it could be on rails. I mean, it's straight in. A little closer would be a little bit nicer, but it's a long shot, and you got to be perfect when you hit this because any eighth of an inch off, and you're not getting that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he can play this in a two-way manner where the A ball's just going to stall right there, and the cue ball can come back up the table.
Right.
So I think that's how he's going to execute this one.
I don't know if he called it or not.
I mean, he may have not called it, but I do believe that because it's him and a friend, like they just know what they're doing. Okay. There's not going to be a discrepancy there. He hit that one really slow for my liking, I'll be honest.
He put a lot of English on it. I think he put right English maybe to throw that 8-ball a little bit.
Yeah, he was trying to play a little bit more cue ball than I think he needed to. I think he could have just naturally just cut that on the line and just let the cue ball go back uptown, try to freeze on the top rail.
Now, do you stun the cue into the 10-ball?
I think this is another one of those examples where it's kind of preference for the player.
Right.
Personally, yes, absolutely. I am playing the.
You're going for it.
I'm making the 10 ball.
One way or another, you're making
1,000%. Max, I feel like he might be one of those guys that actually attempts to cut something like this. Yeah, he's one of those razor thin cut guys.
Well, if that's your shot, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I prefer to play the cue ball into the 10 ball here. Yeah, I feel really confident with that type of shot, so that's what I would go with. Folks, if you're just joining us, please hit the share button. Let everybody enjoy these matches, root on their favorite players, and of course, just help build pool up in general. It's really our main focus here.
You guys are trying to watch it on TV at home. I was just going over to YouTube, JIP Billiards, and put it up on your smart TV. It's just a lot simpler than trying to. Well, you can't even do Facebook anymore. So we got here.
Let's see if Max can make this happen.
Perfect shot. Wow.
Yeah, he overdrew that one.
That not fall in. Oof.
That was super tight, but Mets got to make this happen right now.
Well, now what do you do here? Do you go for the 8 in the corner, or you bring the 8 back down and call it back?
You know, I see why.
Because of the 9 ball being so tough to get back down on.
I'll be honest, because he's against the rail like this, I think his options are kind of limited. But I think he's just going to go with that pure, just shoot the ball. Just try to make the ball, cut it in, and then work with it. If he comes low on the 9 ball, he can just bank it cross-side.
Right. That's what he did. Oh.
And he was able to swing that around.
Look at this shot.
Matt Vergara, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. What an impressive shot that was.
Somebody wipe the dust off his shoulder, please.
All right.
Look at him go. And you can see why he would be the blind bid executing shots like that. He was frozen on that bottom rail.
Hard to believe that came like that.
Absolutely incredible shot there from Matt Vergara.
All right, that's going to put Matt up 3. Click on it.
There we go.
All right.
There we go.
Matt up 3-0.
Remember, you're watching the Ginky Memorial. We're here at Raxx in West Hempstead, New York, playing on all 9-foot diamond tables. Beautiful equipment.
These two all just recently refelted, I think.
I mean, they take care of the tables here. I know that.
Right before the
I don't think I've ever seen a situation where they didn't have the tables perfect.
yeah, it's very, very beautiful.
All right, so we just got word. My good friend Uriel Castillo in the hot seat, coming back tomorrow. Defending champion.
Oh, look at us talking
Defending
each other.
champion.
Look at this.
How
Nice,
about that?
Very nice.
How about that? That's pretty
high
strong
bracket or
right
low
there.
bracket? You're in the high bracket? Good job, brother. Good job.
So he is taking care of business. And I want to mention something about that player while he's not right next to us. But Uriel Castillo, he played in some of the virtual events way back during the pandemic shutdowns and all that. And he actually got COVID. And he said, you know what? I'm going to still play. And he showed up on stream, played from his house with the mask on, and he still did a good job.
Oh,
like
that's awesome.
he's like, I feel terrible. I'm hurting.
Right.
And he's like, I'm still going to do it. He's
Still
like,
gonna
that's what I do.
through it.
So that tells you how much of a fighter that kid is.
And he's very, very excited about being in the finals tomorrow on the high bracket of the high-low portion of the tournament that we have going on here. Nice shot. Max gets back there pretty nicely on that 2-ball.
He definitely came a little bit further than he was hoping for. I don't think it's really going to affect him too much. He's still got the whole ball to work with.
Right.
But you can tell Max is still kind of coming into his comfort, trying to get comfortable out there.
Easing into.
Yeah. He's not like in that free stroke, quick connect type of mode just yet.
Right.
When he gets there, it's dangerous, but right now he's not really there.
Not quite there.
Yeah.
Not quite himself playing.
Exactly.
How did Josh, the owner, do in the tournament?
I'm pretty sure he's still in.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
We watched him last on the stream, and he playing lights out.
Actually, I know he was able to win and get through till today from yesterday, but the game I saw him playing today versus yesterday was way better.
Did you see the difference?
It's just way better. Maybe
he wasn't doing the little wave and he was putting balls in. He was that his beautiful stroke that he has was just opening up.
I mean, honestly, he might have just gotten like more sleep or something like that. Something simple as that, but Josh definitely playing well. Josh Friedberg, of course. Max looking to get just above this 5-ball here. He's going to get okay here. He's going to play basically the same shot again, just 2 rails and out. Now, this is actually something that can help Max. Obviously, he can put a point up, but just having a reasonable rack to get comfortable, feel the table, feel the speed, feel how the balls are hitting, and just getting all of that information.
Then settling into it.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, he can totally just get involved in the pool game and get his mind wrapped around where he's at, fall into that tunnel vision, and just kind of go through the motions.
Absolutely.
And I think that's kind of where he's trying to get to right now. And I think you can see what I had mentioned earlier at the beginning of this match, that both players are deliberate, not slow, deliberate. Right. They look at all the things they need to look at, and then they just go get it done. Yep. They don't just rush over to the ball. Yeah, exactly. Right. Very precise.
That was a very good shot.
His body language tells me that he's unhappy with that, but I think he fell perfect. Yeah, he's going to come right between the 8-9 and shoot the 8 down into the bottom corner.
Turn right around and shoot the 9-ball up.
Yeah.
Come off a couple rails, back down to the 10-ball. He's looking to see where he's going to be hitting on that long rail there.
So he's looking to play this in a 2-rail manner where I feel like it's just a 1-rail shot. Yeah. I mean, we can look at the overhead and maybe it's a little deceiving, but I feel like he can just come to this long rail on the bottom of the screen, float right between the 8-9.
I think that's what he's going to do. No, you're absolutely right. He is coming 3 rails off of that.
All right. I mean, he played that well. A little close to the 9, but he played it well. It's a good shot.
Well, like I said, back to your comfort shots.
Yeah.
So that's what you're comfortable with.
Yep.
That's where you're going to be.
I think he did really well with that, all things considered. I
Oh,
mean,
that
the
was
9 ball's a little hampering
placement.
his queuing, but I think he's okay.
Great placement shot. It's a little stop shot. He basically wants to leave that right where that 8 ball is, so he is off the rail just a half inch or so.
Anytime you're shooting down at the ball, it can swerve, though. Like, even a simple shot.
Yep.
So when he goes through this,
quick.
it's got to be absolutely pure.
And that's, ooh,
Wow.
I thought that squirted out. It sure looked like it squirted a little bit.
I came out okay here. More than likely, Max will play this one 2 rails and out. Come on. Almost on the same line that he's on now, just a little bit further down table. Hit the short rail, then the right long rail here. Just like that. See how his speed looks.
Around. Beautiful shot.
And he looks like he's okay here. And again, this is a confidence booster for Max, but it's also getting that information from the table. That's big.
Oh, he definitely needed this win.
Yeah, you don't want to be playing Met down 4-0.
Right,
That's for sure.
Exactly.
All right, nice execution
Keeps
there.
his composure, stays in it all the way.
You didn't think I knew how to do that. I seen it. I hit your Control S.
Oh, you did? Oh,
That's
that's cool. I'm sorry, man.
No, I learned from the last time.
Oh, did he? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, we had a.
Kevin's got his own spaceship over here, and I don't know the controls, but I'm learning.
You get it. It's
I'm
easy.
learning.
It's easy. Anybody can do this, right?
No, you have to be a lunatic. Got to be an absolute lunatic.
Yeah.
So, all right. So 3-1 now. Met still leading. This is Max's first point of the match. But again, you know, that's how this game goes. It's a momentum type of game.
Absolutely.
So Max has a nice run out there. I think he had maybe a 6-ball run out, 7-ball run out, something in that range.
Yep. At the end there, he really did well with it.
So, you know, he's got a little bit of reference now on how the speed of the table is and all of that. So let's see exactly what his break looks like at this point. And, you know, considering the format, remember, folks, it's hand rack 10-ball. This is not magic rack 10-ball.
No magic rack in this at all.
It's hand rack 10-ball. So it's going to be a little bit trivial as far as the break's concerned.
Break dry is going to bring Met back up to the table. Doesn't have too much of a shot here. So are they allowing a push?
Oh, most definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 foul, push out.
Okay,
Also, all ball foul.
All
when
ball
you execute, yes.
Right. Okay.
So if you're executing a shot and you move something other
Right.
than the cue ball with your stick or whatever it is, that's
Right.
definitely foul. Yeah.
I mean, anything, even shirt on the table type of deal. Okay.
Yeah. As long as it's during the act of the shot, it's
It's considered.
Yeah, exactly. If you get down and you touch the ball, I saw it happen during Dylan and Scott's match earlier, where Dylan got down to shoot. He just tapped the 10-ball with his arm as the 9-ball when he was getting down. He said, "Hey, Scott, I moved this." He's like, "Do whatever you want," and then he just shot. So
Right.
no foul there. And there you see the push
There you
out from
see
Met.
Push out.
Now, this is definitely a tricky shot, and I would not be surprised if he gave this back to Met. I would not be surprised. Now, granted, he's got an open shot at this 1-ball, but it's really tricky where that 2-ball is.
Yeah, the two is curious. I mean, he could come down rail, off 2 rails, and back out for a 3, but that's a lot of ball travel, especially after coming. I mean, you're that close to the rail to begin with. You're really not going to be able to dig into it, to pull it. So,
Yeah, this is going to let you know where his head's at as far as this game's concerned. I mean, granted, he can just pot the ball and keep the cue ball downtown and maybe play some defense with the 2-ball.
right.
Not really force the issue.
We could do the same thing with the 1-ball too. I mean, if you could just lay that 1-ball down and put the cue down on the far rail.
I think he was asking a real lot of that one.
Yeah. Well, That's it.
I mean, it's okay to be ambitious,
It's
folks,
not
but
not that bad of a shot, but I don't think that's where he wanted to.
no, he wanted
to
to
go
put
with
him on the
that.
backside of the 7, but even attempting that shot, he had such a small margin for error. You know what I mean? Like he had to hit it absolutely perfect.
Perfectly.
Yeah. And so Met doing his thing now. Don't think he's going offense here. I think he's going to put him under the 10 ball here. Met definitely a high-class mover as far as moving that cue ball around and controlling the rocks. So he always uses that to his advantage. Of course, he can put the balls down, but
Right.
when it comes to situations like this, he's probably going to put you in a really bad spot.
Didn't get that over far enough.
Yeah, I thought he wasn't going to play that as thorough. I guess I want to say there, getting him all the way to the other side rail. I thought he was just going to bump him and try to go under the 10, hit the shot a little lighter. But, I mean, this will work. But this is what we like to call just delay of game. It's not really going to win or lose the match.
Right. It's just going to
It's going to extend it. Yeah.
Right.
You're going to get another shot here.
Tried tucking that in behind that 8 ball, which it was almost an impossibility to get that there.
And now he's got everything he needs to take this rack. After the first 3 shots, he's got the combination on the 4-6. But aside from that, it's all kind of cut and dry. Not really too much to figure out. It's really just the execution.
Slide this 1 ball over just a little bit and put 2 in the side pocket there. Or
nice
do that.
Angle. Yeah, nice angle to come down for the 3 here. We talk about like some of the players' strong suits and what they're, like we were talking about even just in business, like, hey, they're the best at this, and hey, this guy's the best at that. Try to let them do those things. And, Met definitely plays to his strengths. And I want to just say that, his moving ability is definitely one of his stronger suits, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it's
so
one of
far
his
what I've
stronger
seen,
skills. Yeah.
pretty amazing. I'm going to try to get back over here for the 5 ball.
Oh, no, he's got the 4-6
Oh, yeah, it's a 4
still.
ball. I'm sorry. Yeah.
He's got the 4-6, and this is the one that really could get tricky, only because he's got to control the 4 ball also.
Not have that kick out to the side, to the long rail there, or
Yeah,
short rail.
it looks like it's going to go that way, but I think he's going to manage that, kind of keep the cue ball on the right side of it. Wow, look how slow he hit that. Wow. The way that he hit that.
Yeah, I thought it was going to go a little bit.
I'm going to call it Efren-esque.
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 So. That swing, and all of a sudden you think it's going to go through the roof, and all of a sudden he hits it so softly that it, controls.
Really did hit that one in a kind of a unique way, but you can see what I mean, how I say he's got that control. Really one of his specialized skills. Stays down on the shot, looking really good. As far as angle here, he looks pretty straight. He'd like to be able to get under the 8 ball, and if he has just a little bit to get under it, that's perfect. Yeah, there he is.
Pretty nicely.
There he is. I mean, so far, from what I'm seeing in this match, Max needs to just, step it up when he gets those opportunities.
Right.
And if that break isn't going to work for him, he needs to try to maybe think of
something else.
Yeah, try something else. Yeah. Met's not really making a ton of mistakes here.
No, absolutely he's not. I mean, this might have walked. It looked like I was starting to walk out just a real little bit on him.
And for those of you that don't know, Met does run the MVP Tour out in the New York area. Bet you can't guess what MV stands for.
I would say maybe his name.
Yeah. But he does a great job with that. And you can see the
nice
insignia on the back of Met's shirt there. That's the logo for his tour.
Is that a bat?
It's actually an apple.
Oh,
it's a big apple, yeah. New York big apple.
I saw the red. It looked like bat wings.
I mean, he does dress up like Batman on occasion.
Oh, does he?
No.
He is Batman.
Yeah, right. All right, so that puts him at 4-1 now.
Very nice. Easy squeezy.
Yeah.
Who needs the joy pool?
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Tell you, there's still a lot of good talent going on, going around the room. A lot of young players that I'm unfamiliar with,
Right.
and I'm
Did-
happy to see them.
Did you see a lot of young players up here
Yeah,
this weekend?
Yeah,
Correct?
and there's still a ton of them out there. I mean,
Yeah.
they look like they're like 15-year-old players.
They
I mean,
do.
some of them might be.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
But
I know like Aiden.
Aiden Wagner, yep.
Aiden Wagner. He's 18.
yeah,
Was it Cole? Kid's last name is Cole. Aiden Cole. No. I'm sorry if I'm doing this to you, buddy, but his last name is Cole. He came up here with Scott Hawes, and he's a young kid. He only looks. He
Yeah,
has
I mean,
to be
like,
under 20 years old.
yeah. I mean, I
Has
know
to
a
be.
couple of the players that are up here, the younger players.
Right.
But it's refreshing to see a whole bunch
Right.
of young players
Getting.
trying to play properly and just getting out there and getting in it. So
I agree with you 100%.
it's really nice.
It's good to see it.
Let's see what Mets break looks like.
9 maybe.
Okay, we got things moving.
Two
With the
drop,
6 ball
one drop.
down.
Oh, was it 6?
So he made 2 balls. So he made the 6 and the 2. The 6 ball and the 2 ball down. Does look like he's got an avenue for the bank here, but I don't know what he's going to do with the 3 ball. So chances are Met's going to find a way to put Max in a bad spot. Players like Met, they don't usually go for any kind of wild swings.
Right.
It's just a
Control.
very
Everything's
deliberate,
very
controlled shot. Exactly. He's hesitating here.
Yeah.
Take
It's
a
gonna
quick
be
peek at the
really,
overhead here.
really tough to get back down on that 3 ball from up here.
You know what he might
He's
do?
trying for a bank though, I think, and maybe run 2 rails, 3 rails,
Yeah, I mean it's tricky to get shape.
or you do a
After
soft
playing
shot and leave it behind the 4.
I think he's going to try to get behind the 5, perhaps.
He went for it.
Wow.
Oh. I think he was actually going for that.
Yeah, I don't think
know?
you're wrong there. I think he was going for that, and he kind of played it in a two-way manner, but with the ball hanging like that, that's not the two-way version of that.
Right.
I mean, he can see the 3 ball from here, and that's what I meant.
The 3-9 combination he has going there.
Well, just being able to see the ball, he can figure something out. But he was hoping for that 4 or the 8 as a blocker, most likely the 4. He was thinking, hey, if I bank this wide, it'll go further down the table. But
Right.
Naoko Debreo in the house. And I'm hoping that maybe that means that Rafi's around. Rafael Debreo.
Oh.
I didn't think he was in town right now because I didn't see his name on the list, but perhaps he is. Another added opportunity for Max here.
Did he get that cue ball, the 3 ball to come back off the rail far enough for him?
Yeah, I think he's okay here.
Good.
Might be a little tricky playing shape for that 4 ball. He's got to avoid going too high here. I mean, I guess he could play it all the way up and play it for the side pocket if he needed to. But looking at the overhead, though, it looks like he can't just kind of roll this one out.
No,
and
he's
spin
going
it
to
out.
have to put some.
Yeah, he was able to just
he-
run it out there.
Just to hold it almost in a straight line coming back. It's a really good shot, actually.
Yeah, Max isn't a wild shooter either. I bet you he's probably gotten a lot of his personal, cues to the game from Met.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure that he's, looked up to Met over the years.
Right.
Saw his quality of play and style of play. So I'm sure he's picked up a few things. And usually when you have players in the same area, a lot of that information about the game kind of festers in the room.
Within.
Yeah. It's like, hey, we know this to be something that is true.
Right.
So the players from that area usually practice the same things.
And when it's amazing, like I always thought that just watching a player play, especially in house, watching a player play, you do pick things up from them and how they would do it. And you might not have the same stroke, the same stance, everything like that, but you see how it can be done.
Most definitely. Max clawing his way back
He
into
is.
this match. I mean, did give up another point after his first game goes up, but I mean, 4-2 breaking. He's got to really learn to make a ball on the break. He didn't have a successful break last time,
Right.
and that led to Met scoring another point. But I think Max is intelligent enough about the game where he's going to be able to figure something out.
He's going to get back up and around to pretty safe ball.
Yeah, he got there.
He did. He
He's
did.
there.
Very nice shot.
And again, I think Max is going to go the.
Yeah, just get it back to the center of the table.
Yeah.
There's no sense in trying anything fancy. Just pull it right back out there. Take your shot.
He's got a nice line on this 10 ball.
Beautiful.
Just waiting on his neighbor to move. You ever been in that position? Hey, we were just waiting for the neighbor to move.
Yeah, just waiting. Please, whenever you get a second, when you're done.
All right, here we go. Max Watanabe.
Watanabe.
Pow.
Very nice.
There it is.
Very nice.
That's going to be 4-2 now.
Look at you go.
I can adapt.
I see that. I see that.
So it looks like, Max isn't really flustered or anything. He's kind of just
No,
going
I
through
tell you
it.
what, he doesn't. I haven't seen his demeanor change at all through this
No.
entire thing, up or down.
I want to say that's normal for Max. You guys can call me a liar in the chat if you'd like, but I think that's a normal look for him. See a lot of my friends tuning in right now. What's up, Mike Abbott, Kevin Baccio, Evelyn Soto, Reese Chen, Brandon Polana, Steve Medeiros. What's up, boys and girls?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch over here. I got wow, even Michael. Lots of people. Michael, Allen, Sean, Alexis. Thank you guys for joining us tonight. I'm Greeny from JIP Billiards, sitting along here with Mike from Ship to Cash. Doing a little collaboration here tonight.
Yeah. And don't forget, we are going to conclude both events tomorrow. We just heard from one of our hot seat players, Mr. Uriel Castillo, getting it done through the high side. And I know he was really excited about it. He came over like giddy smiles.
Yeah, he was all happy.
Yeah, really happy for him. I like him.
A lot of air in his shoes on that walk.
Yeah,
That's for darn
absolutely.
sure.
All right, Max, successful break.
Drops
Doesn't
the
want
ball.
to tie up here. That looks good. Give you a quick lay of the land so you can see exactly what he's got available. And aside from the 7-8, this looks really nice.
Does look nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, the 7-8 might get a little tricky, but I think he can navigate that okay. He's got the 6 ball right there, so it's not like he has to go back from the other side of the table to get something for the 7. So I think he's going to really have to just run out, Max. Just get it done.
Yeah.
Don't hesitate. Keep your pace, keep your rhythm, and just get it done.
A lot of times, once you get that flow going, you get zoned in there a little bit. It's just so
Yeah,
much.
you wake up in the matches over, you're like,
Yeah.
what
Wow.
happened? What?
How did I do that?
Yeah, what just went down?
You
I
need to
mean,
come
it's-
back just a little bit farther. Another half a foot would have been perfect on
You
that.
see that facial expression
Yep.
on Max?
Yep. Self-imposed grimace.
Yeah, I mean, he knows that he can still make this work.
Right.
So he's not going to really change what he's doing. He's just going to still go through the motions. This is what we do. This is how you play the game.
He's gonna play safe in this. Or? Yeah.
I think he's cutting it. He's going to try to hold it with some inside.
Oh wow. Oh no.
All right, so
I think if he would have had enough on there to make it, I think he would have might have scratched on that too.
I think that what's happening is that Max doesn't have all of his tools just yet. He's not like 100% comfortable, and he's trying to use tools that he normally can use.
Right.
But he's just not at
Just
that
not
level
there.
just yet. Yeah, he's not in that comfort zone just yet. So I'd like to see him maybe, back off a little bit and just say, you know what, I'm not gonna go all in on these shots like that.
Right.
He knew that if he missed that, likely just gonna give up the game.
Right.
But he's also trying to be aggressive and say, hey, I need a point
down
myself
four,
right
down
now.
4-2. I got to get one under my belt here. Another good one.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to get into a moving game with Met because, Met's going to be the favorite in the moving style.
Right.
If the balls are open, Max can shoot him with the best of them.
Absolutely.
But manipulating the cue ball for shape in that manner, for that type of shot, I think he was asking a little much.
Right. Wasn't time yet for
Right.
to start playing
Yeah.
those.
Yeah, like from Back to the Future. I guess you guys aren't ready for that yet, but your kids are gonna love it.
Yeah. Will your kids see this?
Yeah. All right, here we go. Little fancy stroke here from Met. Let's see how he navigates this here. Remember, the 7-8 is really the only kind of tricky something.
Right. If we can get back forward on that. Is he going to play the combo? No, he has a 6 ball,
I
so.
don't think he wants to play the combination, but if he can, I mean, like I said, we're playing at this level here. These players don't usually miss very often. That's one of those guys.
Bring that back off to 10.
He says, "I'm just going to move it over there."
Just do that a little, but I don't think that's exactly what he was trying to do.
No, he was
You
trying
can
to
tell
get on
by
the
his
back
reaction.
side of it. He
Yeah,
wanted to play the
absolutely.
6-7 in the same hole.
Yep.
And I mean, this isn't really cut and dry either. If you look at the angle that Met has here,
Yeah,
if he cuts this ball, he's going to hit the 8 ball.
Yeah, and
And-
then he might deflect over. I mean,
Well, just hitting the 8 ball, it makes it so it's a little bit unpredictable.
right.
You know, it's kind of a back cut. The speed of the 8 ball is going to be kind of tricky to manage. I mean, I don't think that he's going to try anything, crazy here.
Right.
I think he's just going to do what he does, cut the ball, and let's see this reaction here. It's going to be interesting how he manages this. Wow, he could miss the 8 ball.
Jesus.
I didn't think he
wasn't-
could miss that.
I didn't think so either. I was even thinking maybe just coming back and going 7 carrying me off this, 8 ball. But wow. All right. What
Matt's
do we
showing
know?
Yeah, I mean, he's super smooth.
Yeah, very, very smooth player.
And I think, you can see it coming to light, what I had mentioned, as we first started, in this match. Met is a player where it's just kind of the same thing,
Almost
rhythm.
monotonous.
Yeah, like it's the same thing. He just
Right.
keeps stalking the ball,
Right.
stalking his praise, same rhythm,
Yeah.
same speed. Doesn't really
Sneaks
move
up on
around
him
a
the
lot.
Same way
Yeah,
every time.
exactly.
And all of a sudden it's over.
Yeah. And hopefully he's on the winning side of that.
Yeah. Put that take it all the way up. Absolutely. Put the 10 ball in the side for another round.
It's 5-2 right now. I think Kevin's going to take a quick sec.
I'll let Wayne come over. His name's Wayne.
All right, so Kevin's going to take a minute. I think his legs were cramping up over here.
Mike, Wayne, Mike.
Oh, perfect. We got Wayne coming in. Wayne's going to come hang out for a bit. We like Wayne. As long as there's not too much Wayne, we don't want flooding. How you doing, Wayne?
I'm well. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. A little loopy, not as much sleep as I like, but whatever. So we got Matt Vergara and Max Watanabe.
All right.
And it's race to 9. It's 5-2 to Met. And we've just been seeing Max's, he's getting some opportunities, and he's not finishing the rack when he absolutely needs to.
Right.
And that's why you see him with a 3-game lead.
So I heard Max was a winner of this tournament at one point.
Max was a winner of this tournament.
Okay. All right.
I'm saying you're telling me that Max
No,
wasn't,
I was
wasn't
asking.
past
I heard that he had won something recently, and they were putting him out in Calcutta. So
I don't actually know the validity of those statements, but
Okay,
I can
okay.
say that very recently, Met and Max played at the Joss event here,
okay.
and Max performed really well.
Okay.
I'm not positive the end result. I want to say Max finished in 3rd, maybe.
Okay. All right.
I say finished in 3rd, and maybe Met was like 2nd or something like that. But they just recently matched up, and Max really was performing great.
Okay.
Had a great tournament. But keep in mind, this is a 10-ball hand rack tournament,
Sure.
and they just played opponent rack's 9-ball. So completely different world of pool, and makes the break kind of a non-factor.
Yes.
So that's that. So are you familiar with these two guys at all? I mean, you've seen them a little bit this weekend, but
Yeah, just I saw Matt warming up. That was it. This is the first time I've seen him, in the tournament as far as competing. Both same thing with Max. So I'm really not familiar with either one of these guys. So anything that you know and share would be helpful.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about them a little bit, and one thing I just wanted to make you aware of is that Matt runs the MVP tour up in the New York area, and that insignia on the back of his shirt, that big apple, that's his logo there. So you know, he's a fellow tournament director, and he deals with players. He runs weekly tournaments and all that stuff. So he's on the job also. So he's one of us. You know what I mean?
That's wonderful. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I figured you'd appreciate hearing that about him. You know, Max, another opportunity here. I guess you can call it an opportunity. I mean, the ball's hanging in the hole, but he's just got to find a way to get to it now. I mean, we're looking at this. I mean, obviously he could jump it. That's a lot of distance there.
Yeah, and you still have to settle the cue ball down.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he'd like have to land on it with a draw.
Yeah, so I like trying to come off of the left short rail here. Maybe
looks like he likes your idea here. See how his speed is.
No, he's going to miss it by
just a bit outside.
Nice effort, though.
Yeah, and like those are the things that seem to keep happening where Max has an opportunity. Maybe it's a tough shot. Maybe it's a return safety or something like that. He just doesn't get it to happen. The last game we saw, Max had the open table, and he tried to hold the ball with inside. He kind of came short on his position, and you know he missed the shot, left the table wide open, didn't play any type of insurance on the position. You know what I mean? So we were basically saying that Max isn't really at his full speed just yet, and he's trying to shoot those shots that perhaps in an hour from now he's like closing his eyes making them. But Met came in like a machine, got on the table, drilling balls, hitting break, and just
he was over there practicing for about at least an hour. I saw of just steady sort of drilling. You know.
Yeah.
He was definitely finding his groove.
And you can say he means business. I mean, he's a happy guy. Like I you know, Met's funny. You know, he'll smile, have some jokes, whatever. But when he's playing, he's all business. No smiles at the table.
His form looks excellent. Stays down on the ball. Very stable in his stance.
And you see that move right there. I always like to point it out when you can see it. When a player goes and says, "This is where I'm going to be," not where I want to get to. It's this is where I'm going to be. That move right there is paramount. If you don't already do that type of move when you're assessing the table and figuring out what you're going to do, where you're going to be. I mean, that's just it's a nice addition to your routine.
Right, and that gives you something to measure, to aim for, so you can adjust. If you're not really paying attention and you're just picking a zone.
Yeah, right. You don't want to play zone. You want to get particular. Yeah.
Exactly.
Slightly overdrew that, so Matt may have a little issue here. No, I think he can still cut this. This is still cuttable. Yeah, he can still cut this.
Inside looks like.
Yeah, look outside pocket, depending on how hard he hits this.
Gets the bite off the rail. Up a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's okay with this. It could be tricky because it looks like that cue ball's just going to have to go into that 9-ball. I don't know. It's right against the rail. He's got a little bit of space there. He can manipulate the cue ball just a bit. Right? You see, he's looking at what that reaction's going to look like, depending on where he hits it. And a lot of times it's not about trying to avoid that obstructing ball. It's just doing it with intent.
That's right.
I'm going to hit it in this position, like this, on this line, and put me over here.
Trying to control it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the name of the game, control. Stay in control. And how's he going to come out here? Smelling like a rose.
Things will be all right.
Maybe a 2-day-old rose, but it's still a rose. He's got the out. You see how close he is to that 9-ball. Not really going to be a massive factor. He's just going to shoot this one up in the corner pocket, float over for the 9 in the bottom right corner. Pow, just like that. No sweat, he says. No sweat at all. Matt's going to go up 6-2 here, and he's showing you why he was today's blind bid in the event. There it is,
Nicely done.
6-2 now. Well, that's gonna put things into perspective for Max, where he knows if I get another opportunity, I need to maintain. He needs to figure something out.
He's got to find a way to get control of the table so he gets break. Try to get a couple of racks back.
Yeah,
but like you said, it's
you
10
can't
ball
one the
break.
guy to death. You can't do one and then let him win a few more. You know, like the match is going to be over. Matt only needs 3 more games.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, this is like they're all the game for Max right now. Every one of them. Every one of them. Let's see his positioning. Gonna get a nice lay of the land.
Looks he's going to hit it. It looked like he was lining up to hit a little inside of the rack, but no, he's square and keeping him.
He's got things moving. He's got 1 ball down.
That's the 1 goodbye to 7.
I don't think it goes by. There's a really nice view to see exactly what's available to him. I mean, Met's such a good mover. He might just say, you know what, I'm going to play the 10 ball here. He might just play the 10. He's got that carom shot. I mean, if he feels comfortable with it, I feel like he can shoot it. He's got a decent lead.
I think he definitely can send it near the pocket pretty accurately. Now, whether he can hit the hole with it, let's see. He's going to call it. No, I don't see it calling. Oh,
miscue.
Okay, well.
Wow. You know what? That could be exactly what Max needed because he's got ball in hand. I mean, in my opinion, a guy like Max should be able to just shoot that 110 or something reasonable. There's a little bit of funny business at the table there. I don't think this is a simple.
Yeah, it just those at home. This might look like a easy out, but it's not necessarily that easy. Some precision moving up.
Yeah, like everything's kind of just a little weird in this one, you know, and he's recognizing that as he goes. But maybe if there's a way for him to play it in a two-way manner, playing the 1 into the 10. But he says, you know what, I'm going to go for it. He's not looking at caroms or combinations or any of those things. He's just going to go with the natural run out. He's going to try to get underneath this 2 ball for the right side pocket.
That's correct. Right there, the right side pocket.
But then again, it's like, you know, depending on which side you fall on that 2 ball, he goes, you know, a little short on it.
Yeah, he runs out of options quick.
Yeah.
Then you guys got to drop back and punt, try to get behind the stack of balls. See how it plays out for him.
You know, me suggesting that combination, I mean, normally you're not going to see that happen. You know, like they want to just shoot the balls and, you know, I'm going to shoot, you know, 9 balls at 85, 95%, you know, for every single shot, you know, something like that.
I think you could have made a 2-way there. You could have played that the 1 into the 10 and with some draw and kind of hit it. And if the 10 didn't go, 1 ball would go up table the other direction. So there was a 2-way there if you wanted to go that route.
Yeah, it's just, you know, Max needs a point, and I didn't think this rack was that simple. I mean, it's open. Don't get me wrong. The table is open, but it's still a little tricky.
It's got some, you got to be a little careful with the cue ball here. You can find yourself behind one of these other balls pretty easily.
Yeah, this is a big shot in this run out. I don't know if I'll call it the key shot, but definitely a big shot here. Needs it to bite.
That's what we were talking about. That's exactly what we're talking about.
All right. Now, if the 3 ball does go between the 7 and the 10, that does change what this rack looks like. It does get a little bit simpler,
so
and it looks
down
like
on
it does.
Like he's got the shot. Okay, I thought that 8 might have had it. Oh, thread the needle. Nice shot.
Great control, too. Now, I want to say him getting onto the 6-ball in a good way, that's going to be the key to this rack. Just because of where the 8-ball is. If the 8 was, 2 inches lower, he's easy peasy, he's running out. But just because I don't think he wants to play any type of combinations.
Do you think the 6 goes by the 9-ball here in that bottom left corner there?
I think he's actually going to try to come back above the 8 and shoot the 6 in the same pocket. I mean, that's what he was looking at anyways.
Okay.
And he's just right there.
Yep, that's nice.
I mean, it's there, but I don't know if I like his angle. But again, things can be deceiving. All right, I think he's better than I thought. I should be okay. Going to draw here. Yeah, now he's all set. Nothing else to figure out. Nice job, Max. Yeah, there's not really anything else to figure out here. He should be looking at least 6-3 here.
Just wants to get high enough to play the 8 in the side. You don't want to be under the 8 shooting the corner if you don't have to. Oh, no.
If that happened, I mean, I would have questioned the belief in the pool gods. It's like, did he really deserve that? He hit it good. Let's go, Max. Show Met who the boss is. I did notice that Max does like to play some of those touchy inside English shots. Did notice that.
Some people just have a knack for hitting inside and they hit it well. That's not something I feel comfortable with. I'd rather go outside if I can.
Oh, totally, yeah. I mean, that's usually the case, but all right, nice speed there. Max is looking good. All right, to go 6-3 here. And there you go.
All right.
Max does get the job done.
He's got the break. See if he can string 2 in a row.
And we're going to take a quick word from a sponsor. Be right there. That was poolrankings.com. And as you saw in that video there, now available in New York. You can contact your friends in any of those rooms.
So tell me a little bit about that.
So we did get a little time to speak on it yesterday, but essentially it's really a nice way for the pool rooms and their communities to connect. And you don't necessarily need to have the league affiliation or a tour affiliation or any of that. It's just the players and their in their pool room.
All right.
And they get text message matches, usually bi-weekly, tells you who you're going to play. Hey, Wayne, you're playing Mike this week. Okay. You look at the schedule for the venue, pick a time, right through the text message that you get. Now you walk into the pool room at that day, you got the balls are waiting for you. And instead of sending the money off to who knows where, you leave it in-house.
Okay.
And, the money's used for incentive programs and money added events and things like
I
that.
like that. Yeah.
And, it's automated. And it also makes it so that you can have a physical visual of the room and its players.
Okay.
So, hey, I've never been to Clarkie's before, but I've heard of it. But now you can say, hey, I go to Clarkie's pool rankings page. I can see all the players there. I know who's there.
Is that like the list of
it
top
is
players?
the list.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
Right. and it's not a top player list. It's the list for the venue. It's
Got it.
everybody.
Got it.
Rooms have 100+ players on it,
Okay.
and it's really represent your venue, represent your area. Players can play and do play on multiple lists at different rooms.
Okay.
And like just getting the player benefits too, like the in-house incentives, like top player, free pool, and daily tabs and things like that.
Yeah. No, I like it.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool features to it, but I believe that that's the future of how pool rooms can operate with their their local communities and kind of just do it on their own. They don't need help. They can just do it in-house, and I really like that idea.
No, I think that's sounds like a great little little market there, and they're being able to help out the pool rooms.
Yeah,
is a great idea, and anytime we can support and find added money in some way for like add-on money and stuff like that, and to help keep the pool room.
yeah. I mean, it's engaging, Wayne. That's like that. That's the key to it. That system, once set up and implemented properly, we've seen people that wanted to use it in an odd way, and it's like, we should probably just do it the way that we see it working.
Sure.
However, you can use it however you want. But the smart guys that came up with it, Dave and Alan, they came up with that system, and honestly, I think it's great. It's genius.
Okay.
It's genius. So poolrankings.com, go check it out, and you can see some of your favorite rooms are on there already.
I think that's great. Wonderful.
So Max, 6-3 down, and Met on the attack again. I mean, this guy just keeps coming, man.
Yeah, this is a tough shot. He's going to have to try to swerve the ball a little bit and go rail first. Try to avoid the scratch.
And that's kind of going to do what he wanted for him. I mean, a lot of the times, you just need to know, hey, I'm not going to die if I play this way. I'm not going to lose the match, or I'm not going to lose this game if I play this like this. Delay of game, extend my life.
That's right.
Something like that, and I think that that's kind of what he was going for there. I mean, Max really needs to bear down and figure some out. See a 6-4, 6-5, maybe then 7-5, 7-6. Now you start clawing in there.
Once you start getting some momentum, getting some confidence.
Yeah.
Right? What was that? Just walked by. What in the world we got going on here?
I think they're lost.
I think they might have had a little bit to drink.
Here you go, girls. No problem. I know somebody that can help them. Where's Neil? Hey, Kevin, can you help them young ladies?
No. Oh, no, they go out the wrong
boy.
door.
Here we go again.
I hope they didn't.
No.
One of the same ladies.
I don't know if you guys can hear the alarm in the background, but somebody hit that panic bar again. That's the second time it's happened. Happened yesterday. It happened again today. But fortunately for us, I want to say that Josh found the key yesterday, and I'm sure he put it in a better spot. So I'm thinking that thing's going to turn off in the next 90 seconds or so. I'm hoping. I got faith. Oh, yeah, look. How about that call? There he goes. Yeah, only difference is that yesterday it took like,
an hour.
It took like an hour to find the key. And there it is. It's gone. Nope. Just kidding. All right, now it's done. Nice job, Josh Friedberg, getting it done. All right, back to the match here, 6-3. And again, if you're just joining us, if you haven't hit that share button, please do that now. We need to make sure that everybody can enjoy these matches, root on their favorite players, and help us build pool. Neil Gold. Al is not on the broadcast this weekend. Al is, I believe, in Vegas right now.
Yeah, he's in Vegas right now. Right. I think he's working the NEA.
Yeah, I mean, normally Al would be here for this event.
VNA.
And he was like, hey, boys, I need you to take care of a thing for me.
That's right.
And we're like, all right, you know what, Al, we'll take care of it. We'll do it.
That's right.
We'll do it. Same team, though. Same team. Same team.
What's this 5-ball look like here?
I mean, it's tough. I mean, he just looked at the side pocket like he was going to thin it. I mean, Max, you played a shot tougher than this with the same thing. If he doesn't like shooting the ball in, roll him up on the 9.
Exactly.
Roll him up on the 9.
Roll Double him up on the 9, send the 5 ball down table.
I mean, it's almost perfect for that, where he just shoot the 5 straight up to the top and roll onto the 9 ball. If he doesn't like that, I mean, I don't know what else he's thinking. He's going to back cut this one to the top right corner. He's going all out here. He's swinging, guns blazing.
No, it's going to be overcut.
And no good fortune either. So he's going to give the control right back to Met. And after one really good positional shot, that's going to have a nice, easy peasy point to go up 7-3.
He's just going to, I don't know if he's going to try to run it 3 rails around, 2 rails around the table. No, excuse me. 3 rails around the table or just draw off the side. I'm going to avoid scratching the side pocket if you're going to go cross table here.
Really like that pause that Met does. Like as he's about to conjure that stroke, kind of freezes for a second and just says, and we're about to do it. And then he pulls the trigger. You know, that pause right there. I really like that as part of his routine.
That way you're nice and stable. You're not moving.
Yeah.
You know?
And honestly, I think in some ways that can be intimidating to a player where the player shoots the same way every single time. No emotion. And obviously the guy's getting out, but just the way that he goes about it.
Taking care of business. And you're right. I mean, that can be intimidating. And a lot of pull is about how you're feeling when you're sitting in a chair.
That's right. Yeah, they say it's a feelings game. Huh.
You know?
Right now, Met feels like drilling this match through right now. And he's carrying it out right now. Nice and smooth. Glad those girls found the restroom.
Hopefully they don't walk through the playing field again.
Yeah, I mean, I think they thought it was underneath the feature table. And they're like, I swear it was around here somewhere. There we go. Matt Vergara to go up 7-3.
Yep. 7-3.
There we go.
It's race to 9.
And with that, we're going to take a quick word from an additional sponsor. And that's going to be our friends over here at Mucci.
Choose your next jaw-dropping cue from one of our award-winning designs. Find a cue that makes a statement in addition to making you a better player. Miyuchi cues are engineered to give you a power advantage you can feel. Don't settle, because sooner or later, it's gotta be a Miyuchi.
All right, you heard it here first. Mucci cues have been quality since I can remember. Probably right around the time that they had 6 pockets put on a pool table.
And they are really big here in Pennsylvania.
Yes.
It seems like a lot of these folks here in Pennsylvania play with a Mucci.
So I got to say, I remember that being like the thing to have when I was like a kid. They were like, you don't have a Mucci. You got to get yourself a Mucci, kid.
That's right.
It's like, all right.
That's right. It's one of my first cues.
And look at this layout here. So dry break. And this is what he comes to the table to see. I mean, Max has got to be asking, did I accidentally hit someone's dog on the way here?
Yeah, I mean.
Matt finally breaks dry, and this is what he gets. Right. You just move a couple of balls here.
Yeah, I mean, push out. Maybe tie something up.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a push out here. I mean, anything he leaves him, Met's going to do something with it. And if there's nothing available, he's going to say, go ahead and show me nothing.
Right,
you know?
right.
But Max is going to go rail first here. I'm not sure his true intention. I mean, obviously he wants to hit the ball, but.
Yeah,
and I see him.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's not bad. It's about the best you can do.
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible.
No.
But, I mean, Met's got to make one reasonable bank here, and that can put him on the hill. So
yeah. He's got to get one to get going here. He's going to call that bank shot.
You can see the line he has here. Look at that cueing action from Matt Vergara.
Spin the cue ball quite a bit here. Yeah. So use that spin to help throw that cue ball. I mean, throw that one ball and then move the cue ball up table.
And he did that really well. That was tough to manipulate and manage the
control.
cue ball
Yeah.
at that speed.
Yeah, that 100%.
Yeah, a lot of guys you'll see that just fire that, the cue ball goes haywire, and you're like, okay.
No, he definitely want to control it up the rail.
Yeah, again, I got to mention that, that's one of Met's superpowers, just cue ball control. He's a mover through and through, super strong.
See, I'm trying to figure out what he's going to do with that 3 ball.
He's going to go opposite.
Yeah,
he
he's
almost,
tried to
he
draw
almost
back
shot it
where he's at.
opposite.
Yeah, he's trying, I think, draw back to about where he's at right now, where his hand is.
I think he might be going into the rail,
Okay.
just like that. Yeah, Met is definitely a very deliberate player, and he knows what he's going for. He's not like, I'll figure it out when I get there.
Right.
He's not going to show up and be like, I wonder what they're serving at Grandma's house. He knows exactly what she's got on the agenda, what's on the menu. And he's showing up and he's like, where is it? Where's my shepherd's pie?
That's right.
He knows exactly what he's looking for. Really love that move. Really taking care of exactly what he wants to see as a result here.
So just went ahead and played safe. Try to belly that cue ball up on the 5. Probably wanted to be behind the 5 a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he's shaking his head a little bit, but I mean, you're up 7-3 and you got the guy in a weird spot. I don't think you can really complain so much. Like, oh no, I'm not on the hill already. This match isn't over.
I guess what he's saying is in his mind, he expected that cue ball to go to a different spot. So
I mean, I think he did hook him though. Like, look at this.
Yeah. It's bellied right on the 5.
I don't see him getting a hit on that. I mean, of course he could kick into it, but or even maybe a little masse, but I mean, maybe it's just the way the camera looks. It looks like he's going to go right into the 5 ball here.
It just had the edge.
Oh, you know what that is? That's a little camera distortion. See, it's like bulbing the ball a little bit. Yeah. That's exactly what's happening there. That's why. Nonetheless, he makes the hit. And he does get a little good fortune there, so he's getting a little favor. Not so bad. Met being really careful here, making sure that he knows exactly what he's got to do. All right, judging by his cueing, it looks like he's going to try to get the cue ball off the top of the 3 and float the cue ball over near the. Oh, well, he hit that one pretty fat.
Doesn't really leave much for Max, though. I mean,
yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, Max is getting the opportunities.
Sort of.
And, yeah, sort of. Yeah, sort of. I mean, there's the saying, that good luck is the residue of hard work. So, I guess we can say, Met, you deserve it. And I'm not sure what we can say about Max here because, I mean, he's working real hard. He's not playing terrible. I mean, he missed a couple of open opportunities, of course, but I mean, Met's really just doing everything really well. And Max isn't really taking advantage of these oddball situations he gets put into.
Yeah, and I don't. I'm just sitting here looking at it going, what would I do here? Maybe try to just slow roll the cue in there, but
I mean, call me crazy, but I feel like I would just tie something up. If I can hit it, I just kind of like touch it, just tap it.
That's it.
Something like that. Yeah, just keep it mucked up.
Hopefully, all you had. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully Met can't get that cue ball out of there with a thin hit. Leaving him safe again. We're gonna go look at the overhead again and see exactly what he's looking at here. Yeah. You know what? I think Matt might be able to bank the 3 out and get the cue behind the 8. And if he can do that, I think he's going to. So he wants to bank the 8 ball, bank the 3 ball out, maybe right above the, on the opposite side of the 9, try to just navigate that cue ball right back behind the 8.
I was thinking another option might be just to thin off the 3 and try to just get the cue ball on the other side of the 9. Just buy yourself a little bit of time, force him to kick at it again, maybe bust that stuff up.
Yeah, I mean, I know Met is definitely looking for something that's like a game-winning defense here. He's like, I'm going to do something really good here. And I mean, judging by his cueing, he might be playing my shot, but then again, it could be something totally like that.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
something totally off the mark like that.
Yeah.
And he's going to get distance as his ally there as Max looks at the table and says, well,
And you can't really go wrong there, especially when a player really hasn't really been able to string anything together. So you're going to give him a tough shot, but what's the percentage on this?
I think Max is really just going to like bide his time. He's looking like he's trying to do something intricate here, but I mean, I think you just bank the 3 up table, cue ball 2 rails right behind the 7. It's a relatively, doable shot. It's reasonable. Nothing too unorthodox, you know what I mean? But he might not like the angle. But I think you just push right through that. And you follow up 2 rails right behind the 7. And just try to get control of the rack.
He likes your shot.
And he does. Let's see if he can get it right on there, though.
That's it. Oh,
and he got it behind it.
Yep.
And we're going to say that that's okay. But the higher level that you go in this game, that your defensive attempts, they just don't work. They're not good enough. Just having a ball blocking isn't good enough, especially if you got room to jump. These guys just run out. You play them safe, they just run out.
Especially here, if you could get over that 3, it'd be dead in the side.
Yeah.
Right. So, over the 7 would be dead. 3 would be dead in the side.
Yeah. You see, it's like if he was frozen on the 7 ball, that's different. If he was on the backside of it versus underneath it, that's another, another factor. Just changes what's available. And I mean, I like Met to hit this for sure. The result unknown, but look at the 5-8. What's really the reward?
Right, exactly.
What's the reward? You got to play safe again and hope they don't get something else. And Met's going with the kick. Calls the side pocket. I mean, there's a couple of good things that can come out of this angle to kick at it, but I don't think he's going to make the ball on the side. I mean, it's a thin cut. It's a thin cut.
Yeah, and if you try to hit it too thin, you risk missing it altogether.
Yeah, so. I think he's going to aim it where he's going to try to open it up into the ball. So like he'll aim it short, and then just that little bit of spin is going to, come at it. He also could be playing it in a different manner where he wants to, kind of shorten it, aim it a little longer, and shorten it and go right into the face of it. But
a little inside, maybe.
Yeah, Met's not somebody I see hit the ball hard very often. So I think he's going to just smoothly run it into the rail, let it open up into the 3 ball, and hopefully something good can come out of it.
Oh,
and he kicks it into the jaws.
Oh, my goodness.
Kicks it into the jaws.
Well, you called it. He was going to hit it with controlled pace. He absolutely did. Avoided the scratch, almost pocketed that ball and had to look at the 4. Oh, my.
But to be honest, like, again, what is Max going to do? He's going to play the 3, and then what? 3 ball, 4 ball, and then what do you do with that 5-8? Like he doesn't want to have to play safe again. You don't want Met to shoot again.
Right.
But what can he actually do? Is there a way to get on the 4 in a way that he could maybe get some kind of breakout or a higher percentage safety? But
I don't see it. I don't see it.
And he's going to have to hit it good too. Whether he hits it or not, he's still going to have to hit it good. You know what I mean? Right. Avoid that 6. You don't want to be over the 6 ball. I mean, he's still okay, but
Yeah, but
he cut off a couple of his options there, I think.
To your point, I mean, there's not going to be a whole lot he's going to be able to do next. Maybe try to roll the 5-ball past the 8, leave the cue ball. I don't know if he can even do that. It doesn't even look like the 5-ball past the 8. Just trying to figure out how he could play safe and come into the 5, play safe. Attack to maybe get underneath the 5 here and try to just feather off the 5 and hide behind the 8.
And he just grabbed his extension, so that tells you that he's already reaching and is uncomfortable.
Right. He's going to go 3 rails, try to get down table there. Oh, no, he made it much easier than I was expecting. He was going to try to give himself a better angle here.
I mean, the only thing I can see him doing is just playing the 5-ball between the 8-9 and trying to get the cue ball behind the 8-ball.
Yeah.
Not on top of it, but behind it, like right up against that left long rail. Right. And we're going to see if he's able to do that here.
It's going to be a really delicate stroke.
Tink, tink. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. Oh, now it might. With it coming back up behind the 9-ball, that definitely helped him. I mean, what do you do in this situation, Wayne? I mean, this is tricky.
Yeah.
This is tricky.
You know,
I mean, I'm thinking Matt's going to go with a 3-rail kick behind it.
I'd almost maybe just, because I just got to clear an edge, I might just jump the ball and try to stick it where it's at. It's the real little.
All right, he's made a determination. He's going to go with it. He's going to go rail, 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 and kick behind the 5-ball here. It's not a terrible shot either.
Okay, good. He's not going to get the reward. He's not going to get the reward he wanted, but it's a good hit.
Yeah, the only thing Met can say is, hey, he's still got to shoot the balls in, so. He's still got to shoot the balls in. I mean, this isn't like super tough. I mean, this is a very makeable 5-ball, reasonable table. Nothing really blocking anything.
It just comes down to how confident he feels at this moment.
Yeah.
Because you're right. It's pretty wide open. Just don't want to do any mistakes. Maybe overran the 6 a little bit here, but manageable.
I think he's going to be okay. He's going to play this one. I mean, well, I've been wrong about Max because Max does like to do those touchy, hold it shots with the inside and those types of things at times. But I like him to play this one. It's going to be a 3 rails around, and he wants to end up on the line from the diamond above the side pocket. That's what he wants to be at. That's where he wants to end. And we're going to see if he can do that right now. Get long rail, short rail, long rail. Wants to kind of die right off the rail here. And he's going to come out picture perfect.
Yeah, that's a good line.
Great shot.
Just need to bring the cue ball back across table for the 8.
He's going to go 2 rails forward, maybe even the 3rd rail and pick the 10-ball off. No, he went straight at it. Kind of dodged a bullet. That could have came out bad. It's okay here.
Yeah, he's going to come up between the 9 and the rail there, I think. Depends how hard he wants to hit it. I don't think he's going to get on the pro side. I don't think he wants to be on the pro side and play it in the same pocket as the 8. He wants to come between the bottom long rail and the 9. Come out and play that 9-ball on the bottom right-hand corner.
Speed there. And again, I mean, when you get yourself in this type of position, you have to get out. He had the open shot, made an error.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? You got to take advantage and get it done right this second. There was a few opportunities like this early in the set where Max wasn't able to, to seal it up, and that's why he's in this position. But 7-4, I really want to see 7-5 to give Max a chance to stay in this match. You get Met on the hill. That changes everything about your mental, the shots you're going to take, all of that stuff.
I agree. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, got Mike DeMarco in the booth. You got myself, Wayne Everhart. We're here covering for JIP Billiards Streaming today. And we're covering the Ginky Memorial Tournament, Raxx Sports Bar and Grill. And this is the ProAm bracket. And we're playing 10 ball today.
And don't forget, folks, if you haven't hit the share button, you got to do that. Don't be a hypocrite. Don't say, just come watch me. Just push the button. Hit share. Share it out there. Let everybody enjoy these matches.
Absolutely.
And to be fair, if you know these players, you're rooting on a player, let them know. You got to put it in the chat. They love seeing that. Love seeing that.
It's like a dry break.
Dry break. And I don't want to say this is a Cosmo necessarily, but this is looking fairly decent. I mean, the 7-9 maybe is kind of a little tricky, I guess. You might have to play a combination, but not really. I mean, unfortunately
Depends
for
on the
Max, I
transition
think.
from the six. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, unfortunately for Max, I think his dry break is going to give Matt the opportunity to just get on the hill and perhaps, win right now. Max wasn't able to really, press the issue when he does get those wins and then break and then, maintain control.
That's right. Apply the pressure, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's won 3 games and he's only made a ball once. So, I mean, you can't dry break your opponent to death. That's not going to help. I mean, I've done it before, but I still didn't win, but I did dry break them to death. And I put that on my resume. I'm like, hey, 15 dry breaks straight. Beat that. Go ahead.
Yeah. My 10 ball break is abysmal. I need to work on it. 9 ball break's not so bad. 10 ball break.
Look at that cue ball, man. Come on. Look at that cue ball. I don't care if he came a little short. Did you see that line he played? Super, super smooth. Super smooth.
Redded the needle.
I'm not saying he's going to, but he could play safe here. He could, but I don't think he's going to.
No. I was thinking about it. The head is moving around like,
No, because, I mean, if they're playing just call shot, he could bank the 3 ball to this right corner here and leave the cue there.
Right.
If he does not make it, he's
You're
safe.
right.
If he makes it, he could play the 4 the same way, bank that one under the 9. But
so that would be the two-way shot for sure.
yeah, but I mean, I think Met is really comfortable on the equipment at this point. I mean,
he's playing your shot, I think. He's gonna play your bank.
Maybe playing a different version of this. We never seen this one. All right, Matt, teach us something.
Oh, no.
That was weird how he played that. It didn't look like he was
I think
on the...
I think he kind of was in between shots and in his mind of how he wanted to play that. That's kind of the result of that.
Yeah, it seemed like he didn't even really, take care of like getting himself aligned. He kind of just figured it out from the same stance and just kind of hit the button. But nonetheless, I mean, he's still way up 7-3.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Maybe if it was a little tighter, concentration would be a little bit tighter as well.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, just the position in the match, that's going to make your brain do some funky things. Like if you're way up or way down, the game's totally different.
Right.
Totally different. KP, I see you. Catherine Ong, Tony Massey, Brian Angelbeck. See you guys. Thanks for joining.
Yep, thank you for joining us.
See our buddy Daniel Torres in the background. Practicing 2-way shots on the 10. Love you, buddy.
How's it going?
Dylan's 4 coming through.
He won his first 2 matches, I think.
Who did he play his second round? I know he played Scott in the first round.
I didn't recognize the gentleman, and I didn't look up the bracket. I'm a bad friend.
You know what? That's fine. Let's see if Max can get a little two-way action here. Not going to happen. I mean, he didn't leave it in front of the pocket, but again, you put a good player with the whole ball to see. They're going to figure something out that you're not going to like.
Yeah, I think he's going to find himself maybe tucked behind the 9 ball or the 7 ball here.
I think he's going to try to get him behind the 4. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
crazy
you're right.
like that.
You're right. You're right. That was probably a better play.
Yeah, well, I think we're both wrong in this case because he left him straight in.
All right, Max.
Yeah, we want to see the tight matches anyway. I think everybody really roots for maximum action. So we want to see it 7. We want to see it 8-8.
That's right.
Let's get to 8-8.
I don't mind putting in the time.
Yeah. See if he can make these things happen. I mean, like I said, Max has had those opportunities.
Just needs a little momentum.
Yeah, and I just noticed this. Max has a little bit more of a pep in his step, and he's got a faster pace as he's walking. Now, that either tells me that he's anxious or he's, trying to like Hulk out, motivated.
Trying to get up on his toes a little bit.
Yeah, right, exactly. Right. He's like, oh, yeah, 7-3. Watch 7-4, 7-5. Watch this.
Sometimes you can feel a little flat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
yeah,
maybe
sure.
changing a little bit of pace might help that out.
I really like to look at, FSR, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. When you watch him play, and a lot of the top professionals are like this, but him specifically, it's very openly. You can see this, and what I'm referring to is essentially that he is engaged in the game. He's not like flat-footing, walking around the table like moping.
Right.
Like he is playing a sport. He is being competitive. He's engaged. He's stepping behind the line and feeling out the shot. Okay, I feel it. Step down forward. I'm engaged. You can see that he's doing something. It's not a nonchalant walk around kind of mopey thing.
No, I get it.
And in a lot of those top players, you can see that clear as day from them. So I think that this approach for Max is actually going to be helpful, in my opinion.
Sort of hitting like the reset button a bit and just trying to refocus. Go ahead. Did we miss a score? I don't think so.
Okay. I mean, apparently we're getting told that the game is 7-4. Does anybody else out in chat land think that that's the case? All right, so they're telling us that the score is 7-4.
And that digital poll should now work. All right.
Okay. So we're just going to take Kevin's word and just say, okay, it's 7-4. I don't feel like we missed a game.
I don't know where I would have missed
I mean, I
it.
guess we could have. Totally could have.
All right.
Totally could have. Brenda, 7-4, yes. Is that correct? Is that what you're saying? I mean, if you look at the weather forecast, I don't think it's going to matter in a couple of minutes. But if they're submitting the results to Fargo Rate, then you know what? We need that, apparently.
Well, we're not supposed to be official scores anyway.
Yeah,
so.
right. Yeah, we go off of whatever they do. Thank you, Brenda. Appreciate that. Thank you for your help. Here we go. Met 2 balls away from the hill. Remember, it's a even race to 9.
Nice.
And he wants to stay right underneath there, and that's okay. Perfect. Perfect. Again, that's going to put him on the hill with the deposit of this 10 ball. No question at all.
All right, he'll be breaking.
No question at all. All right, 8-4 with the break. And in between here, we're going to try to find some of those graphics I was looking for. Got a couple of good events that are coming up, and I know we have them on the device somewhere. Perhaps Greeny stuck them in the the invisible box somewhere, but we'll find those. But again, I told you the Make a Score tour is going to be doing something over at Yale next Sunday, and then we'll be over at Snookers for the Joss season finale. Come see
Nice.
Mike Zuglin over at Snookers. I'll be there. That's my house, my room, my home room, and I'll be there broadcasting for you guys there. And aside from that, right after that, they got the MVP tour here at Raxx. That's Met's tour. You can come see
Okay.
Met over here at Raxx.
All right.
But yeah, lots of good pool coming around right now. Lots of good pool coming. Plenty of options and nice rooms to play in.
I've never been to Snookers. Where's it located?
Providence, Rhode Island.
Right. Oh, you just had some action up there. Wasn't too long ago. Right after the expo.
Yeah, it was
right?
the no, actually that was
Right before the expo?
little before, yeah, for the Hall of Fame event
Okay.
there. I mean, I got around personally. I got around for maybe like 6 weeks or something like that. I was bouncing around like crazy, but yeah, Snookers is my homeroom. That's Providence, Rhode Island. Awesome. We're gonna be doing those Snookers amateur qualifiers coming soon. It's an amateur event we do. It's guaranteed 5,000 first place prize,
Oh wow.
and it's $25 to try to qualify.
Oh wow.
So
all right.
nice and easy. Something for everybody. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, Matt Vergara showing us why he is who he is and why nobody wants to play this dude.
Yeah, he might be a little straight on the 5 right now. It looks like he's shaking his hand a little bit.
In all fairness, he could stop the cue ball and he's fine. He doesn't have to drag it to the side of the table. He can just stop it if he wants. But it looks like he's perfect. I mean, I don't see what he was upset about.
Yeah, just like you said, he couldn't drag it across the table like he wanted, so he just went ahead and stopped it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. Yeah. Personally, I force the second rail here. I go long rail, short rail, and play that left-hand spin for the shot. Yep. It's the way I like to do it, but I do know that some players like to just float straight across when they play this.
With that spin.
Yeah.
Just let it release.
I'm just a huge fan of spinning the ball. I just love to do it.
Oh, that was the. You had to get it to bite.
You saw Met's facial expression there saying, "Ooh, I almost dogged it."
Yeah,
but
he thought it was going to turn over, go down to the short rail. Just didn't quite get there.
He's still in a good position here. I want to say this is light recovery, not really any collateral damage. He's still got the open shot. He's not frozen on the rail. Still got pretty accurate cueing there.
Look at that pace.
Very, very nice. You see the line on this 8-ball. I guess I can't say I hate to say it, but folks, this could be the last 3 balls of the match. And I mean, you can shoot these with extreme confidence because he's got that huge cushion in the match.
That's key. That'll help you loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Very smooth. Wants to come off the rail here. Doesn't want to get on it.
Yeah. It's going to be okay, but
he doesn't look super disappointed in how that rested, so. Let's make it happen here, Mr. Vergara.
Boy, look at that.
And he's floating into
you thought he was
position
straight
here.
in and
ends up kind of on the 50-yard line. I mean, it's not. No, you know what? This is better than I was thinking. This is pretty good. Hey, Scott Haas, how you doing? Get off our screen, thanks, bud.
Scotty.
Right. So before the W, and to continue undefeated this lovely Ginky Memorial Weekend. And there you have it, folks.
That's the match.
Matt Vergara over Max Watanabe. And we're going to let Greeny come in here and push a couple of buttons for us. So we'll be back with some more action in just a little bit. So stand by. Be back.
I threw a little wrench at our system there again.
Yeah.
This is actually one of the final tables for the high bracket now. Going back to the high bracket. Remember, we are playing 3 tournaments together here, basically. So we got Ron Gavia against. Oh, look who's back.
Video.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
All right. That's the way you think you want to play this game.
So, did you mention this is the finals?
This is not the finals.
Okay.
This is. Now I lost my high bracket. Which one? Which bracket? This is the
That's
open.
the open, yeah.
All right. This is the high. Let's see where we are here in the high bracket. 27. This must be for the winner of the loser side.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not quite. This is a loser side match, though.
Yeah.
It is a 7-6 race. So Lydio made it to the loser side. Wow, he was playing well.
Wonder who he ran into. We can figure that out.
Yeah, actually, where did he come down from? Loser of 117. Loser of 117. Oh no, he was way back here. 121. Way back here. He
Yeah.
must have lost right after.
Yeah, it looks that way. Yeah, he came over.
Was it Brad maybe?
Yeah, it was Brad.
There you go. All right, getting our food here. Man, what a great place to eat. I don't care if you're playing pool or not. You want some awesome food? Come here and eat. Looks like,
I think Lydio
played 10.
won that rack here. Let's see.
Oh yeah, they're not going to be keeping score. Yeah, Lydio definitely won that, right? So you can do a
You want to drive for a
Oh,
second?
you can do it there. Yeah, you can do it there.
And just move Lydio up. One there.
You gotta save it.
Okay.
If you do it the other way,
Stays open, right?
Yeah, if you come over here to tables. Break out the mobile scoring.
Aha. There we go. Thank you.
You can see Dylan playing in the background there.
He was down, I think, 3-2.
Yes. I'm not quite sure where he's at right now. This one. Oh, they're not gonna. They're
It's up top there.
yeah, they're not doing the scores anyway. We'd have to actually take a walk over and look at the beads.
Somebody's keeping score. Look at that.
Oh, is there somebody keeping score?
Can you believe it?
Oh yeah, look at that. There's somebody keeping score. Get the hell out of here. That ain't right. Nobody's keeping score on Dylan. Say, we'll have to take a walk over there and see what it's looking like. But right now, in front table in front, we got Lydio is up 1 over Ron. These guys again are in the losers bracket of the high bracket portion of this tournament. Against 2025 Ginky.
Ginky, that's it. Ginky.
Ginky Memorial.
It's a long weekend. Yeah.
It has been a long weekend.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, it's been a great weekend. I've met so many people and learned so many things up here, and hopefully making some good friends and some good contacts.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
This is Greeny from GIP Billiards, and along here with
Wayne
the
Everhart.
infamous Wayne Everhart.
Yeah.
Wayne is a streamer down in Maryland and surrounding areas like eastern Pennsylvania Eastern
well,
United States.
Yeah, yeah.
Now,
yeah,
anyway,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. Have stream will travel.
Yepper. Have car. We'll put some gas in it. We'll be there for you, buddy.
That's right.
You know. All right. The action here a little bit. Looks like he's gonna try to cut this. Now we're back to 9-ball again. So. Ooh.
Yeah, just overcut that a bit.
Yeah. Kind of stood right away from that shot too. Get a pretty good angle on that right now. Lydio make an easy pot on that 2-ball. Leave himself pretty decently on this 3-ball.
Yeah, I think he can just roll forward here and hopefully give himself an angle to pot the 5-ball in the side. They can bring the cue ball around table. If he's depending on the angle here, I think he's going to be an angle where he's back cutting 5 a little bit to the side. Bring the cue ball around table. You just want to avoid the 7. Let's see.
Yeah, I think as long as you don't get, you shouldn't get caught under that 6 at all. You should be able to go forward on that pretty nicely.
Yeah. So here's the key shot. Is going to be trying to swing this cue ball around the table. If he pots it in the bottom side.
Okay,
To get angle on the
come
6.
3 rails. Come back over there for that 6-ball.
That's right. You just don't want to get caught up behind the 7 there.
Looks like that's what he's going to be trying. 1, 2,
well done.
3, and come back down.
Up, keep going, get some legs. Almost
I think
there.
he's gonna. Little feller's gonna have to stretch pretty far, but I think he can get this. Now getting back to that 7-ball, that's a different story.
Yeah, and you got to be careful not to scratch in the corner here. If you just sort of poke the ball and you don't get through it. Here, which way is he going here?
He's gonna get down. Stop looking. I'm gonna put tape over that side. I swear to God, I'm going to.
Yeah. yeah. I cheat. I use both of the cameras.
Oh, playing it safe from there. Can he get back? Oh, he did get that far enough up the table. I think that's going to be a pretty decent save right there. Try and look at the back. Dylan's racking, so I'm assuming Dylan won that last game.
Oops. He's still in the transition. There we go. Stay out of the side.
Oh.
All right. Well, that's going to set up nicely for you for what's it? Oh.
Come on.
Video. There we go.
There you go. Nice shot there by Lydia.
Don't get straight.
I still think he might have enough angle on that. I don't know though. Well, remember Lydia can draw.
Yeah.
He does have that draw stroke to him.
Yeah. Where are you gonna draw to? Let's see.
That's not. Wasn't there to answer that question.
He's gonna run it forward. That's a good shot. That's where you want to go.
That was a gorgeous shot.
That's where you want to go. That's the side of the 8-ball.
So he can do more than just back the ball up, huh?
He just showed us.
I guess he did. I'm just gonna be quiet from here on out for a while. Got to roll this forward a little bit and take that 9-ball on the side, or not, or just go forward a little bit more.
Yeah, hit that with some authority.
Maybe he gave up on his draw game. Maybe that was his downfall before that. We're going forward now. Nice easy shot inside.
Corner.
Same thing.
You got it.
Hole's a hole. All
That's right.
Gonna put him up 2-0.
Oh, yes.
Yep, back over there.
Yes.
We have 400 apps open right now.
There we go. 2-0 for Lydia.
Bring this. Where is everything else that we had going on? There they are. Can I get both of these over here? That one. There's that one.
All right. Back to your default configuration.
Yes, there we go. We're back in like Flint. All right, Ed, we just got our YouTube turned back on the chat. So sorry, but I don't know when that question was asked. Sorry, I missed you on that one. But again, I want to thank you for tuning in, checking us out tonight. I'm sure a lot of you have never heard of JIP Billiards, but we are out of Pennsylvania, and we're here for you guys.
Doing great stuff.
Yeah, doing great stuff.
Yeah, you are.
Up some innovating things that we got going on, and just making it have this look fun and be fun for everybody. I hear Dylan laughing, so it can't be that bad. Did you hear him laughing in the background?
I did.
Almost goat-like laugh that he has. Scares me sometimes. Today we're going to try the 2-9 combination. This is called a 9-ball. Or no, it's just, why would I say 2-9 combination? Wow. I wasn't even close to what somebody should have done there. All right. Next trick, getting back up here for this 6-ball.
Which is able to draw underneath of it.
Yeah,
That's
what
a good shot.
great little draw you had on that one.
This one's going to be a little tougher.
Same thing. He's gonna.
I think that's a little because of the angle. It's going to be hard to draw that back to get on the 7. Yeah, this is a testing little shot here. I see him hitting it with draw. You might have to hit it maybe low right and try to drag it across the table, but you have to hit it awful full. Yeah, that's a good shot. Great shot. Uh-oh.
All right, are we gonna try cutting that ball in?
I think I think that's probably what I would do here, but depends how you feel. I mean, like you've seen a lot of players just lag this over there.
Yeah, could go 2 rails and bring it all the way down behind the 9-ball.
Yeah, he's going to just play it to the long rail. That's what we've seen most often today, is folks just trying to get that object ball over to the I gotcha, over to the long rail and try to leave a tough bank. This one's going to be manageable though.
It is. Gonna have to watch that.
Oh,
no.
no.
Wow!
Stayed out.
How did he hang that? That was such a great try. That's not in the pocket. It's not hanging like we've seen balls hang today. Just a nice little easy shot, running right back down for the. Ooh.
Just ran out of gas there.
Yeah, he caught that a little wrong. He stretched out over the table.
That's part of it. That's
maybe taking a little time, and
he looks like he's going to try to cut this ball in the corner here. Looks like he pointed to the right corner there.
To the right corner?
I think that's what he did.
It's going to be one nice, dandy little cut if he can make that.
I think he might be reconsidering.
Yeah. Did he take a bathroom break or what?
No, I don't.
Maybe he's getting his extension on.
So I thought he indicated to the right corner here.
No, it kind of does look that way. Yeah,
that was going to be a really hard cut.
That super hard cut.
Left a similar shot for Ron.
Yes, he did.
He's going to go call it the same way.
Same pocket.
Can't help but cheating a little bit. I'm watching the match above it as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
We got our goat back there, so.
Yeah. All right, Ryan going to try to cut this 9-ball in right corner pocket. Keep the cue ball up on the table, not lose it down here in the corner. And that was going to be the problem. Oh, good try. I mean, it stayed up for him. Okay, Ron's on the table.
Oh, Ron got that one in?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
made that cut? I'm sorry.
He made the cut.
Distractions.
I was worried about the scratch. I thought he was going to scratch. I almost called the scratch. And then it stayed up.
Couple little fries to munch on while we're...
Take it. I'll take it.
You see the lighting changed over a little bit on that?
Yeah, I did. It's like
Take
got a lot of
super
red.
fine adjustment, and
Yeah.
that'll be right out of it. Table camera looks awesome today. If anybody out there wants to do any advertising with us, this is the way that we do our advertising. So basically, every break shot, you're seeing your ad. We got our logo and Mike's logo shipped to cash up there right now. This is what it looks like without it.
What's going on here?
You
Oh,
opened this.
Now the plate's laying on the.
Stupid plate. Give me my fries. Just laid my plate of fries on the keyboard. I'm surprised it didn't shut down the whole screen. I've done less but more. Hard to find good help. It really is. All right. Oh, almost made that shot.
Nice attempt there with the
Yep.
kick.
Didn't leave him much of nothing. Probably try to bank this one back.
Yeah, same bank.
Yep. Nice shot. Very nice shot.
Now the 2-ball here. That's the question.
Yeah, that's well, he does have that inside. It is before the pocket, so
Yeah, just needs to come down, back down table towards the center of the table again. Stay.
Ooh, a little bit. Is he trying to come all the way around?
Yeah,
that?
he sure did.
Wow, he would have just a little bit of right English off of that with that same stroke, and that would have came directly back up the center of the table.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking as well. All right, he's got the 4-ball in the corner. He's gonna try to avoid the 8 and the 9, the 9-ball and the 8 coming back across the table.
3 from the 9.
Yeah, nicely done.
Very nicely done. Great position on that 5-ball.
Just needs to clear the 8-ball here after he pockets the.
I tell you what, it's not going to be an easy task right there clearing that 8-ball.
Yeah, a little bit of maybe a little center ball, maybe just low center. That'll work.
Tough away from it.
Yep.
A little quick on the draw on that too. That shot was snappy.
Pulled the trigger.
Yeah, he did.
A little bit of movement there on the stroke. Got away with it.
He started steering that from way in the background.
Yeah. I think he's all right.
Yeah, I think he's
I don't
right.
think he needs to be too upset. Just roll this ball and bring the cue ball back across table for the 8 in that bottom left corner.
Gonna draw this all the way back.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Yep. All right, Ron to tie it up. 2 games apiece on this. Let's see.
Race to 7-6.
Okay, 7-6 race.
Choose your next jaw-dropping cue from one of our award-winning designs. Find a cue that makes a statement in addition to making you a better player. Miyuchi cues are engineered to give you a power advantage you can feel. Don't settle, because sooner or later, it's gotta be a Miyuchi.
All right, we're back. Thank you to Mishi for our sponsorship. Score is now 2-2. You did score that, right?
That is correct.
All
2-2.
right. Look at us go. It's almost like we're on top of things.
Trying to be.
Yeah. You can't expect a lot from us. If you don't expect a lot, you know what you get? Perfection.
It's all right. Just keep improving each stream, and
Oh my God, yeah.
that's all you do. All right, so going to kick at this ball 2 rails.
Oh,
And caught the point.
Just caught the nipple on that one.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, imagine that.
Defensive play. That's very nicely done.
Oh,
I want to fall in. Don't want to fall in.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow,
don't
what a
breathe.
great. I tell you what.
Don't breathe.
How do you get that? How do you get back to that shot?
Yeah, I don't see a lane back there.
Oh, I got nothing.
No.
I
If
mean,
anything, maybe
no.
try to push something up there, but I don't even see anything to push up against them. You're the one. Try to
Yeah.
make it so that it's hard to get the people out of the pocket.
I think we're gonna give her a little whack walk here and see what.
And he tried.
You
He
did.
tried to put enough spin to bring it back
Bring it
between
all
the two.
the way back
hit
down.
between the 2 and the 8.
Yeah,
but it's a
That
tough
was a
one.
great safety. That was a great save. How's everybody out there doing tonight? Thank you guys for joining us. We'll be here probably. I think the last match last night went on. There'll probably be one more stream match after this one.
Yeah, I
is
think
what I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think we got out of here about 11 o'clock last night.
So it's 8:30 now, Eastern Standard Time. So 2-2 race going up to 6 and 7. I'd say this is going to be about another hour. That'll put us at 9:30, and I'd say probably the last match will start around 10, and that'll be the last one for the night. And that'll be out of the pro event.
Most likely.
Yeah. They actually had an open table, and we're waiting for someone to post. So that what they did was they threw in the high-end players.
Yeah, and I
from the
that's
the other bracket.
That's nice. They get on the stream one more time.
Absolutely.
Keeps us working.
Lido's been on the stream like 6 or 7 times today. Even when he's not playing, he's just standing around. It's fun getting to meet all these new players and see them and see how they play. And
it is. It is. I'm really not familiar with the players up here.
Neither.
Up here
I'm
near
not familiar with the players that play on my stream every month.
Right.
Of course, I just horrible with people. I don't know why that is. But yeah. Now we've seen him play a couple times. We already know that he has a killer backstroke, killer draw stroke.
He's showing us a little something else.
This is a completely different game than I think he was playing earlier.
Something else. Yeah.
Awesome.
So they're saying I can't roll the ball. Watch this.
Yeah. Shows these guys. He probably went and listened to the stream like everybody should. Go watch yourself play so you can improve yourself a little bit.
That's right.
And all of a sudden, yeah, screw these guys. Well, you see what I do next. I think he's going to try to.
Just need to avoid the side pocket here.
Yeah, well, I think he's putting it inside.
I lied. Going in the corner, yeah. Just trying to avoid the side pocket. Trying not to stretch the shot out too much. All right.
Nice palm shot on that. It's up a little bit straight on this ball. Talking to himself a little bit. I have to take a little look at that one.
Yeah.
Definitely makeable. I'm not sure about the aftermath.
He just took
Nice-
what he
nice little
yeah,
stunt
just
throw.
took what he gave him and just try to control the cue ball. This one, you just want to make sure you don't lose it in that top left-hand corner, trying to come across for the 9. A lot of times you give it a little bit of left, a little left spin here to help it. You end up losing it in the corner. So
Right.
just a little bit of top is
Little
all you
bit of
need.
top.
Yeah.
Center ball, little top spin. Not even spin, just a little.
That's it. Oh, he just hit it
ooh.
too thin.
See how fast he shot that ball though? You know what I mean? Like his
Yeah.
stroke was really, really quick on that. Didn't leave run much of a shot there. You can see it, I think.
Yeah, you can see it now. Trying to get position back for the 9 is going to be tough.
Right. Okay, that's a long shot. I saw somebody else earlier though. One of the pro side players dug down and brought threw it all the
you
way
have to
back
have
out.
a really good
It-
stroke.
oh,
Let's
an
see what he's got. Let's see what he's
amazing shot.
got.
Oh,
he's
what
trying
a
to go
great, and
forward.
he's gonna come down and get it.
That's a great little
That
shot.
was a great
Yeah, I
shot.
wasn't sure he had the kind of angle to be able to go forward
Yeah.
with it. He actually went a little too far, amazingly. A little too far, amazingly. It's manageable.
Oh,
You just yeah, trying to think if he's got an angle that's going to end up in the side, but I think he's all right. I think he's okay.
yeah, that side would really worry me. You know, it's just,
I've lost.
yeah.
I've lost a few on the side, similar shots like this, thinking that I've got plenty of room, but I think he's okay. I think he's all right.
Yeah, if he hits that high enough, that'll come in probably right around the first diamond after the center pocket there.
Yep,
Yeah,
just
right
it's
between. It was
close.
close. It was close. It was a good, great shot, though. Great shot. All right, that's
All right.
going to put
Ron
Ron
takes
up.
the lead.
And thank everybody out there for tuning in and listening to us tonight. We got a great match here. Who's playing?
Oh, Lidlow, Suazo. Sorry about that,
It's
Lidlow.
not Lidlow.
Lydio, that's it.
There
Oh
we
my
go.
gosh, man.
You know, I finally found one that Wayne can keep in his head.
I think because you.
Now you know how.
I think you
of
slipped it
course
to
it's
me.
because I was doing that.
Slipped that to me.
What do you think? This is my first rodeo. I
Man.
finally feel good that somebody else can't keep a name straight. Usually, I'm the one dolting around on all these fucking names.
Misery loves company, I guess.
I know. That's why we're here for each other, brother.
All right, he's trying to get a nice rack here. Definitely don't want to rack yourself bad.
Yep. Now you can use a perfect rack or magic rack, whatever you want to call them. And if you bring your own, you could have brought your own to use it, but then your opponent would have the opportunity to use that rack also. So
Like I think it was the wing ball that went down.
Did it go in? Looks like that would have been the
Maybe the 8-ball.
8-ball. I think everybody tuning in. See Angels out there, Carl Ford's out there. Larry Krause, Freddie Rock. Thank all you guys so much for tuning in and checking us out. We're going to be here all weekend. Try the veal. Oh, what comedian always said that? I'll be here all week. Try the veal.
You'll come here looking for veal. There might not be veal in the menu.
Yeah, well, and then again, with this menu that they have, with all, there could be some veal on this menu.
Yeah. Excellent food.
Excellent food. Ron making a little run back at this.
He is. I was just getting ready to mention that, but
Down with 2-0. Did he run 3 in a row here?
That's
yeah,
three.
He was down 2-0 here for a little bit. Now he's starting to get his mojo going again. Oh,
he was just trying to
stretching for that one.
He was worried about, I think, hitting the 6 ball.
And about pushing it up too far. Yeah. Nice shot there by
Lydio. He got me, man. It's stuck in my
I
brain now.
I got you. Oh, Dylan, easy shot. All right, Lydio getting down on this ball. Now they're gonna have a stick match. No, that one goes. So Lydio back down on this ball. Try that 6 on the side. I don't know if he's gonna come around 2 rails and try to put it in the side, or he's gonna try to hold it. No, it's coming all the way around. Wow, what a great shot. Lydio down for the 9 ball. Holds the 9 in the corner pocket. I think that's going to put us back in the tie. Yes, sir.
3-3. Ron's got to get 3 more. Lydio's got to get 4 more.
So we will be here tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be.
What time do you think we're starting tomorrow? About the same time?
Yeah, probably around the
10
same time, around 10 o'clock. Being here tomorrow and tune in tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll play all the finals will be played tomorrow. So we'll get at least the final games from all 3 divisions on stream tomorrow.
Nice. So they're going to hold them up a bit.
Well,
I hope so. I mean, it'd be nice to see them all.
If they don't think they're holding them up right now,
right?
When we get done talking tomorrow,
they
will be holding them up, and we will see all.
I would love that.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Everybody who was generous enough with their time this weekend to tune in and watch us deserve to to see a finals match,
especially if their friends are on the matches.
Oh, absolutely.
They're going to want to root for it. I get it.
That's one of my biggest things that I do when I stream a tournament is I always tell the people, listen, you guys can split. You can do whatever you want to. Play one game for me. Just so that the people can have a closure to something, you know what I mean? Because everybody's all like, oh man, these 2 are going to be in the finals, but I'd love to see them go at it. Let's split.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
that.
Look at that safety play.
Wow. Yeah. Lydio is shaking his head.
Yeah, I saw him just lift his eyebrows up.
Yeah. Nice one, thanks. Yeah, how do you get to that?
I don't know. I don't know that you do. I don't know that you do. I guess you look for something to tie up.
Yeah. I mean, geez, there's no jumping on heat. Well, that's wow. He picked the ball up.
I guess he didn't want to move the 2 away from the rail.
Yeah, but isn't that a loss of game? I know in BCA. That is a loss of game.
Really?
In any BCA event, that is a loss of game.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because you have to make an effort to hit the ball. Even if he just would have taken it and bounced it back against the rail, that
Right.
was a legal shot.
Right.
That was actually a foul that he grabbed it and touched that
I
ball.
see. Maybe a sportsmanship foul, right?
It could be, yeah. But I know in BCA, like if you go out to Vegas and you go out to the tournaments and stuff like that, if you do not make an attempt to hit the tip, to hit that cue ball,
Right.
it is a loss of game. It's,
wow.
it's not just a loss of turn; it is a loss of game. So.
Okay, learned something new.
Yeah, I mean, I could be lying, but I'm pretty sure that's what the rule is.
Oh, looks like Dylan over there on the other table. I'm sorry, guys. We're sneaking a shot in.
Yeah, we're
of Dylan on the other table there. And
trying to
they
watch
shook
a whole
hands,
bunch of
so
tables
it looks
at one
like Dylan won his match. All right, my man. Let's go, Horsey.
Yeah, Are on JIP's on Dylan Spore.
That's
taking
right.
down another opponent in the pro tournament that they're running simultaneously with this high bracket and low bracket tournament that we got going on. Congratulations to him.
Oh, no. Lost the cue ball in the side.
Oh no!
Saw a little body language trying to keep it out of there, but to no
this
avail.
works. Should I try it?
Go ahead. Don't know if I saw it.
Yeah, I think it came up on one of the desktops. That's all right.
Yeah.
No, don't touch.
Don't touch
don't
it.
touch audio. We got it sounding good. But I love I had a couple people side text me like, dude, where are the buttons? Why aren't you touching buttons? I have a whole bunch of sound
because we don't want to
effects.
break anything.
I don't.
Yet.
Yeah, it took us so long to get us to this point. Let's not touch.
Right.
And I'm saying that to myself. I'm not saying that to anybody else because I know how I am. Like I told you this morning when we came in there, I was like, I just want to make everything so perfect. And
well, that's your lab work at home.
Yeah,
and even
absolutely.
so, when you do that, it's not always going to go perfect.
Oh no, absolutely. Have you met me before?
Yeah, I mean, even my streaming stuff, I've spent hours and hours and hours labbing my stuff, and then I go out to the tournament, and then all of a sudden, my mixer's not working.
Yeah.
My mixer's not working like it's supposed to.
How did this happen? Well, I have a really cool setup with the replay and everything, where I just hit one button, pulls the replay up to here, sends it over to there, does it on the superimposed cameras, comes back out, resets another page that you were just on, and everything like that. Now all of a sudden, when I do that, it will freeze out digital pool or OBS completely and shut it down.
Okay, not the desired result.
We do not touch that button.
That's right. We don't touch that. That's it. Put a piece of tape over it.
A piece of tape over it. He's talking about my iPad here. Hey, just throw a piece of duct tape over that. You'll never hit it. All right. Tell you what, Ron's on little run here.
Yeah, he's starting to get in his groove here. I think he's starting to feel a little bit. Now, this is a little tester.
It is. Gotta watch for a scratch up in this corner. I mean, he should be able to hit that light enough that he's not going to have to worry about scratching in any of the pockets.
He's got to make the ball.
Yep. Concentrate on making that ball. Your cue ball should just lie. Yep.
Yeah,
perfect.
Good to go.
Perfect shot. Perfect shot.
So Ron
coming back.
Yeah, takes the lead.
Yeah, Ron only needs two more. Yeah. He was down. Was he down? No, I think he was all right.
Well, he's getting a 1 game spot anyway, but he's only needs 2. And Lydio needs 3.
Who?
Lydio?
That's what I thought you said.
Yeah.
Ron up for a break. New mics. Leave me alone. I didn't realize my mic was up in the air.
Yeah.
Trying to shove some food in our faces here between games. So.
Well, let me switch this. Sorry about that, guys. I am spacing.
All right.
I'm looking at your mic and not switch to cameras.
Hey, dummy, put your mic down. Hey, dummy, switch the camera. you worry about you, all right?
Who's in first?
And that was a nice little save.
Look at that.
Let's
Let's take a look at that.
Oh, that
on
was
the table
beautiful.
cam. That's nice.
Yep. Nice little. Tell you what, this is the second or third time now that Lydio had to walk around scratching his head and talking to himself, but this is actually doable. This is actually a hittable ball. Oh, he's going the opposite way of what I thought he would.
Higher percentage hit that way.
Makes a great shot at it. He made it. I was gonna say, well, he loses the turn anyway. I thought we were playing 10 ball again.
Oh no.
I'm gonna confuse easy now. Try to cut that to him.
No, just playing safe. Yep, trying to send the cue ball down table. Maybe use the 3 ball for cover. Looks like he's going right at the edge of this ball. He's able to thin off of it. It's going to be okay. I wouldn't say great.
Yeah, that's gonna.
Yeah, I mean, there's options from here.
I have a feeling it's gonna be a safe. Nice little stop on that.
No, he tried to go for it. It's a little bit of a two-way. You overcut it, you're in good shape. So, not a bad decision there by Lydio. Oh my gosh!
Wow, I love it,
man.
Yeah, Ron is on a little bit of a run, and you kind of, if you're Lydio, you got to kind of.
That's right. You got to
try to put the kibosh on that a little bit, but
gotta slow him down a little bit, then try to get control of the table, which he's got some control now. He can make this 2 ball. I think he can probably put this with enough left-hand spin to run it 3 rails, set up for maybe the 3 in the side, in the top side there.
Wait till the player alongside him gets out of the way and step back in there. Just bring that back out basically to the center of the table.
Yeah, he went the other way, which is fine. Probably the smarter shot, to be honest.
Now he's got to watch going down table with the hitting the 9, but I guess he's going to go forward on that.
Yeah,
just
I don't think he's going to go that far. He's just going to try to. Oh, he took it further than I thought. I thought he was just going to slow roll that ball. But, this is better because he's coming back into the line to try to get down table.
Now, this one, I think he'll just soft roll this one a little bit. Maybe hard enough to go off the rail a little, but.
I just stunned this ball, trying to get down table just a bit.
Yep, and that's what he did. Nice shot, get back down table. You don't want to come too far back down, though.
He's going to be all right. He'll be able to swing, drag the ball across the table. Ideally, you want to be in a position where when you play the 7 ball, you can play the 8 in that top right-hand corner.
Okay.
So you want to get a little closer to the rail than the 7. He's going to go in the side. So this will work either way. I think he's going to be okay with this.
With him and his draws?
Yeah, he's going to be okay with this. He's able to sort out a lot of things with his ability to spin the cue ball.
Yep. Absolutely.
For this one, if he's going to play it in the bottom right-hand corner, you're going to hit a little bit of full and hit it a little bottom right. Let that ball throw a little bit towards the pocket, and then bring it across the table for the 8, just like so.
Exactly what Doug. Great shot, concentrating on getting that 7 in first. It's a nice, simple little roll shot.
That's
there.
it.
Right in the corner. It's going to bring us back to tie.
4 apiece.
There we go. 4 apiece.
Right. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. And I got Greenie in the booth from JIP Billiards. And we're covering the Ginky Memorial tournament today out here at Raxx Sports Bar and Grill. And it's been a great event. Right now, we've got the high-level bracket players tied 4-4. Lidio is racing to 7. Ron is racing to 4.
Ooh.
I got it for now.
But you can't say it again real quick.
No.
Yep.
Probably not.
I want to thank everybody who's come out. I want to thank Wayne especially for coming all the way up from Maryland to help us out here and hang with us a bit and have some fun and meet some new people. And
That's it. Meeting some new friends and making some new friends and meet new people. That's for sure.
Yeah. All right, dry break for who broke that?
That was Lidio. Stop it.
Yeah, dry break for Lidio. He definitely can see the one now. I'm not sure if he's going to be going on that for the. Nope, he's going to play it safe on that. It's a nice little save. I didn't get to a rail. Now, is he going to try to put that all the way down, or is he going to try to put that behind a 1 and try to get a 3? Looks like he's going to be going for a 3 foul on this one.
Trying to put him on 2. Yep. And then the one ball's in a spot where you can try to put him on 3 real quick.
Yeah, he has a really good chance of doing that with an alongside the 4 ball like that. But, and he scratched. He makes a great kick shot at that and scratched. Wow. Throwing sticks and everything? He kicked the stick, knocking the stick down. Yeah, well, but now the unfortunate thing with that is the only thing he did get that 4 ball away from there, which makes us not
That's
that
right.
easy of
That's right. 3 foul situation.
He might want to make this ball.
Yeah, I think at this point you run a few balls. I mean, there's no reason to.
Well, the 2 is on the nipple though.
Okay.
So the 2's on the nipple right by the side pocket.
He's going to try to play a 3 foul.
Yeah, I think so.
He's going to try to roll up on the 6.
And
you roll up on the 6 here? Let me see what he's doing. Yeah, so trying to roll up on the 6.
Keep it tucked. That was a good shot. You just warned him that he was on 2.
Yeah, this is definitely hittable, though. He's going to go off the bottom rail here, up off the short rail. Hit the,
and he did. And he did, and he got.
And
hopefully he won't scratch.
Real high percentage hit there.
But he tried.
He did.
You see Lidio's hands out to the side. Well, I tried. You can just hear what he's saying in his mind.
Yeah, he just needed to be a little tighter on the 6.
So I think he's going to start again. He's going to just roll that cue ball up, maybe behind the 5 if he can tuck it in there. Oh. Well, it's a hittable shot. Don't know if it's going to make it. But now.
Good safety.
And now.
Nice shot there, Ron.
The table could get turned here.
Nice shot, sir. Just.
Oh no.
Thins off the 1. Cue ball's going to stay up.
Got a good hit on that though. Ron coming back up to the table. Is he going to try to safe again? You almost have to at this point with that.
This is a tougher safe though. Yeah. That's a tougher safe.
It was. He has a cut shot. He has that down in the corner. It is makeable. And come back across for the 2 ball and put it in the same pocket. But gotta get this.
Let's go play safety. Yeah. I guess just trying to play a higher percentage safety and just trying to get some control here. But Ron's gonna be able to hit this one again. Oh no! I think it was a bad hit. I could be wrong, but I think that was a bad hit. Yeah. Oh no! Say it was a good hit. Oh no, there's definitely
no way that was a good hit.
Yeah, it was ball.
Yeah. Okay. Back to the safety game again. All right. Well, if you can get him, you'll be on 2 fouls. And
Yeah, this was hittable too. You're just going to have to overspin the ball a little bit. Try to spin it enough to get to the short rail. Should guarantee to hit on a 1.
right.
Oh, he hit it too good. He hit it too good.
Oh,
Too
wow.
good.
Oh boy. All right.
Okay, so he's on 2 now, right? I believe.
Yeah. Right
Okay.
now, he's on 2.
Okay, so this is going to be one of these easier little saves. So just trying to stick the cue ball up against the 8. Yeah. Over. He's
Great,
okay.
great one.
He's okay. Now that's a definitely hittable ball. He hit that 2 ball just a little firm.
He did warn him that he is on 2?
I believe so. I didn't see for sure. And maybe I'm wrong, but I think he's on 2. Yeah, he's trying to get his line. Yeah, good hit, and he hit it real good enough to make it. Well done. You have the 3 past the 6. It does. Nicely done. Sets up for the 4.
A lot of body motion with
Yeah,
Ron.
yeah. I don't know if that's just him feeling the groove and trying to, get a little bit of confidence. But generally, you don't want to
Yeah, I mean, he's
move
out
around
there,
like
he's
that.
out there basically next to twerking. I mean,
I didn't say it, Ron. I didn't say you were twerking.
oh, I did, Ron. That was me. That was Greeny from JIP Billiards. All right. Ron getting down for the 6 ball. Is he going to go forward on this, or you think he's going to draw this
Yeah, you
back
go
a little
forward. I
bit?
think he's trying to draw it. I would have rolled it forward, I think, but he worked
Yeah.
out.
Ooh, is he going to get by?
I think
he
it worked
definitely
out.
get by that 9 ball now.
Yeah, I think that worked out.
Come up 1 rail, back into the center of the table. It's all he really got. Or do it that way.
Just don't want to get straight.
No, he'll be all right with that. I'm gonna put some heavy right on there, or not? Or you gonna go
Nope, that's the shot.
bring
Check
it back
up.
down?
Perfect.
Perfect shot.
Let's go on the hill for Ron.
Yeah, that should put Ron up on the hill. Where did he come from on that one, huh?
He's battling back.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been battling this whole time.
That's right.
He hasn't given up one iota here.
All right.
1 iota.
5-4.
When the hell was the last time you heard somebody say 1 iota?
I don't know. It must be the French fries.
Gotta be something. Wow.
Iota French fries? Or is that Orida French fries?
Idaho. Potatoes. Where the hell did you get? Wow. You gotta laugh. We're a little giddy. We've been doing it for 12 hours straight. Again, thank you. Big audience over on YouTube right now watching it. Everybody's TVs at home, all just full of joy from JIP Billiards. All right. Ron up to break. Ron is on the hill. We need 1 more to win this, and that's gonna be probably end the night for the high brackets.
Maybe so. I think so. At least what we'll see on the stream anyway.
Yes. They're definitely. I would assume that they're going to throw a pro match back over here. Some of the Open Pro players will get back on the stream table here for 1 more.
Lost the cue ball. Not how you wanted to start.
No,
your rack.
That's not what I would have done anyway. Not to start off this.
Yeah, not the way you want to start off.
No, absolutely not. Now, is he going to be able to pull that back far enough to get down to put the two up in the same pocket, or what are we doing? What are we doing here?
I think he might be trying to go between the rail and the two.
He did. Wow, what a great shot. As you can tell, that's not my repertoire, so I'm thinking a three-wheel kick into a jump shot. Going to draw back on this. Now we'll see his drawing capability.
Yeah, he's got pretty solid control of the rock.
He does. He really does. All right, so we got the 3 in the corner, 5 in the side. Roll forward for the 6 in the side. Push the 7 down for the 7 in the corner. Or just no.
Yeah, he overrolled a little bit. He's fine.
Yeah.
I think he played the 5 into the corner this time.
Instead of in the side.
Yeah, and then still set up for the 6 in the side like you call. Cue ball's going to go towards like the 3rd diamond on the right-hand side there.
It's a tough little shot to hold.
He's not going to hold. He's going to let it release. It's going to go to the rail.
Great shot. Look at you calling that one perfectly.
Thank you.
You've seen this on TV, haven't you?
A little.
See?
You know,
Uh-huh.
we've looked at a lot of streaming between the two of us, I imagine.
Yeah,
so.
I'd say we've seen maybe an hour or two of it combined. I don't want to say too much, but yeah, say an hour or two. And where do we go here? Will we draw that back and put 7 in the same pocket?
Yeah, exactly.
I think we're going to see a big draw now.
I think he might be able to cheat the pocket a little bit with a little bit of right. Excuse me, a little bit of left. Get above the 8. We'll see how he wants to play it. He could possibly draw it over there.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking from what he's saying, his drawing capabilities.
And it looks like he might be
Yeah,
listening to you.
Up.
He was going up?
Yeah, I think he was going up on that one. But yeah, the drawing capabilities I saw this man do, he could have easily drew that back, but I think he's going to go run around with it. Yep. What a great shot. See, proving us wrong that all he can do is draw a ball.
Sure.
I told you about that earlier. I don't know why you.
So let's see if he tries to just hit this ball with pocket speed, or he tries to hit it with pace and come across the table. I just think he hit this pocket speed and set up the 8 in the top. Excuse me, the 9 in the top.
Beautiful shot. All right, that's going to bring him one step closer. That's a nice little putt and release here. Getting a hole.
All right, 5-5.
All right, back at you. Looks like we might be taking a little
that might be
little walkie break.
Yeah, I think there's a little player break here going on.
While we're doing that, we're going to throw a little commercial your way.
Choose your next jaw-dropping cue from one of our award-winning designs. Find a cue that makes a statement, in addition to making you a better player. Miyuchi cues are engineered to give you a power advantage you can feel. Don't settle, because sooner or later, it's gotta be a Miyuchi.
All right, who we got up at the table now?
I think it's Lydio.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, all right.
Look at you. Lydio with a break. Lydio needs 2. Ron needs 1.
I think
Another dry break.
Yeah, I thought I saw the wing ball going, but I think he got ejected.
Yep. Dry break there for Lydio. Gonna bring Ron back up to the table. Ron needs 1 more game. I'll tell you what, this table looks pretty sweet right now.
Yeah, pretty open. I don't see any problem balls
No.
here.
No.
As long as he executes.
Maybe just getting to the 3 to the 4.
Yeah.
And even that can, I mean, he's going to be up top there now.
Yeah, that's right. So coming down into the 3 is going to give you should give you pretty good angle into the 4 on the side.
Right.
Just don't want to go and do something,
Just
haphazard. But I
that's
think
a perfect shot
yeah,
right there.
I think he's going to be good to go here.
Nice and easy. Lay that up with the 4 on the side. Probably roll forward. Put
That's
the
it. Just
5 on the other side.
Just let it, like I said, just let it release a little bit. Oh, he punched it.
Yeah, but he's
okay.
He is okay, but now
he's okay.
That takes a lot of options away for that 5 ball now.
Yeah.
He's looking at it, gives it a little smile.
Yeah, now he just needs to roll the ball, roll it into the side, and let the cue ball come back out again.
Take his medicine on that 5
right.
ball a little bit.
If you want to try to straighten yourself back out again, you can hit with a little bit of inside, but then you risk missing the ball inside.
Yeah. Yep.
He's got him queued up a little inside. Yeah, that's the problem.
And there's what's he stood right out of that ball.
Yeah.
I mean, he was steering to the moon and that, and stood right out of that ball. All right. Well, that's going to bring
Lydio
back.
I got you.
I'm
Don't you worry.
I'm such a dick.
You're not going to mess me up again. Nope. Cutting you off.
Oh, you don't think?
Cutting you off.
All right. You do what you got to do.
Keeping you straight.
Pretty soon my mic will be off. See, Jeremiah tuned in. What's up there, brother? Thanks for checking us out tonight. Wish you were here, man.
So is he jumping at this?
It looks like he is going to try to jump at that 4 ball. Oh, he caught the 6. Just caught the top of that 6 ball. That's going to give Ron ball on hand. Now let's see how he plays this. Just going to roll forward a little bit. Or is he going to hold it there?
You got to draw back a little touch. Nope, that's what you called it. That was a good shot. That was a good shot.
Same thing with this. Well, yeah, just, you know what? Roll forward with this too a little bit. Just keep that cue ball in the center of the table. That's all we got to do right now is keep that cue ball in the center of the table with every one of these shots.
8 ball's a little different because of how far up the table it is.
Yeah.
But if he's going to want to give himself an angle, get back over for the 9.
Absolutely. So I personally would draw this back and just nice and easy in the corner pocket with that 7 ball. Let it come back across for 8. Same thing again.
With a little angle, play it in the corner.
Just see if he can keep himself down on these shots right now. There you go.
Stay down on that one.
You'll see if he stands up on any of these shots, you'll see why people miss and what everybody always says. You keep standing up. You keep standing up. You know, a lot of times you don't even know you're doing it. But, you know, watching yourself on the streams here and stay down on
that one too.
Exactly.
Now,
but
this one's a little tricky.
Should have came off the other way on that one a little bit. Give himself a little room to push that around.
So you got to trust this ball. A lot of times you want to help it with a little bit of throw down the rail. Yeah, so he's going to cue it up with a little bit of left, try to help it down the rail. Just be careful.
Got to watch that side pocket.
Yeah,
though.
That's it. He's cleared it. He overcut it. That's the spin. So he's thrown it down the rail. Hit it a little too thin.
And threw it out.
Threw it down the rail. Yeah, threw it out. Yeah.
What is that called? Spin-induced throw?
That's it. Exactly.
Really?
100%.
Look at me.
Yeah.
Huh. All right. It's going to come off the rail first. Nope. Oh, get back around
That's
it. Oh,
not going to be great. Not going to be great. Not what you want to be doing when your opponent's on the hill here.
I'll guarantee he throws a safety. He's going to try to put that ball down, that
On
nine ball
the
down
short
on the
rail?
short rail, and get the cue ball as far away as possible from it.
No, he's going for it. He's going to try to spin it down the rail. Now, this was the one.
Did he call that?
He did.
Wow.
Now, you're going to be careful not to. He's going not to do the same thing where you spin it so much that you end up scratching over there in the side pocket.
Right.
He's hitting the center ball, so he should be fine.
It's just going to thin the paint off
That's
of this
it.
one.
That's it. Not going to try to throw it. Just thin it.
What a great shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot. That's a great shot.
Great shot.
Oops, now they're both. Oh, no. Hit the wrong thing. Cancel. There we go.
We are actually keeping the score for the players here in the booth. So we actually have to pay attention.
Yeah.
Which is hard for me.
Yeah, I don't like being the official scorer.
Well, you are now. You're sat on that side. Hey, what's up, Jeremiah, buddy? Glad to see you out there, my man. What do you think of it? How's it looking? How's it sounding, brother? Let us know.
All right, hill here.
We are now hill. All right. This break brought to you by JIP Billiards and Ship to Cash. Let's go get some. Hill match. Here we go.
Nothing down.
Nothing down. He does have a shot at this. Two balls not looking too healthy, but also if he gets in the right position, the 2-9 combo looks like it's on.
Safety was on there. Just trying to duck. Buy a little time.
Scored out a little bit. You're gonna get a shot. He might be able to bank this back over into the side. Exactly what he's trying to do. Oh,
he doesn't want it to go.
He
doesn't want that to go, I don't think.
Ron running up to the table.
Yeah. Now,
guys,
if the 2-9 wasn't on before, it's
definitely on.
It's on now.
Yep. Yep, and I see.
Don't try.
Oh, look at he is going for it. He looked down at that before he shot that ball.
Yeah, it's on. This is on.
Definitely
so
on.
You're almost trying to split the 3-9 with the 2 ball here.
Gonna get the little stretcher out a little bit. Don't want to have himself being too awkward on this shot. Trying to loosen those hips up a little bit.
Yeah, this is definitely not a gimme, but definitely something you should shoot at for sure, I think.
Now wait, is he gonna go around it?
No, he played safe. Okay, so he didn't feel comfortable in the combo. I thought for sure he had enough.
It
ball.
looked like it, but then again, everything's deceivable from way back here.
You are 100% correct. Just because
All right.
it looks possible doesn't mean it is from up here.
Just checking to see if that 2 ball is on the rail.
It's hard for me to tell.
It's really hard to tell. You get the shadows from these arena lights.
Right, I think he's going to have to hit it with enough pace. It probably isn't going to matter.
Yeah. Well, if anything, he's going to come off that. He's going to come off that ball first into the rail. Yeah. I don't think he's going to try to. All right, he's going the opposite way, which I thought he would go.
This is a little troublesome because he might bust it up. There's not going to get to a rail.
Not going to get to a rail.
Yeah,
That's
so
ball in hand.
that was the benefit of going the other direction that you're thinking.
Yeah,
it's an easier hit.
He could at least hit the ball.
It's an easier hit.
Oh, wait, he might not know that that's ball in hand.
Oh,
he doesn't. I don't
folks,
think
unless I'm missing something, folks at home. I feel like that was ball in hand. And it's going to give up a 2-9 combination here. Looks like. Too late now. Ron's running up there.
Yeah, I'm not mistaken. I mean, you guys were watching that. Was that a ball in hand or?
Looks like it's me, man. So maybe I'm missing something. But it is up to the players.
Absolutely.
They got to pay attention. Even the player shot it might not have realized it. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
Because that
You're right.
happens.
I cannot rewind while I'm live. Didn't know that.
Do it on Facebook, I think. No.
Not while you're live.
Okay.
Well, I'm watching also my own stream because of the live feeds and everything like that.
Yeah.
All right. Ron getting back up the table. What are we doing here?
It's Lidio.
Oh, this Lydia. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Lidio set the table here.
I know. I just want to
He can
say that.
pocket the 3 ball, and he can just maybe take it naturally 2 rails. Try to lengthen this out so you can play the 4 on the side.
Who's gonna draw this? Oh, I
I'm
was
not
afraid of hitting that 5.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he drew it. I think he could have rolled it.
Yeah.
And gone around the 5.
Yeah, I think you're right there too. But that's not an easy shot that he left there either.
No, this one's kind of sucks. What happened there? I don't know.
Uh-oh. Let's get the stream over with quick. Shit's going downhill. One of our monitors just went off for no reason, came right back on again. And that's not like there was no bumps, no nothing. It's just, it's done. It's like if he's not going to say Lidio's name right all this time, I'm just that. He doesn't want to get blamed for it.
Yeah, I don't like this shot. I mean, I like the shot.
Yeah,
I mean, I wouldn't want to have to hit this ball.
No, that would scare.
He hit it good.
Wow,
he hit it
great.
Yeah.
What a. Ooh, now what? Going up short rail and coming back, or is that because I don't think that's in the pocket enough to make it.
Yeah,
gonna check that out.
Hard
Really
to tell. Let me see if we switch to the side cam. Let's see. It's a little forward.
A little bit forward of it. He's going for it. Going pocket in.
Yeah,
he makes it. Does he?
Well,
does he get a shot on that 6 ball?
Yes. I thought he was going to end up behind the 8 ball there.
Great shot that was.
Safety play would just be able to play the 6 into the short rail and just bank it over there behind the 8. Leave the cue ball where it's at, where the 6 is at.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he can cut it in the corner. It looks like he is addressing it like he might be able to cut it in the corner. But no, he's not. He's not trying to make it. Or is he playing the billiard? Maybe playing the 8 ball. Playing
Might
6
be playing
first.
the 8 ball. Yep, he's aimed that way. Ooh, you know what?
I don't know. But I'm not. Did they have a ref there watching? They did.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, because I was just gonna say because that was.
That's one of those you definitely would want to have someone watching.
Yes,
in my opinion.
absolutely.
All right, so Ron to the table again. Might be able to hide the 6 behind the 7 here and send the cue ball down table. So Lidio's got a big pocket with the 8. Just needs to send that cue ball if you can thin it enough to get it over. So going towards that top left pocket, he's probably going to make it. Want to avoid running into the 9 if you can. Well, he was playing the safety. For me, I probably would have taken a shot at that ball. Didn't think the risk of scratching was pretty low. Send the 6 ball over there. You had a big pocket.
A lot of real estate there for this shot.
Yeah, and he popped up.
Yeah. He did the twisties. Did he get let? No.
I'm liking Lidio from here, I think. Just gonna roll the cue ball, hit some follow. You have to hit it pretty stiff because the top English got to take. The forward spin's got to take. Run up table a little bit.
Oh,
He missed it. He missed it.
Oh no!
It's the curse again.
Yeah. Good job there, buddy.
Oh,
Sorry,
sorry, Lydia.
Butcher his name and then you butcher his last shot at a table. Aye. All right, Ron, up here. Let's see if you can. Let's see if you can finish this.
Slow down.
Wow.
Slow
That
down.
really came back.
He just caught it too thin. He needed to catch up ball a little bit more thick with a little bit of spin of the cue ball.
I think he's going for this.
No,
he's not.
no.
See, that's
And that's not how you want to go down.
no, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I think I would have went for that.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly don't want to leak your safety out.
Yeah, I mean,
what might be your last shot. Of the
yeah,
game.
exactly. I don't think he had the confidence in that safety shot, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and it's a delicate little shot.
So let's see if
Lydio
can keep himself in composure here. And
there he goes.
What a great power shot that was. That was the match right there. Those little definers. Then again, it's only 2 balls left, so one of them's got to be the match.
Well, yeah, but you know,
that was a great shot.
Still a good
that
shot.
Was a great shot.
You know, you've been battling.
Yep.
You know, going on. You're on 12 games now, right?
Yep. Absolutely.
So you know, that's a pressure shot, and he hit it. So
he's just gonna draw this back.
Yeah, you just don't want to get stuck in the pocket here. You want to get it out of here. You want to get it out.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to run this over towards the other pocket.
Yeah, and you don't want it just to sit there and spin. So you need.
You know what? You know how I'm playing this? Honestly, this is how I played it. Off the rail first.
No, he did good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I mean, because I don't have that shot in my repertoire. So my shot on that would have been off the rail. 8 ball in the pocket, and then come back up.
Okay.
That's exactly how I would have shot that ball. I would have probably made the 8 ball. Definitely wouldn't have had a shot of that 9 ball.
Well, there's the match. Yeah.
All right. Great match there by
that was Lydio, right?
Lydio and yes. Lydio wins that match. We're going to take a slight break, and we are going to be back with probably the pro side.
All right.
No guarantees, though. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching. Love you guys. Every one of you. Be right back. All right.
All right, we are back. That's correct. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. I'm here with Kevin
from JIP Billiards.
And we're watching the ProAm at the Ginky Memorial.
Yep, this is a Pro-Am bracket. We just ran the last one of the high bracket for the night. And I think this will be our last match for the night also.
It sounds about right.
Last streaming match. I think the last night they started around 10 o'clock for the last one too. So who we got playing? We got
Well, that was me.
was you?
That was me
Okay.
with the reverb in the background. Sorry about that. So anyway, Troy Diocharan, got to see him a little bit this weekend. Chris Darawanski, not familiar with this guy, but I've heard he's a killer. And it looks like he's going to make this match a little bit faster than it could be. Looks like a fast and loose style player.
Oh, is that who this is? This is Chris?
Yeah, this is Chris here, yeah. And we're going to do a little bit of recon on this gentleman because we know Troy. And now we're going to get a little info on this Chris character.
Oh. It's just silent bit on the outside. He's going to get a... Just kind of going to give that one up to Troy here. He still doesn't have a... Oh, Troy. Okay. I met Troy.
Yeah, he's also one of the
owners here at Raxx, right?
That's right.
All right. Great shot there by Troy. First time at the table, I think, in this game.
And this is going to be the first blood if he can make this happen. Walk this one all the way down past the point of the side pocket. Can he make it happen?
And he does.
Sure he can.
Even with somebody walking right by him.
Yeah, like literally
Wow,
right into the shot. Where did she come from?
Oh,
she's coming back for more.
You know what? I bet you she walked by us here in about a second. She saw me, and I bet you she walked by her.
Oh, you know what? Guaranteed. And you know what? She's coming for you, Kevin.
You're darn right.
She saw. She knows what she's got.
Oh,
she's
my God.
Dummy.
Oh, she knows.
She knows what she's got. Now, do we have our score?
Yeah, you
over
can
here?
close that out.
One of these is us.
What are you looking for? The score?
Scoring right here.
No, go up one. No, wait. What bracket is that? That's the high bracket. Got to find one that says the low bracket or the
Open Pro right here, right?
Open Pro. There you go.
Tablet scoring.
Yep. Up one more. Nope. Mobile scoring. Close that back out.
Oh, this won't work?
No, because that stuff won't come off. So you got to just close that one out that you just opened, and go right above it to the mobile scoring. And there we are.
Right, there we go. Oh, they are keeping score.
Oh, wow! Look at them go.
Wow,
that's one of the first so far tonight.
All right, we're making it happen, folks.
Things are happening.
They're making it happen.
Well,
essentially.
Yeah, we're just here telling you about it.
Exactly. So, Troy taking the first game. I mean, I'm sure Chris is a little disappointed. He had just 9-10 on the table.
Yeah, he just made a little mistake on that 9 ball, trying to put that 9 in, got off of it. And now Troy's going to try to cut this in the side. Maybe a little hard getting back on that 2 ball.
And he's going to get over there. How about some good
Wow, got some good rolls on that one. I mean, he hit basically almost every ball on the table.
Right. I mean, he's still got to look at this.
Yeah, he has a shot in the side. Come down 2-3 rails, get back on the 3 in the side again.
Kevin, I don't know where your girl went, but
who's Sherry? I don't know. Oh, that wasn't mine.
A fake one.
Yeah,
pretend. If the missus is listening, we're just joshing.
Yeah,
we're messing around.
She's not listening. What time is? Oh, she's in bed already. She had a long day yesterday. It was her birthday, so
happy birthday.
Yeah, if you're out there, honey, happy birthday. Thank you for dealing with me. Nice shot. Did just exactly what I came back around on that 2 ball, came all the way around for the 3 ball. Has the 4 sitting in the corner, I think. Yep.
Yeah, he's honestly just got to get good on the 5 ball. The rest of the table's easy. I mean, the 4's hanging, but just got to make sure he gets a good angle on this 5 ball.
It's gonna come all the way back around for that. I don't know if I would have played that like that, but he does have a shot on it, so he still has an opportunity to get that down there.
Yeah, it looks as though he can just come straight across the table. Doesn't really need to manipulate the ball too much. I don't want to call it 100% natural.
Oh,
And that was him just kind of overspinning the ball.
Overspun that a little bit. Spin induced throw that you get every once in a while.
Absolutely.
So it looks like I'm not going to try to bank this ball, or is he going to? Oh yeah, that's falling for the bank. Yeah, or Chris, I'm sorry. I don't know where Matt came from. That was the last match. The 6 ball up, and can you get? I don't think they get enough bounce off of that. I don't know if he's going to be able to cut that over, or we're going to play a little safe here and tuck that cue ball behind the 9 ball.
I was trying to get some information on Chris, but apparently my device doesn't want to connect to anything.
I know I can't bring my Facebook up right now on my phone for some reason.
Yeah, everything's kind of dead right now.
Yeah.
Hey, at least we can broadcast.
Yeah,
right?
we can broadcast. Everything's going out as far as I can see.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
Good day of no drop frames, no drop package.
Oh. And Troy hasn't dropped the ball just yet either, so
yeah,
looks like he's going to sneak and clean this one up.
Oh, very nice.
How about that bump on that 9 ball?
Very nice little gimme bump there.
Not terrible. I mean, that's actually like the best possible bump he could have gotten.
That was perfect. Roll down there just a little bit for that 10 ball, and just like that, Troy should be up 2-0. Nice shot.
There you have it.
Very nice shot. Puts Troy up 2-0.
While we're at it, we're going to take a quick listen from one of our sponsors. Thank you very much.
Choose your next jaw-dropping cue from one of our award-winning designs. Find a cue that makes a statement in addition to making you a better player. Miyuchi cues are engineered to give you a power advantage you can feel. Don't settle, because sooner or later, it's got to be a Miyuchi.
You have it. Miyuchi cues. Thank you very much to Miyuchi. And we were talking earlier when I was sitting in here with Wayne that Miyuchi's actually like the first time that I heard of like a real pool stick, like I got like the black graphite Minnesota Fats cue or something, and somebody's like, dude, you need to get yourself a Miyuchi. And I'm like, hey, what the hell is that?
Grab a Miyuchi.
Yeah,
I know that's what I play with.
I think I called it Mookie or something
Mookie,
like
yeah,
that. Like
I you know what? I still butcher it once in a while. It's actually, if you listen to the commercial, it's called Miyuchi. I think it's Miyuchi or something like that. There's like an extra valve in there.
Miyuchi.
It's Miyuchi.
Yeah. Whatever it is, they make great cues.
They do.
Go support.
They really do.
But that was the first time. So I was like, you need to get yourself a Miyuchi. I'm like, what's that? They're like a real pool stick. I'm like, okay.
Now you'll have a real pool stick.
Yeah, that's a stick. This is a cue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's see if we can get Chris to show us a little bit more of his game. Kind of seen like this situation happens. Troy runs to like the 6 or the 7.
Yeah.
Chris gets the opportunity, misses the opportunity, and Troy cleans up. That's been the first 2 games.
Well, the first game, Chris actually ran out to the 9 ball and just unleashed on the 9 ball a little bit. And
well, see, I thought Troy had it shot prior to that.
No, I thought that he ran out. Then again, that was a long time ago.
So that was like 8 minutes ago.
Dude, you're lucky. I just remember what I said to you 3 minutes ago.
Wait, what?
Exactly. Thank you for being there for me.
Exactly. Exactly. All right. So, Chris Darawanski kicks the 1 ball, looking okay. Okay here. And, Kevin, I got to say, like, at first, the vibe for this weekend was a little hectic, in my opinion. But I think that everything's really kind of, smoothed
Clicking
out.
together
And,
now a
and
little bit.
yeah, exactly. Like it was a little hectic at the beginning.
We're sitting here relaxed.
Yeah, and like there were some players in the room that didn't really have their comfort. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like there are some new first timers here, first time at Raxx. Sometime also some people it's their first time just coming to the New York area for pool
Right.
in general. So some people has like some cold feet.
Yeah.
Not really sure what to feel about everything, but I think everybody's really in.
Yeah, everybody
the zone
seems to be melding pretty good together, you
Yeah.
know. And
Yeah, it's good positive vibes right now.
yeah.
I want to shout out again the folks here at Raxx.
Oh my God, yeah.
I mean, come down, boys and girls. Check out the place, even if there's not a tournament.
Yeah.
Come down, check it out. Food's
Even
great.
if they come down to eat.
Yeah,
I mean, the food is everything that I've tried so far has been phenomenal.
Well-
I can't say anything more about
right.
that.
I'm gonna call you out real quick.
All right.
So I brought up that noodle dish.
No,
I've
not
seen
yet.
you get French fries at least twice.
Yeah. Well, you know what I've eaten this weekend?
French fries.
French fries twice.
Wow.
So tomorrow.
So I saw you eat the only 2 times.
Yes, you saw me.
Got
Well,
it.
and no wait, I did have one of your deep fried.
Oh, yeah, the
Oreos
deep
with,
fried
like,
Oreos,
Jesus,
yeah.
and that was something else too.
Yeah, that was like a holy experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, Raxx is a lovely room.
The noodle thing.
Yeah, got to do
Oh,
it.
nice
That
kick.
noodle dish, got to do it. Nice kick there from Troy. Seems like these guys are kind of in the same like mental state, like they both have the same demeanor right now.
Yeah, they wanna go, but they're just getting little glitches in their
Right.
system yet, until
Yeah.
they work those little couple kinks out.
Got to get up high here. He gets there. Like I said, it looks like Chris is more of that quick connect style player.
Yeah,
Fast and loose in a sense.
a big stroke.
Definitely a
big
big
stroke.
stroke there.
He definitely has a shot on that 3 ball. Basically, all he has to do is scoot it out a little bit and put a nice shot on that 4, and he does have a very throwing stroke.
There's yucking that cue down the line. Going to see if he can hit this target. This is going to be a little tricky one. Yeah. Well, 2
4
rails. 1, 2. He's just got to get underneath that 7.
Gonna get there. Is he gonna get? He
And
does.
He just got there.
Just got some.
Nice shot there from Chris
Come off the rail
Derwinski.
just a little bit on this one now. Good shot.
Yeah, he's got everything he needs now.
Yeah, it looks like he should be able to walk this down.
There's something I want to explain here. When he's finishing the stroke, he's got that nice freeze. It finishes the stroke
And
completely. You're going to see that really nicely here. Finish. There it is. Really nice. And again, I'm not familiar with Chris here, but a couple folks were kind of like messing around, being like, "Oh, look at this champion," kind of like messing around with him.
Right.
So I mean, he's obviously a good player. And you can see his rating there.
Yeah. He must know some
Target rate,
people.
680-ish.
680 is a good number.
Oh yeah.
It's getting close to being up there in the upper echelon of pool shooters.
Nails it. 2-1 now.
2-1.
Not
Chris
bad, not bad.
Getting back in the game, throwing that confidence up a little bit.
I'm curious if that's going to work now. I'm trying to find this kid. I'm getting like no help from the internet world. We're going alternative route. See what we can get. Checking that rack. And remember, folks, this is hand rack 10 ball, meaning this is not template rack where it's going to be the same type of results. So Chris is a local player. He's from Maspeth, New York, which is relatively close, if my memory serves.
All right. Let's see what kind of break and smash we can get here.
We're also going to see what kind of rack he was able to put up there.
Right. A couple balls in. Everything seems to be drifting on the right side of the table.
Looks like got the 5 ball down. A couple of tricky maneuvers with that 6, 10, 9 going on in the corner there. Oh, honestly, I think that was just kind of lax on the pre-shot routine there. He
Yeah,
didn't really
he went into that pretty
approach the
quick.
shot. He kind of just fell onto wherever he was standing and shot at it. And at that pace, it was always going to go into that rail. It's going to drag towards that rail.
Right.
You needed to just kind of, give it a little bit more effort on that one.
Trying to look where to come down, set up for that 3 ball. Come off the upper rail.
Some players force the second rail there. He didn't.
Not at all.
But he's got nice shape here. And it's really actually convenient where the 4 is now. Earlier, I mentioned that there was going to be a little trouble with that 4, 6, 10, 9 over there.
Right.
But if he gets a nice line on the 4, he'd be right underneath the 6. That'll actually be helpful.
Right. Oh, don't come back that far. Ouch.
I'm sure he's going to be disappointed in that result.
Change his game plan up a little bit now.
Well, I'll say he's going to have to shoot it into a rail instead of at a ball.
Yeah, exactly. That's a change in plans.
So he's called the kick shot.
He call it 4?
Yeah, he called the 4 ball in the bottom corner, right by that 9 ball. And he's eyeing this up.
Oh, he's going to get a rail.
And he's going to come out
Got himself
fairly
out of that.
decent, all things considered.
Cue ball did come back off that rail a little bit, so it's going to help Chris out a little. You don't have to be riding on top of anything. I don't know where he called that. Looks like he's going to try that up in the corner. Try to come back for the 6 ball. Yeah. That was a tough shot there.
I got to say, this is reminiscent from the match we were doing yesterday. We were talking about the alignment of the shots.
Right.
I mean, his stroke looks amazing. It looks perfect. But the way that he's approaching these shots, you can tell he's just not aligned. He's missing them by like a whole diamond.
He's quicking into them. And
Yeah.
everything like that.
Yeah,
And
just
I think
kind
that
of
was
like
Carlos
flopping
we
into
were
it.
talking about
I
yesterday.
think that might have
how
been his
much we could tell when he was going to make a shot, not make a shot. And that was actually
Yeah,
got
it's
to be
like,
pretty amazing there by the end when we were calling whether he was actually going to make that shot or not.
yeah, that is
Yeah,
correct.
2-1.
Yeah, Chris is 2-1.
Yep.
Thank you for
Thank
that
you.
one. Quinthusiast1 on YouTube. Thank you very much.
I love names people come up with. It's awesome.
Hey, Ed Courtney, I see you. Corky, I see you, bro. You can comment. Do whatever you want. My friends up here, Kevin included, they're starting to learn about my old just do whatever you want world. So
do what you want. Good anyway.
yeah, just do whatever you want. Wait till you see, Cork. I got some good stuff coming home. All right, let's see. Chris, can he hold it together here? Put up another point, tie us up. You know, what was simple just a couple minutes ago has become really complex.
Now we have real issues here on this table.
Doesn't even look like he's got enough to cut it.
It looks like it might be. Nah, he's really looking at that hard. Too hard to be a. No, that's not a makeable shot.
Now you just got to be patient, man.
Yeah, just lay that in there. Put the cue ball up on the upper rail. There you go. Still left a shot.
It's very likely that Troy may call this 9 ball here.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe carry him off of there, rail, and then into the 9. Yep. Oh,
doesn't make it. Doesn't make it. Well, the same sense.
Yeah, Chris could do the exact same thing here.
I think he might actually back cut the 6
into the 9.
Well, it's either that or I mean, he could play the 6 outright into the side, but I mean, the position's not really great.
Yeah, but then again, cutting that over into there, put your cue ball up on the upper rail too. Well, that's what he did try. He's going to get back for it. He did.
Yeah.
What a good shot that was. Right down the ball real quick. He's ready to go.
See, those are the things I'm
that cue ball
saying.
couldn't
Yeah.
stop quick enough for that shot.
Right.
You
Like
know
he's
that?
already standing there waiting
he's
for it.
waiting for the cue ball to get to him so he can shoot.
And like a lot of times, these types of maneuvers and that type of get down can work. But over time,
if you're
it's not
rolling,
going
though,
to.
you know what I mean? If you're in that zone where you don't even know you're shooting the ball, then that works.
Right.
You know?
I'm more speaking to just his alignment on the shots. Like you don't have to do it perfectly every time.
Right.
But guess what? It's not going to hold up over time.
Right.
You know, eventually
Right.
it's not going to work.
Eventually you'll move out of that zone where you're completely
Right.
not even near where you're used to shooting.
Right.
I totally understand what you're saying.
Yeah. All right, so we got a tie game here, 2-2. Remember, we are racing to 9. If you haven't already pushed that button, hit the share button. Let everybody watch these matches and enjoy it.
Absolutely. If you guys are looking to put it on the big screen at home, run over to YouTube, JIP Billiards. Check it out. Subscribe. Throw it up on the big screen. Because Facebook isn't just smart enough to do that yet. Or they don't want to do it. All right. Back here with Chris. It's going to put Chris up 3-2. Our scorer, we'll get to that in a second. Are they? Oh, wait. Are they? Is it 3-2 or 2-2? Are they keeping score yet? I don't know.
No, just no 2-2. I don't know why that. Maybe Troy is only keeping score for him, but
Oh, maybe Chris got back in his scores on.
yeah, I mean, no, I had to update that because he didn't mark his score for the
Oh, he
last
didn't?
game,
Okay.
and he didn't mark it for this one either.
Okay.
So we're just
Well, then we'll go back to we
Yeah.
can keep the score as long as if Troy wins, we'll have to wait to see if Troy updates himself. Chris playing a little safety there. Chris is oh, that was Troy. Oh, Jesus.
yeah, he really does like to just fall on that ball immediately as soon as he has the opportunity to shoot.
Right.
Yeah, they've got the same thing up there. It looks. Just trying to verify the score for you folks.
I mean, go for a second
go
of a
ahead.
walk.
He's just going to take a quick peek over there. All right, so we did have it correct. Fantastic. Well, Kevin, we did something correct.
Yeah, look at that. Doesn't happen often. Folks, take what you can get. Again, rolling down pretty far. A little out of shape on that.
A little
second
past the
foul.
point, yeah.
Change the game plan there. I don't think that goes.
I think he actually has it to the side pocket. I don't know if he's going to shoot
I
that.
think he's going to bank it.
He ends up coming really short there.
That's a really hard shot. I mean, the harder that you shoot on these banks, on these diamonds, the shorter it's going to become.
Yeah, they bite so
Yep.
sharp. And you know, like I'm here with the friends, and he was playing on these tables. He's not used to the 9-foot diamonds. He plays on the 7s a lot, but playing on the 9s, he was saying that like his biggest struggle was he kept scratching like 2 rails sharp into the side, or like coming off the rail extra sharp and scratching in the corner or something. And he's like, those lines aren't what I'm thinking. Like they just don't exist in my
they're not
mind.
there. Yeah.
And they're coming a lot sharper for him. And I can totally relate to that idea.
Nice shot there by Troy.
I mean, we know the name of the game, and as my good friend Ray Mack would say, adjust or go broke. And that's basically the long and the short of it.
And then wind up going home anyway.
Yeah.
One way or another, you're going home at the end of the night. Let's
That's
enjoy
right.
yourself.
All right, Troy looking to make this 3-2. We'll draw a shot here.
Gotta watch how you don't get too excited and draw it back into the hole. Oh, nice little shot.
He doesn't even want to entertain that thought.
Yeah.
Kevin. He's like, are you crazy? I'm going to move this 3 inches.
I'll be all right from here.
He's got the leg up for good measure.
Yeah. Quite the pose. Very nice.
Very nice indeed. We're gonna wait to see if
Yeah, we'll wait to see if anybody's actually
Troy
keeping
puts it
score.
up. I think he's actually looking at it. So, yeah, okay.
Alright.
So they did update it. Somebody updated it over there. Somebody's
okay.
doing that.
All right.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
3-2.
it must be Troy.
No, it wasn't him. He was on the screen.
Oh, he was on
yeah.
the screen all the time?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 3-2.
I'll have to see after. I'll look over and see if
It looks like
Chris
they
is
got
at
it
his
going.
phone. Oh, that's good, though.
All right,
Very
check out
helpful.
this break. Take note of where Troy's elbow is. Extra stability when he follows through here. That's definitely pro information that he's got.
Huh. Interesting break style. All right.
And look at that. Look at that. I would really like to see Troy run this table here.
It definitely looks doable. I don't see any problem bowls. Really, at all. What about you?
I mean, just getting into that perfect line to start the run. I think it's just the first shot. But, you know, and he made that work. I mean, you can see the lines now. 3 to the 4 looks good. He's got to get on the opposite side of the 5. He doesn't want to shoot it where the 9 and the 6 are. I don't think it has an avenue there. So that might be the only tricky part. But aside from that, everything seems pretty cut and dry. Hey, Tyler, how you doing, bro? Nice to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you guys hit the share button.
Oh, just a bit outside, but he might. I thought he was trying to play it safe there and pull it behind the 7 ball, but I think he was actually trying to put that 4 in the side.
Let's see. Naldo Troncoso, Josh Christian, Ariel, Roy, Francisco himself, welcome. Garrett McDonald, Joe Jennings, welcome, boys and girls. If you are just tuning in, again, this is the ProAm at the Ginky